Historical background. Written in the early 16th century during the flourishing of post-expulsion Kabbalah, produced after the 1492 expulsion from Spain, when Jewish mystical scholarship expanded in the Mediterranean world, the author sought to defend Kabbalah as an authentic part of Torah tradition. Goals of the work: systematically explain mystical theology, demonstrate the unity of God within Kabbalistic doctrine, clarify the spiritual meaning of Jewish practice. Number 2. Meaning of the title Avodat HaKodesh. Avodat HaKodesh, holy, refers to the sacred service of God. The phrase includes Avodat, avoda, service, or HaKodesh, holiness or sacredness. The title suggests that religious practice is a sacred universe. Number 3. Structure of the book. The book is divided into 3 major sections, each addressing a central aspect of Kabbalistic theology. These sections deal with 1. The nature and unity of God. 2. The structure of divine emanation and creation. 3. The roles in maintaining cosmic harmony. Divine unity. A central concern of the book is defending absolute divine unity. The author stresses God is completely one. The Sefirot, divine emanations, do not divide God into Sefirot, are expressions or channels of divine activity. This protects Kabbalah from accusations of polytheism. Number 5. The Sephirotic structure. The book explains the structure through which divine energy flows. They include Keter, Chachama, Chokma, wisdom, Bina, understanding, Chesed, loving kindness, Ra, Gevura, Strehret, beauty, Netzach, victory, Hod, splendor, Yesod, foundation, Malkut, kingship. These represent divine attributes and cosmic processes. Number 6. Creation and emanation. The universe is described as emerging through gradual emanation from the divine source. Key concepts include divine infinity, progressive levels of spiritual reality, transmission of divine energy through the Sefirot. Creation is therefore structured and ordered through spiritual channels. Number 7. Human influence on the divine order. The book teaches that human actions affect the spiritual realms. Through mitzvot, harmony between the Sefirot is strengthened, divine flow is sustained, blessings enter the world. Human beings therefore participate in maintaining cosmic balance. Number 8. Prayer as mystical service. Prayer is viewed as a powerful spiritual act. Proper prayer can elevate the soul, connect different spiritual realms, channel divine blessing through the Sefer. Intention, known as Kavana, spirit essential. Number 9. Relationship between philosophy and Kabbalah. The book is philosophical theology associated with thinkers such as Maimonides. Ibn Gabbai argues that philosophical abstraction alone cannot fully explain divine reality. He claims that Kabbalah preserves deeper traditional knowledge about God and creation. Number 10. Spiritual purpose of Jewish practice. Jewish commandments are acts with mystical significance. Through Torah observance, divine harmony is strengthened. Spiritual worlds are influenced. The presence of God is revealed in creation. Name an important systematic presentation of classical Kabbalah. It helps prepare the intellectual environment for later mystics, including Isaac Luria, whose teachings Avodat HaKodesh, holy service, teaches that God is the Sefirot, are channels of divine manifestation to influence cosmic harmony. Prayer and mitzvot function as sacred service, affecting the universe. If you would like, I can also outline the next major text in the historical development of the cautionary system of Lurianic Kabbalah. That stage introduces ideas such as divine contraction and Shvirat HaKelim, shattering of the vessels.
Nice start. It's too big. Should use my computer in the future. Oh, a little bit. Let's fuck him in. Okay? Dude, it is convenient though. I love those fucking suitcase things. This fucking home station. Attacks. Like I read all this Yiddish shit. What's such a big deal? I'm tired. How do I? The phone or after we still higher by that because you heard before shit. You don't talk about any fetish of my top last. No, she been snacking, cracking on pussy. For sure, the female soulmate, for sure, that's something. Mishmash is a mixture. Good down, just means good day. For fat kosher means smooth kosher, and that means good dude. Mixture should be a thing. Female, he should for Rebecca's for Yashikov, which is short for Yashikov. Stettel, that's a town. That's a hat. Shadle, that is with milk, dairy, flesh, meat, pirate, neutral, Hamish. Homie, Shmada, Rags, Vicar, whatever. Khazir is Khazir means 3 feet. Schlep means a carrier bird. Meshuggah means maybe Aramaic for yellow Maka. Strafe means death anniversary. Club means wooden block. Means clumsy. Nidalak, like middle. Spits my sweat on the hand. Most just grind. Schmooze or in a very positive way. Moms means faster. Vention means fetch means bitch. Shiva and Shiva means 7 means expert. Shabbos. Chachki means plots means the best. Macher is an important detail. Need to get joy out of gun and circus. Tiger mini small synagogue means Shane pudding. Is Yiddish for pretty face. Shane or Shchan in German is Yiddish for pretty, and Punim is Hebrew and Yiddish for face. Bear in mind that Shani Punim can describe Karuba countenance as well as the little person who bears him. So you can call your him and also tell her that you miss her dearly and cannot wait on your next visit. The more interesting element of this phrase is food face. The root of the word pnm actually means inside. Seems odd when one considers that the person's face is external and internal. To further complicate things, it exactly has just one face. In other words, the Hebrew word face has insides. Could it be because the face holds multiple portals into a person's inner world? Perhaps this is changed. Indeed, the Hasidic masters point out that the face is home to an array of distinct pleasures, different than what pleases the mouth, and the ears delight in something else entirely. The head, which is uniformly covered in hair, symbolizes the deep, where all desires are wonderful and inseparable. The true Shani Purim. The sage instructed, receive every person with an expression of niceness on your face. Translated into Yiddish, the last words of this would be, you guessed it, change the twist. The niceness of the face here does not refer to from a generous and truly inviting host. In the words of Rabbi Obadiah 13 Noro, when you invite wayfarers into your home, not give to them with your face drooping to the ground. Because one who gives with a downcast face, even if he gives all the gifts in the world on holidays, is especially propitious is an especially propitious time to approach God. Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Leidi exalted, before a king enters the city, the townspeople go out to greet him, and anyone who is permitted to approach first. The king greets them with an open countenance. When he enters the city, only the elite and people of privilege may enter, and even then only with permission. That's right. Emoji Shammai used to describe the Shani Punim of a gracious host. Rabbi, the divine smile is more than just charismatic. That you know that you can approach him with the most private request and complete confidence that he will grant you a sweet new year. Well, it looks like he's masculine, but acts like it is funny. Cool story, bro. Really? Yeah, how about that fucking when the fuck is this place on? Okay, there's a second load. No way I'm talking about it before.
So let's talk about kosher. What is kosher? There are many details that come under the general banner of kosher. We'll try to get one point at a time. To begin with, we will talk about kosher species of animal. What type of animal may one split hooves and choose its cut? Cloven hooves and choose its cut. Domesticated, the cow, cattle. We have
goats, and those are the three types of animals which are generally have the kosher signs, which are deer, antelope, and a number of other such animals. Interestingly, a giraffe had a kosher animal. I've never had giraffe myself. There are certain animals which are listed by the Torah, which have one or the kosher animal. I've never had giraffe myself. There are certain animals. They are the hare doesn't have cloven hooves. The hyrax, also the same, chews its cud but doesn't have cloven hooves. And the camel, which also chews its cud but doesn't have cloven hooves. On the other, the pig, which has cloven hooves but does not. Note that from the time that the 200 years ago until today, although thousands of species have been found, there have not been found other species other than those four which have either one or two of the birds. The Torah lists specifically which birds may not be eaten. Included in that is all the birds of prey like vultures, hawks, ostrich may not be eaten. Anything which is not listed may be eaten. Today, since we're unsure of the may or may not be eaten, so those which we have a tradition that we know for sure that they may be eaten, a pigeon. There's a difference of opinion regarding turkey, which do not eat turkey, but generally it is an accepted. Let's talk about fish. The Torah gives two signs to identify a kosher fish. It has to have fin scales. And the Talmud tells us that any fish which has scales, we can assume that it also has fins. So if you see a piece of fish which has and it has scales, you can assume that you're allowed to eat that fish because for sure it had fins as well. For that reason, but they do not have signs of kosher fish. Any vermin is prohibited to be eaten by the Torah. Frogs, ants are prohibited to be eaten under kosher law. Since we're not clear exactly what those signs are, we do not eat locusts today. This week we're going to continue about keeping kosher. Now that we know what species may be eaten, let's talk about the preparation. They have to be slaughtered in a proper way. Their animal or a bird has to be killed. We have to use a knife called a chalif, which transmits the vibration very well to the finger. And we test that after each animal is killed and make sure that it still remains perfectly smooth so that it cuts painlessly. An animal which died away other than proper shechita, killed in any other way, or if it died on its own, it is not permitted to be eaten. Animal or a bird to be kosher. If there is any blemish, trauma, that the animal suffers, it is rendered unkosher. Therefore, after the animal is slaughtered, they check very carefully through throughout the animals that everything isn't perfect. They will check very carefully because often it's on the lungs, which could be non-kosher. If there is a lesion, blow up the lung and submerge it in water and see if it bubbles. If it bubbles, that will. However, there is a prevalent custom that if it has at all, if the lung has lesions at all, that animal would be not galat kosher. That is the meaning of galat kosher. Galat means that the lungs were perfectly smooth. Only then would it be considered of the animal, which may not be, and therefore removed from the animal. We'll go through them one at a time. When he wrestled with the angel, die and caused damage to a sciatic nerve, and therefore the Torah says the Jewish people shall not eat the gid hanoshek nerve. We must remove that nerve from before it may be eaten. Since it is a branch, it becomes difficult to remove it, and we're not 100% sure that we can simply discard the entire of the animal. In the butcher shop, you will only find the meat cuts from the front of the animal simply sold off as non-kosher. There are fat which are also strictly prohibited in the Torah. They're called chalev. These are the fat which is around the stomach, around the kidneys, and other areas that there are. He does so. They usually have a shliach, a rabbi that does the job. It was very knowledgeable of which exact parts of the anatomy out that this is done in the back of the shop before you see it. Another part of the animal which is strictly prohibited is the blood of the animal. This week we're going to continue our discussion of kosher food. When we talk about mammals or birds, they have to define way how an animal or a bird has to be killed. A knife called a chalef, which is perfectly smooth. It can have no nicks or bumps or areas which are not smooth. The slaughterer, the shochet, will test it by running it up and down his fingernail, which is very sensitive. The fingernail transmits the vibration continuously after each animal is killed. Make sure that it still remains pretty smooth. It also needs to be very sharp, so that continuously. An animal which died any other way other than through proper shchita, or if it died on its own, it is permitted to be eaten. In order for an animal, it must be in perfect health. If there is any blemish, trauma, or disease that the animal suffers, it is rendered unkosher. Their animal's body to make sure that everything is in perfect. Check the lungs very carefully. Because there are lesions on the lungs which are not kosher. If there is a lesion on the lung, they would have to pull away the lesion to make sure that there are no holes in and see if it bubbles, if the animal is non-kosher. However, there is is a very prevalent custom. Lesions at all. If the lung has lesions at all, it's not eaten at all. That animal means that the lungs were perfectly smooth. Only then would it be considered blood kosher. There are. We'll go through them one at a time. The Torah tells the story of Jacob when he read the angel struck him in his thigh and caused damage to his sciatic nerve. And therefore the Torah says the Jewish people shall not eat the gid hanosh. We move that nerve from the animal before it may be eaten. Since it is a branch nerve and it move it, and we're not 100% sure that we can get the thing, it has become a prevalent custom that we simply discard. A kosher butcher shop, you will only find the meat cuts from the front of the animal, the front half of the animal. The entire back part of the animal is simply sold off as non-kosher. There are certain types of fat which are also strictly prohibited in the Torah. They're called chaylev, kidneys and other areas. And there are veins of this type of certain parts of the animal that need to be carefully cut of the meat of your kosher butcher. He does so. They usually have a mashgiach, a rabbi that's very knowledgeable which exact parts of the animal have to be cut out before you see it. Another part of the animal which is strictly prohibited for, of course, we need to drain all the blood out of the animal. We also remove certain veins. There are veins which run through certain cuts of meat which must be removed from the tongue. They will cut through into the tongue to remove those veins because the veins do contain blood. In addition to that, a very important part of processing is the soaking and the salting of the meat. It is because the meat itself also has blood in it. And the way the Talmud says the way to remove that blood is you soak it for a period of time and then salt it. Kosher meat must be soaked and salted and then rinsed. The salt is rinsed away, the salt is rinsed away, and only then is this meat ready to be eaten. So to sum up, to eat the proper way, it needs to be a healthy animal. There are certain parts of the animal which must be healthy. Eating kosher so healthy.
It's the ground. Anything else would be there. Anything else? No. Alright. Anything else? I hope get my drill one of these days. Any coffee left? No, I'm done. Go fuck yourself.
middle there. Yeah. Me and my friends do work on time. I've got a big secret though. I just eat a ton of edibles, close my rings in like 5 minutes. Thank you. That's surprising. 30 seconds.
There you go. A lot of excitement.
Let's go.
Spent most of his energy excitingly yelling when I told him. It's like he thought it was all over once he heard that name. Believe it or not, I might be exactly enough to know that you're not from Texas. This guy, he got up with fucking Spirit flight from LaGuardia today. He went shopping. Did you go anywhere except 6th Street today? You just went up and down
36. That's it.
Look at you.
I think I might move here.
Look at you. Absolutely. Don't move here. Don't move here. Where did
down for this?
when did you fly in? Okay, Saturday. So you settled in a little bit. You got enough time to find two different types of denim.
Yeah.
Got in good and early on Saturday. Got yourself a little cowboy hat made of candle wax or whatever that is. Dressed like a not real cowboy. I love that. And the way you do it, it makes me. I'm now wondering if what I feel when I look at you is what.
Yes, it is. Yes.
It is. Well, you can all go fuck yourself. And Jack, I'm on your side. Fucking great.
Thank you, Tony.
I love that. I love a man that bleaches because they just cleaned up a murder scene fresh off insanity. Wild thing. Has anyone ever told you that?
Thank you. I'll take the compliment.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got a question for the crowd. Did y'all tell him not to move here because of this?
Yeah.
Like, I saw how many got over there. Don't be over sorry for this guy. He's on time. We got no money for him.
Is that true? Are you well off? Are you doing good? Where is that? Whoa. CRV and TV. Is that true what you said? Do you really have warts on your hog, or are you just trying to be funny?
This is my first time doing stand-up, Tony.
No. I wasn't even going to ask. I've been doing this long enough.
I think
I don't think so. I don't think so. I would let this guy fucking
medical device sales.
Whoa, I love it. What do you do for fun?
Cause chaos. Chicago. Zanies.
Like what? What do you mean? You just go to Zanies and watch
Crazy going to the playpen.
Alright.
I like to bring a little blow-up boat out to the playpen in Chicago. You know that out there with my buddies.
Is that where you're born and raised, Chicago?
No.
Ooh, so you fuck Chicago. To the freezing cold fucking business town that is in Chicago. Like if you don't go to the south side of Chicago. Yo, who that gay ass cowboy? Yo. Okay. So you got Saturday. What do you love about Austin so far?
All this, I haven't seen a police officer since I got here.
Right. No, I know. That's what we do. That's what we do.
You almost hit me. I was guy in the line.
What do you mean?
Little scooters. You were the guy that...
Is that a joke?
That was a joke.
son of a bitch. The thing about your jokes is that we don't know. We don't want to laugh at an impolite time and be rude. There's also a bit of charm to you.
That's all I needed.
Your friends seem to like you. Who are these people?
My parents and my girl's parents on stage.
Come on! I want to meet them. Oh, wow! Oh, how are you related to these people? Oh, I love and you guys so cool. Look at this guy knows how to work a fucking room. Look at this guy. Take that mic, Mr. Pinkus.
We give them a minute.
I love it. How many? What does the other one do?
The other one is a list.
Okay, out there helping people, actually healing people. Laughter's the best medicine. And how about this Pinkus over here? Hi, how are you? Oh, I love it. I love it.
Thank you for playing this game. You're so excited.
Heck yeah, I love that. I love you in all the videos where you play ball. I love it. This is awesome. You have the coolest fucking parents.
They got me into comedy. They're bringing me to the
Wow. Look at that. How fucking cool. Oh, so you get
He's a funny one.
And how about Mrs. This over here? How about the lovely Oh, hell yeah. What are you teaching exactly? Oh, okay. So you're teaching kids what gender they should be. And anything? I don't remember any of this. When I was back in school, theory or
What are you doing, Rogan?
you do stuff that's happening. What do they tell you to teach kids about the question of their gender? Okay, yeah. What did you say your son asked you? Mommy, like a real man. Son, wait, get the girlfriend out there. Fuck his family. I want yelling in. Look at that. Hell yeah. That's how girls dress in Chicago, everybody. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Why? All right, what are you studying? Whoa, look at that. So you have the Woody over here. Huh? Fucking joke back now. How long with this boy? 5 years. 5. Look at that. Wow. And thank you. You guys are perfect for each other. You're the same height. You're the same breast size. It's incredible. I mean, that's made in the suburbs of Chicago. or something like that, right? Am I close?
Town.
What?
Wall Town. Right by Second City.
Oh,
Yeah, I met Michael there outside actually.
okay.
Actually.
All right, absolutely.
He holds out.
Incredible. Look at this beautiful face.
You are funnier person than you are.
Wow, thank you. I will take that as a compliment.
It's awesome.
It is true.
He's even cooler.
Well, the YouTube adds 40.
I'm a filter.
Oh my goodness. I love this show because crazy shit like this happens sometimes where I get to meet a whole big crazy family. I don't know. In Austin, people aren't just happy unless they all have ketamine on them. They're dopamine. They're just letting it rip. Right. Sense it.
Hey, Tony, this looks like the family that was playing that doctor on the airplane.
Do. It is incredible. I love it. The coolest. What are you guys doing tomorrow night? Oh, you have to fly back tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, then I won't.
You guys. Not to do stand up, but
Right. It's okay. You have to get back to Chicago medical devices.
yeah.
You're a few congratulations. Your first time on stage, and you got to share it with these. One more time for, yeah, fuck yeah. Jack Mingus, everyone. Yeah. All right, on stage. And now we go to our regular and new minute. Make some noise for the great Ellis H, everyone.
All right, where you at? Make some noise, goddamn.
I love y'all.
Hey, Katie, when people talk shit about your appearance, if you don't know what you look like I know I look like ice cream if we ordered them off Wish, but I don't need you to tell me that shit, man. Man, but that's some haters, man. I got haters. Like, see, I don't mind haters. Yeah, only the baby, you know? Like, motherfuckers will die. I'm like, bitch, you didn't see me. This is, alright, this is gonna be a lunch text. This is a lunch text right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to quit acting because I am tired of my agent hurting my feelings. This bitch for the crazy shit. It'll be like looking for black male. She was eventually unattractive. I said, God damn. I'm reading that bitch over like, look, I seen the role and you were the first person that came to mind. I said, bitch, just 80 people a while. I said, what the fuck you know, first person. All right, y'all.
Yeah, Alice A1, the newest regular set in here on tenure. And I saw you're dressing better already. I like the safari outfit that you came in today. This is very good. You look like Martin Luther Tiger King.
That was good.
That was really good. Never used a chance to use that one before. Every night I come in my notes. Used in Martin got you. I love it. Like the father from Family Matters. Those are some white tube socks though, representing.
You know, Queen?
What?
Shit, you gonna make me bring over my girlfriend, you little bitch.
Oh, shit. Damn, look at this hoe over here trying to pick up LA. Thank you. Now, distracted by
fact that your girlfriend treats you with a good screamer from the corner and you break up with her.
Hey, okay, hold on, Justin. I love my girlfriend. I'm just, hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to say, if he came over here right now, roundhouse the shit out of him right now. But I will drag the ball and kick the shit out of him.
That's right. And you're as well. You look around and fly around the room. Very cool. So Alice, how's life?
As soon as you leave here, go get the Good Hearts Club. It's $4.99. I know y'all can afford it because y'all are all here. I see all these drinks and shit. So go ahead and get it.
What is that?
There's a movie. I'm in that bitch from 30.
Really?
Hell yeah. Google me.
Okay. So you're in a movie.
The Good Hearts Club.
The Good Hearts Club.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm also that's on Apple TV. I'm not in.
Okay. Alright. How's stand-up been going? What have you been doing with that?
Stand up, I've been doing my rounds, doing shit in Austin, San Antonio.
I was moving on to genuine questions about your
I really did. I was like, oh, he was an actor. You can explain why I ain't getting no roles. This nigga,
you guys are going after the same audition.
She's a better person than me.
Yeah. Incredible. Slightly, Alice, what do you do for workout? How do you stay in
shape? I'm in the fucking circle, but shit, man. I mean, just 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups before. And then when I wake up,
whoa?
he laughing like, bullshit.
How many do you think you should try to do?
Alright.
There you do. Fucking. I would bet a lot.
Okay. 47. Can I get a score? Like 20 or 30.
30? That's not high.
About 30. 30.1.
31.
31. Let's get it.
Wait a second. That was a cool pitch. Those are the shortest push-ups I've ever seen. I didn't see a tiny arm until right now. This guy's out here doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alice gets genuinely angry at me sometimes.
I love Tony, dude.
That's right. That's right. And once you get good at it, you think. I love it. Alice, great set, fun for cool, super likable. We love you, Alice H, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Yeah, we had Anna win. Goes by the name of Eric L. perhaps help Vader. Or, I mean, come on.
So my wife provided this event for women in business. Like me and other people. So when she comes home, she's all fucking emotional shit. When I look at her and I'm like, honey, it looks like you've been crying. So I mean, she's just, you know, she opened up and told her stories. So it's so emotional. And I'm like, well, so I mean, were you crying like all the time? She's like, no, like, John, you're both doing the wrong thing. I'm like, but did everybody cry? I mean, just sense of like, did they cry like less than you or more than you? And she's like, no. Then she starts looking at me and realizing that, wait, he's not trying to comfort me. Like, he's just out. Like, 30 girls for 1 hour together in a room. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Eric Elmsader. Okay. Perhaps we were going to shoot everybody in the room at the guys there. How's it going, man? How are? Oh my goodness. You have a good fit on every day. Your clothes, and you seem completely mentally unstable. These two things do not match at all. You seem like you should own a therapist. I was going to go through a big breakup, a long relationship end.
Actually, it's just a marriage.
Oh, okay. How long ago?
1 week on Wednesday.
Wow. Okay, super soon. You got. Absolutely. Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since August.
Oh, okay. Sweden. They let all the you have to talk into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry, man.
There you go. Welcome to the show. Okay.
It's a lot harder than what it seems.
What made you want to leave Sweden?
Well, so my company opened a branch.
Very cool. Lovely place, right? Right. With the AIDS, you wouldn't let that happen to you. Okay. So what field do you work in?
I run a solar company.
Okay, absolutely. That's why you just give off a lot of energy here. Love it. Hell yeah. So what's up about giving you money? Yeah. I'm joking. Okay. I just like saying the word living card any chance I got. Brian?
It was hard to understand him in the future.
Yeah. It is true.
I was listening hard.
It's racism, isn't it?
Like, I don't know what he just said. I'm going to have Michael there.
He really ended the story because I thought he was telling us about a divorce. And he was like 30 women in a room. But that's
It's your first time, by the way. It's your first time with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool.
I quit my day job for a good reason, but I thought it would be dry. Like, it's pretty fucking nerve-wracking. Like, you don't learn this.
Well, I mean, yeah.
He always to get wrong.
Like, dude, you know what I'm talking about? I'm a color fat ass.
I mean, if I can afford a new car
do you like? What's your nightlife like?
Golf.
And what was that other thing? You work nightlife. You work quite a lot. Okay. That's a wacky accent. What's the accent? Oh, okay. So this whole thing that you're doing, like I read the Sweden, but I thought you just went there to start your company or whatever. Right. What is the major difference that you noticed about being an American?
You don't get good shit for one back home. You have to be with really fucking dodgy people.
Yeah. I actually once bought weed in Sweden. And yeah, it was all seed in Youngstown, Ohio. By the way, basically weed-wise, is and it is horrendous. So now you smoke regularly. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that little good. I'm good. I have tons of it. How about your new wife? Where'd you meet this lady at?
She's right here.
You don't get this energy. You know what I'm saying? I know when I want to meet somebody. Hell yeah. What? Norway. Very good. Thank you. What you do there? It was once home to the Olympics, the Winter Olympics of '98. All right. What did she do?
She works in the eye store.
Okay. Artificial intelligence. Okay. Then Spider-Man. Yeah. Eric. That's fun. Okay.
Really?
You seem like the kind of guy that only does mission. It seems like you think every other position.
I mean, you're not.
You're like, Norway. So stupid. Now, look out. Lights activated. That's our. I love that. Okay, well, Eric, fun times. Nice to meet you. Your first time ever doing stand-up. How do you feel right now?
Great.
There you go. Nice, Eric. Eric, take one of these. Have a joke book. Congratulations. What do you guys think? One more time in this bucket, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sam Cricket. Everybody, Sam Cricket. Here he is. One more time for Sam.
Hey, I'm in a relationship now because I took Molly and I accidentally said I love you. And I like being in a relationship. You get to do things you can't do when you're single. You know? I have period sex for the iron. That's most of it. I'm anemic, you know. It's like, you fucking baby? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I don't want to like a price fighter. You know? Oh, you should see the other guy. What a pussy. Literally. And,
Wow. That's as good as it gets. Hello, Sam. None of that pussy Swedish comedy we were getting you, American.
yes, sir.
Coming in fucking 8 Mile style on his open.
Yeah.
That last guy before you did not miss his chance to blow. You know what I'm saying? And then you came up with straight up Eminem energies. This is great. Fantastic. How long have you lived here?
Like, just over here now.
Just over a year now. This comedy boom that's happening here.
Yeah, it's funny.
I love it, Brian Simpson.
Yeah, I just want to send a note. Yeah, you follow that dad and bring the you saved that little hook for the end. I like that. That's fucking jokes and shit.
Hey,
Chicago. Okay. How do you living? How do you survive?
poorly. I don't know. It's a routine job, and it's really what it is. My girlfriend fucking, a girl loved me and then let me crash it.
What kind of job do you want? What are you good at?
Comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. Try it.
You don't have like experience in anything? What are other jobs? Like GameStop or something like that?
Yeah. Nailed that. No, Chicago.
Okay.
Because I thought it'd be cool, but it was not.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks.
If you count Michael Lair, fourth Chicago Pizza show. Paying attention. If you go to Kill Tony bingo card, mark off Chicago. I love it. That's incredible. So you're working out there. I used to have to do morning radio at that time, and I would think to myself, wow, what an absolute fuck.
Yeah. Yes,
And you would get out of the car and you have to the door because it's so fucking blistering your butthole and your face. At the time, it's freezing. It is hell. It's absolute hell. In Chicago, what? Other than Buffalo's the worst place to live in the United States. Buffalo never rests. Always know I will always cover you first. Jesus, I always forget John is from Buffalo on it right now. Sorry, John. Really the only good thing that's Buffalo. Is there anything else? Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Names, okay. Hell yeah. Sam Prickett. So tell us, you love with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you two been together? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works at a restaurant.
She works at a restaurant. Okay. For some reason, I want to help you get a job. You're sure you don't know anything other than comedy that you can...
100%.
Whoa! Look at that! A shipping assistant, brother. Distillery. This is what we do. We're running a Ron DeSantis type of economy here in Kiltone. This is the United States of America, where everybody has a chance at a hot meal and a good job. It's easy as ZipRecruiter. That's right. Or go tell Tony. That is the perfect ZipRecruiter. How easy. Nobody helps you get jobs like Phil Tony.
Yeah.
Show and give him your info.
For real?
it basically quit the job. Whatever this is trying to drive you. Anybody else hiring? Anybody else? This white guy with the arms crossed. CEO energy over here. Yeah, you. Anything?
Maybe like a peg boy at your office, or like So
hell yeah! Someone you can just handcuff to a radiator. You're from Chicago? Get the fuck out of here! Did you sign up tonight? You didn't? Do you have a minute? You want to try it? How many do you think we should have this complete stranger come up here? Here he comes. This place is wild tonight. Here he is.
BJ, you're gonna be okay.
Everybody, his Kill Tony debut. He didn't even 60 seconds from BJ.
I'm from the Midwest, and I like to hunt. I don't know if that's cool anymore. It's an argument with the neighbor that was hunting. I shot this pheasant, and it fell over on his side of the hands. And I said, not one deal. You don't know what that is, but you take. So I got down, I went first. Wait a minute. Boom! He was sweating. I thought he was going to pass out. Good, that was 7 minutes. He said, okay, it's my turn. I said, nope.
This guy goes straight into it. I'm literally. This is what it takes. This is how we're going to start finding comedians. I'm just going to point to people in the audience. This is incredible.
You're incredible. You guys are great up here.
Oh,
hey, Brian, I saw you on Friday. You just got killed. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, Brian Simpson is on.
Give up this guy right here.
Brian and I are performing in front of 14,000 people this way.
I love how the American can appear on the spot, never done that before, and do that Swedish motherfucker out.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm hearing a rumor that the Swedish guys want to blow you, right? No. You guys, it's very exciting.
Heather's getting married on Saturday.
Wait, who's that?
Heather, right here. With my came in and
That's your cousin?
my cousin's getting married, or she'll be my cousin in-law. So
what are you doing with her? You banging her? Your PJ. Oh shit!
we good print here.
That is true. It does look like she PJ. There he goes, PJ. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! You've ever done in your entire stand-up for 20 minutes?
I'd love to have you get 5 minutes Thursday. It's a secret.
Wow! Look at that! You're fucked. It's in the mix. Look at those. You did it, my friend. Very, very great. Unbelievable performance. That's a lot of the, people think that when we come from LA that the talent pool gets smaller, but meanwhile, all the best people from around the country are moving to Austin. They listen to podcasts and have both sense. So it's very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, the show only one way to end it. It is with the longest standing regular in the show. For me, all over the road, including this weekend in Miami, 5 shows. He opens with Joe Rogan all the time, all around the country. Red Machine, William.
minutes later, that is a plane crash. If you were wondering what that was. An ethnic comedian really an ethnic comedian if they don't do it 10 minutes where they make their appearance in English as a second language. We're struggling to assimilate into recently had Dennis Rodman and performance match in the bathroom at the airport. It seemed really busy. Kidnapping. Movies. From now on, children under 3 watching me as a Muppet movie. What the fuck are those things? They're like out of one of my fucking nightmares. What are they? Animals? Muppets? Seriously, what is a Muppet? I can't fucking figure it. Is it an animal? Is it a... What is it? No idea. What the fuck is a Muppet, Jake? I can't help you on that one. Actually, Jake, it all... Okay, I'm just curious. I was wondering that when I walked you. I was curious. Okay. You just make flips and I'm the tax attorney, and you're like, that's what I'm going to talk about. That must be the guy. Why is a tax attorney going on Kill Tony? I didn't understand the difference. You know what I mean? Close enough. Yeah.
I feel like William thought it was. I feel like his name was just like tax attorney.
I really didn't do my taxes earlier. What does that mean? I'm going to go seriously. What does it mean? I'm hard. Have you ever done your taxes? Who the fuck? Get here! William famously kicks people out of the show. You gotta watch out. The security here at Vulcan famously, very ruthless. Yeah, why would you? Yes, keep it fucking your mouth shut. Handle that. Keep that fucking dick sucker shut! Dick sucker shut! We know what you fucking do! You're not fooling one! Oh my god. You got a load of that bitch, Jake? What the fuck is going on? I have. She probably has a dick sucker on her. Do you do that a lot? That is incredible. We haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, it's been a while. That's what I was getting replaced on the show. It was a horrible. What do you mean? You forgot? Investigated all of that, Tony. I was horrified. Forget. I just wanted you to repeat it out. I remember it very clearly. Casey Rocket went up before you and smashed as hard as any human possibly can. I need to walk out the fucking right now and quitting. I'm moving back to Memphis. I seriously almost moved back to Memphis. Sure. I'm glad you did. Dick sucker shut, bitch. I'm fine with, but he probably sucks a bunch of dick. Look at that fucking.
Whoa.
God. Keep it.
Love it. So funny. I can't believe he let you wear the clothes he was wearing. Change each other's clothes over the
Pass at me. Did you know that about Ellis? He's a real creep. He had a pass at me in the bathroom.
What did he say?
He just whispered. Touch my bottom. I mean, I didn't have anything on. I didn't have any underwear. Literally.
Wow. Did you guys change clothes? Why didn't you also change underwear? Why did you guys? Let's see.
It felt right. Like, kind of. If I'm being really honest.
Well, William, I know we're all just.
Shut the fuck up! Oh, Ellis.
Oh, there he is.
You weren't seeing any of that, Ellis.
Wow.
Ellis,
So goodness gracious. It is incredible.
I still see it.
Is he still there?
Literally, I'm looking up. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
They're not being funny. I literally can't tell.
William, before I let you go, I have a question for you because that whole bathroom thing has me thinking. There's a weird culture in men's restrooms. Some guys, they go up to a urinal, they pull it out of the underwear. Some guys go through the pee hole. Some guys pull their shorts all the way down to their ankles. When you go pee at a urinal, William, how do you? What's your?
I will just do my shorts down to my ankles. I don't do my boxers, but I do my shorts down. Sometimes it might be wet under there. Might get fucking wet. Just the other night, I was at a fucking Applebee's. I have to go pee. I fucking do my shorts all the way down. I have to walk that. My fucking table at the Applebee's with my fucking shorts soaking wet. It's so embarrassing. It's happens once a wow.
I'm so glad that I asked. Incredible.
So many. I was wondering what size trunks you wear. I guess some matching swimsuit from Miami.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a. I thought things a little bit smaller, a little more form-fitting, so I'll go with were you asking my waist size or like my
Yes, yeah, I'm really just trying to get at. Can we go swimming with it?
yeah, staying at a nice
Yeah,
staying at a hotel.
cool. Go swimming in the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really
Come on, Tony.
no. We don't need to
Okay. I'm literally worried you were going to say we weren't going to go to the ocean.
I'm gonna go swimming in the ocean. That's good. How loud can Shields and Brian Simpson? Brian Simpson on the Netflix special, The Stand-Up. Social media. Jake Shields is out at AmericanFight.com. Follow him at Jake Shields, all one word. How about a hand for the band? Hey, band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the keys, Matt Beeling on guitar, on the drums, and the great T Magnus on the bass. Let's check out this amazing local artist, Chris Rogers, who's been drawing this entire A reminder, there's a bunch of great exclusive merch for sale in the corner. Find the great Avery. And Ryan J. emailed through, as always, every episode available at and that's it. We did it again. Thank you to the Red and Yellow Rose, White Claw, Red Bull, and the W Hotel. Thank you all for coming out. Everybody, good night, guys. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Austin, you're the number one. Alright, guys. I invented podcasts ago. How about a hand for the band, everybody? There it is. The Screwball Peanut Butter filling out guitar tonight. Look at this guy. Look at that. Madness on the bass guitar. Wow. See by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where right now you can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night by using the promo code Tony. And Austin. Oh, very nice. W Hotel. And here's a little bit more about the other amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Or in my stand-up comedy, plugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. 10th and 11th in Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, July 28th and 29th. And the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City.com. And we'll see how. Hey, y'all, take your summer adventures to the next level with me. post in their news line up box like Facebook post partners with small businesses and emerging moms. I absolutely love. I got sent a carnivore, the American barbecue rub in the carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company. I also got sent the Scorch hot sauces that are California and more. It's great to support small businesses. A lot of these
Underwater with that nice clinic earring located in Birmingham, Washington. I also got the gadget, this multi-tool in a slash box that's made by.
Get started. Take the quiz at Box of Awesome Doctors will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. I'm serious. This stuff is so cool. I use my stuff every single week. Plus, with each box, sign up at boxofawesome.com and then enter the code KillTony and check out awesome.com. Code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Hey y'all, certain people just make my life so much. Yummy makes my life easier. My good friend, drummer Michael Gonzalez. Cipher format make my life easier. It's like if you own a growing business and need to hire, ZipRecruiter makes hiring so much easier because they do all the work for you. And right now,
Review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to them. That makes it easier to filter, review. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on ratings of January 1st, 2020.
you know, they always had our back, and we have theirs. We have in common is that we have great teams around ZipRecruiter does it for you. In fact, the hardest thing, remember the special URL, ZipRecruiter.com. That's where you go to try ZipRecruiter for /KILLTO. Visit ZipRecruiter. Smartest way to hire. And do you know what you use incognito mode for? Did you ever read the fine print? Browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your incognito at all. Is it?
What? That makes sense.
That's really stop people from seeing the sites you visit. I do. And use a VPN. Think about all those times you use Wi-Fi at a cafe, hotel, or even your parents' house without being blocked by the admin of that network using incognito mode. I mean, do you really see what you're looking at on the internet?
I hope not. What's more, home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see recording data. That's messed up. And in the U.S., they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. VPN app that encrypts all your network, reroutes it through your secure server so that your online activity stays private. And what I love most about ExpressVPN, it's on all your devices, phones, computers, and even your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Attention listeners, are you blown away? Fast forward and they listen. Our friend at Manscaped just relaunched a smooth package. It's back, the new favorite tool and complement to the lawnmower 4.0 to keep your boys smooth while looking and feeling the best. This great shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shape yours and give Shipping.com with the code KILT. Red Band, you, electric ball trimmer are bringing back their reset and trimmed front to back. Makes a razor for that precise trim. It's real easy, guys. Step one, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth package to make your package the perfect package this summer. Step two, crop exfoliator. Step three, that crop gel. You all over there. Step four, time to shave. The crop shaver was designed for shaving the groin area with confidence. Yes! The best shape possible. It's time to get up with the best tools for the job. The Ultra Smooth Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code at manscaped.com. That's off plus free shipping with the code KILTONY at manscaped.com. Smooth out your fellas with a relaunched Ultra Smooth package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Very, very exciting. Our New York brothers make it here to Austin. We get to show them the wild fun that we have in here on Mondays in Texas. This is a very special one, very funny episode coming. My favorite podcast out there, the Are You Garbage podcast.
Foley, everybody. What? Yeah.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Kevin Ryan. Dave Cole. Fuck yeah. Welcome, guys.
Yeah. Thanks for having us, man. This is great.
This is your guys' first time as
All right.
guests on Kilt.
I thought that was ice cream.
We have enough bucket of ice cream. Kevin Ryan Comedy at Fully Grams, the Are You Garbage podcast, which I've done multiple episodes.
Yes, sir.
Very when you guys ask, I always do it.
Thanks.
You love it, man. Thank you. What's Tony Garbage? You guys
Yeah, for sure.
I traded in that fucking shitty 2000.
Got the bar car.
Oh yeah. I literally have 80% net worth tied up in this Corvette right now.
Nice. That's new money track here, baby.
We're gonna have fun at Neiman. Somebody comes up there and tries to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a brand new person. Somebody fucking. Everything good over there? Gaggle of geese here in the corner. You guys okay? Fucking sex and the shitty over here. Out here to see your fucking divorcee friend. Okay. So just hide down over there because everybody can hear you. Your voice. Westlake mother has hired the babysitter. Someone drove their Porsche Cayenne. Fucking, I know what's going there. Some of those mountain cougars. You know what I'm talking about? Alright. I pulled them out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they... And then I asked them a bunch of questions about the all big fun and have fun and figure out what makes them special and tech. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Something special. Let's start with one of our paid regulars in the history of the entire show. I just did two with this man in the past front of 15,000 people on Wednesday night. He was sleeping in 2 months ago. He's now Tony regular for 4 or 5 months. And he's just getting bigger and bigger and better and better. Here with a brand new minute. This is
I love the ladies. Very sexy. Understand how my body's reaction to a woman was evolutionarily for 30 minutes. Oh, you're talking to her? Why don't you start sweating? Just start stuttering uncontrollably. Show her how fast your tongue can move, buddy. Friend is really into skinny chicks, which I don't understand because the less there is of a person, the more he's into her. Be happy with nothing. So, skinny person. In a relationship now, I can tell because I get turned on. Hear a woman tell someone to wash their hands. Someone's about to get finger blasted at this subway right now. Thank you guys very much.
on staff with a brand new minute. Not easy to do. When you're out on the road, taking private jets all around the country.
I have a lot of motivation to write better jokes now.
How's it been going for you?
It's been great. You know, a couple ladies DM'd me, but
Whoa. Then what happened?
I did a fun. I'm Joe Rogan, sorry.
But you didn't say that.
No.
He probably did that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I had to hang out with Joe Rogan. I love it. Okay, Hans. So, what's this week? Are you still with that?
Yeah.
How's that going?
She's great. I made her squirt last week.
Whoa. First strike.
It felt great.
Okay. Where were you during this? What room were you in?
Same room.
Same as you do. What was your method? We want to know.
Well, we had like.
That always gets it. Just angrily drinking.
You bitch.
A bummer. And then she was like, okay, fine, let's go. And then we talked about it. She was like, it's not fair that you're sick. And I was like, sorry, we should have stayed. I didn't want to leave, but I mean, whatever. And then we make up sex, and then she squirted all over my buttock. Yeah,
I think you got threw up on.
Explain to everybody, because I'm positive there's not illness being like this is some real forensic file shit. Like, how do you know that she squirted on your buttock?
Hey, sure, right? It was a.
Travis White, I just shit my pants.
I was on the bottom. She was riding me. She was wearing a. And
Oh, gee, that's pretty fucking cool.
Right. How
You're gonna squirt your cone on. You said maybe sheets.
How long was this entire interaction?
That's pretty good. She 4 times.
What?
We're talking about exactly this. this sport? Because this is the highlight, right? This is your first time making a girl sport.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, with you.
Yeah.
No, but she told you she's never done that before?
Yeah, she told me. And I was like, well, I haven't seen that.
Turn into Columbo. I need some evidence on
So she's wearing a skirt. Anything else? What are you wearing? No socks.
No socks. I take it off because I feel like for the full experience.
Hey, VIP service.
Yeah. Toes out, toes down. Specific noise when she squirts or anything like that? How did you get them in a squirt? Like something like that?
She was like, I'm squirting. I'm sorry.
Oh, can I ask? So she says I'm squirting, and what goes through your
I'm like, oh, this is kind of hot. Kind of nasty, but kind of hot.
right? We heard that we once got a blowjob in the janitor's closet here at Vulcan.
Fucking orgy.
He put on He put on a con. Yeah. These are my people. My sense audience, dude. You're goddamn right. That's the noise you make. For with a Honda.
What did she
No.
What did she say when you pulled out a condom?
Then she transitioned from sex to a.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Oh, yeah. Editing? Pull that cord. Condoms for a blowjob. What are you in the army?
Fellow Florida over here.
You have to do that in Singapore, man. That's a Navy move right there.
But it makes more from intercourse to the word.
Of course.
No doubt.
It'd be wild if you bump up with your pants.
But have you you're a blowjob condom guy?
No, that was the first time I've received a condom.
Massage parlors can make use of a condom.
Now I think the Asians, I think they like to put a mask on. Just realized this week that we're a month away from the 1-year anniversary party of my cancellation. So excited.
Just that, sorry, it happened to you.
Can you believe it? What do you think about Asian hate Tony Hinchman? I don't know why you had to.
What's going on in that? I know, that sounds like. Yeah.
Jody Madden shedding a tear. All right, Hans. Well, you didn't have very much fun talking with you. Congratulations on your first score.
Way to go. Way to fuck up.
Into the bucket. We're going to meet somebody. Perhaps it's their very first time ever started tonight. It's 60 seconds from Phil Overbeck. Phil Overbeck. Not an easy position following on, so make some noise for it.
Is Giro still in New York? But only goes home. I'm gonna. Yeah. Hey, I'm from San Diego, man. Can we get one of those? Say, dude. Yeah, the police are trying to catch this guy.
It's funny because I was writing these jokes about homeless people for a while, and the next thing I was homeless. It's not that bad. Like, I was one of these feral homeless you see out on the street, you know, outdoor homeless, you know? Like, technically I'm homeless, but you can trust me in your house, but it was funny because I was crashing with friends and stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I was just crashing. Sleeping over this one girl. She's like, oh, you're not sex, are you? I know, he's looking for a bed.
Absolutely. I got you.
That's a good job.
Yep. So, Phil, how are you?
I'm not too good. How's it going?
I'm good. Good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
All of it here, right? Nothing more exciting than being stuck. Embarrassed Trump over here. Oh yeah. Good luck with you, Thomas. Meat and Swifty. Ew. You're a swimmer, is that why you shave your eyebrows? No, there you go. Red Vamps wanted to do that joke for 2 minutes. Shoehorning it in there. Hey, I love it. What do you do for fun, Phil? You know, we know that bartenders have wild night lives. We know what the restaurant industry is like.
Yeah, we're the same shit they all do, fuck each other and do drugs. But
Yeah. What kind of drugs are we talking about, Phil?
I'm more average. I don't smoke weed, surprisingly. I get real scared, but only when I move.
About you, Phil. Tell us more about your life. What makes you special?
Or as hard as
I don't want to say anything. You don't say.
I grew up in Utah, which is not a lot of comics have, I guess. And I don't know, I just travel around with my fun. Big ocean guy.
How do you do this shit with no money? This is the richest hobbies ever. There's a guy behind God from time to time, you know.
What's mom and dad's like?
I only have 2 jobs.
My dad's always done alright, but I grew up like in an apartment.
You grew up in an apartment with your mom?
Yeah, 4 siblings.
Oh,
Yeah, one of the sales and shit.
what did your mom do? Okay, you were. I get it.
The American dream to go from food stamps to fucking scuba diving.
You guys Mormons? No, my family was Mormons, but my parents got split and they're like, fuck the rules, get drunk.
Start heavily drinking, your parents? I've ever heard in my entire life. lot of special fucking laughs.
It's scuba diving, to be honest with you. I'm not sure about the kayaking thing either.
When he's scuba diving, he still does that stupid laugh.
I'm just like, that's our job.
Yeah. I'm glad you said it. Bill, what's the worst experience you've ever had on a comedy stage?
Yeah, about 9 months in, just following my life, one of those where everyone's just staring at you, no talking at all. And I said I didn't even have that much material, just panics. I looked over the comics. They can't.
Do you remember a joke that you were doing at the time that bombed?
A bunch of
How about you want to hear one of the jokes?
yeah,
Let's go. We've heard him try to make us laugh. That shit's like, I want to know what we can get here.
I remember only one of the jokes that I was.
Go ahead, just do that one.
All right.
Perfect.
Girls say, please let me go.
Hell yeah. 10 minutes of that. Real quick.
I'm your own.
Bill, I like your stuff. 25 years old, you're a young buck. You're out here getting it. A few years in, you're going to keep getting better. You love it, right?
Yeah, every day.
There you go. All right.
Great job.
Here, take a big kill Tony Jones book with you. With real Texas leather by the Great Mountain.
Nice kid. Nice
All right. Okay, for Adam Baldy Bryles, everybody. Definitely a new name. I would remember it. Adam. Oh, no. All right. That's Baldy for his next. Tony. It's a completely improvised show. I'll sign up. Okay, here he comes. Shit. Another, I believe it is some of the show. Make some noise for Joe Bird, everyone.
All right. So my wife's got a sticker on the back of her car that says "Ninja Baby" on board. But that's not true. Just death charges against mom last week. Like that's their loss. I'm sure she did it. Here we go. About a year ago, I was telling my dad panic attack, and he just acted confused. I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to tell me you're gay. I haven't heard from you since. I'll leave it at that. I won't let that go with that.
Okay, it's from Joe Bird. He's got a good internal. Welcome to the show, Joe.
Thank you.
How are you?
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on? How long is the show?
No.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. That's what you should say. So, welcome to the show. What's going on? How long have you been back in? Okay, jumping back in. How many times have you been?
It's a golf ball.
Prison. What was that for?
Assault.
Assault.
This guy's great. Round of applause for Joey. Huh?
I love it. I love it. How many times have you been to jail? this show every year, like rap sheet over your head right now.
Less than 100? Where are we at there?
Yeah, that's what I call it. It's a special type of sunburn that guys that have been to prison get because they push much. They stay out there too long without having the preparatory time to put on sunblock. If you're one who I identified as jail kind of being outside.
I think he's a swimmer.
Not recently, so didn't you?
I just got out of so outside a lot.
Thank you. Sleeping on your roof. On and off stand up. You started when you were what age? How old are you? You got redhead. I would believe Joe.
33.
I like that your last name's Bird going to fly away during your set. Sound effect, Red Band.
Damn.
All right. So, Joe, tell us about your life. So many times. What was your childhood like?
I didn't grow up with kayaks.
Right.
Not a big scoop with that one time, but
This is a kid that was allowed to drink as much as he wanted. Am I right? Surge. It's like Mountain Dew. Yeah,
I do remember.
you loved it, didn't you?
No, I didn't grow up in a trailer park.
Okay, where did you grow up? You just have the life of a guy that grew up in a trailer.
Easiest fucking job I've ever had.
Right, insurance.
They just let me do that.
Tell us more about why it's the easiest job you've ever had. What other jobs have you had where roofing is the
I did turbines for a while. Gas plants. Landscape.
okay? It's Mexican you've ever had.
You know, you like to build a turbine, working a weed whacker real quick. One-handed guy in place, you convinced me to get on stage.
One-handed guy is more cool.
I got the tree song.
Yeah, exactly.
To the one-handed man, call me out of big honey. I'm gonna find you one day and give you a lot of money. It's a little something I wrote to state prison, everybody. More. I love you, buddy. The guy, real shanky. Yeah, right now. I'd like to find out how Joe solved problems.
Hell yeah. So, one-handed man in chorus. Where did you see this man?
At House of Rock.
A what?
House of Rock.
The House of Rock. Like it's a music.
Open mics there.
Okay.
I think you were tripping on a plane to Hollywood, dude. I was like, yeah, we're doing a mic, and he started talking about it.
How did that go for you that first night? One-handed man.
I was drunk, so I ate shit. Maybe. Worse than here.
Right. Wow. That must have been fun.
I think he did great, buddy. Yeah.
So we've hit some of the lowlights of your visits. One prison visit. Tell us about it.
Landscaping.
What's your greatest accomplishment? You have any special skills or talents? All right. Hell yeah. Talented man's football, if you will. The ability to knock up anybody. Your greatest accomplishment. I thought you were going to say you played the students or something like that.
1 and 5.
1 and 5. That is an interesting order that you went at.
Who does that? Took all the time off, didn't you, big guy? Huh?
Are they all from the same mother?
2 are.
Right. The 13 is. Oh, okay.
High school. Sweetheart?
Oh, you got back with your husband, sweetheart?
Yeah, she had to go to college. Black.
Wait. What? Hold on. Stop the sound effects for a second. I just missed something.
Like, you know, she's got to go meet Jamal. Everybody at Allen.
Yep, she's up there with the black dudes in the cafeteria. For sure she did.
Right. Did you?
Wait, you don't even.
Are you just assuming this?
No. Yeah, I know. Seems like you probably give her a little shit for that, don't you? You kind of hold that against her a little bit? Okay.
Man, he had to play.
You just said, yeah, she went to college and a good time. College fuck black dude.
I haven't thought about it since.
It's interesting that you went there. You know, you are from Texas. You're from the suburbs of where, I guess, your upbringing. Them going to college, first of all, is probably slightly offensive to you. And your assumption is that she had sex as a Texas suburb thing. You're driving a Silverado? I've got a
Sierra.
So close. God damn it. Alright, well. But you're not racist, are you, Joe? You just have looks of a guy that's racist.
One can sound like a guy who's right.
Can you say things for racist today?
He doesn't, Joe. Easy doesn't.
We're all good. Alright, there he goes. Joe Bird, everybody. Joe, take one of these. Have a joke, Joe. You guys want to do something special right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, as you saw with Hans and about this show, there have been the show's history. Only one of them has had a debilitating disease because it was getting the best of weeks ago. He's been feeling better. He wanted to keep coming back and doing his back. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The one and only Injured Dice Play, everybody. One more time, it's Injured Dice Play, everyone.
Hey, full force and dice game. Zero. Have fun around the floors. Drive. Rather the floors. It's I'm fun.
the Comic Con and neighbors. Hey, what advice from the face here? If it ain't a medical professional, do not give me advice. Alright? Oh, and this video. If I can Hey, you don't want to hear some nurses rhyme? Sweet blind mice, depending on price for the game, they like the neighborhood. Not the business. Imagine that the bitch living in the
Dice play. Another Michael Lair creation. Here, in front of everybody. We've had injured dice play on many times. This was a special one because you're more injured than ever. Same amount of dice play, but a little bit more injured.
fucking funny business.
Injured dice play says Al instead. If you're wondering what's happening, Andrew, his brother, who's completely fine, is actually also he's pretty injured right now.
Yeah, he's got this. It's like the dice.
What else is happening?
Like Tony, he was on the Secret Show last week. Maybe one of the times I've ever seen somebody.
Wow.
Like he
Killed. Incredible. The Undertaker of Kill.
I want to say something. Yo, when that happens,
Hey, what's loud or push? No push. My fingers. Oh!
That one hurt.
Hey, my dad puts me from oh!
He's got a set list all there. That was just like this one. Sneaky little devil.
You know, right through the rehearsal time. Like, the people, like, you just,
Sure, you're a real goddamn professional. The bucket rules before you. And by the way, none of the people, funniest guy, is down here.
someone grab me nappy and for this.
Wow. Hell yeah. Holy shit. All right, back to the fucking.
That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, literally. One
That
of
was
the
the biggest
biggest
part of my life.
ever landed.
Yay!
That's respect right there. Put your hands together for your next comedian, the Aries. I mean, here. For Natalie.
Hi, everybody. Let's just get right into order until I ask how hard it is to eat with a dick in your mouth. Only problem is now I have an obsessive blowjob disorder. But my therapist says he can help me, but our sessions just started to lose weight, actually lost a little bit more than me, which is great. The issue is now I'm not supposed to use my apartment. That's all I have right now.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
This is my very
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That was fucking fantastic for your first time.
You did great. You did great. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it the.
Thank you.
Know what you're talking about, Tony?
Oh wow! I just got crazy. I didn't even know that when I did the joke.
I still have it.
Welcome. So Natalie, your first time doing with your mic up until this point.
I'm a concierge manager.
Wow, with the red rose and the yellow rose. That's so exciting. Where are you? A concierge manager.
It's for a fitness club, like a country club.
Okay, a country red band. We get it. Very good. Very excited over here. If you see somebody that has bigger tits than him, he gets very.
I'm extremely jealous.
So Natalie, you're working at the country club. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years. I was in sales, and then but loving comedy. I'm here because of my boyfriend. So.
Well, what's the story? What do you mean you're here?
Trip down because he does comedy. My name in.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
Wow. Okay. What's his name?
Jamie Jakes.
Jamie Jakes. Okay. You guys think? Boy. All right. Here to do a minute of stand-up comedy uninterrupted. Make some noise. Wow. God. Here he is. One more time for the one. Speaking of boobs, boobs are great, right? The best part about boobs, which is cool because you really only need one. That's why I'm developing an app. It's going to be similar to Lyft. It's going to be a boob sharing app. It's going to be called Boober. Boober, you'll be able to rent as a business owner. I will keep all of that money. The women will be working for just the tips. I think it's going to be a so we're going to have spin-offs right away. The first spin-off that we're going to be having is going to be called Uber XL, which is for those big giant boobs that can seat 8 passengers. In the Uber business, we call those boobs. Again, which one of you two does stand-up? What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're being fucking bamboozled. It's right in the boot material.
Yeah.
What is this, fucking Shark Tank?
wow.
That's our first time. We're back.
Unbelievable. This is wild. I was expecting this kind of character to come up.
No, me neither.
I thought he was like he worked with Hot Topic or something. So again, when you said country,
You're a chiropractor dressed like that?
oh,
That's
Crazy, dude. I wouldn't let you know. You put on a pair of scrubs when you work my lower back. Like, I'll crack your back, crack your neck, and crack your skull, but I won't crack you up.
we've activated the backlight. Everybody. Magical couple. Let me ask you about Jamie Jacks. Is that correct? Let me ask you a question. How do you? Hey, no, I think like yeah, it's like you say this. That's that's a joke I do. It's indeed makes sense. And I just met you. That's it. You had your entire life to write your material. I only see 45 seconds while I'm doing your best. I love it. I love it. It's obviously a very funny secret to your actions in the bedroom. You seem like the kind of... No, I've been... Yeah. She just said that. Okay. Wow. And that's true. We can't hear the microphone. She's sweating, yes, aggressively. It's Both things are true. It's big and he doesn't know how to use it. He is that.
God damn, where's the fucking loyalty?
It's going to be a long wagon ride home.
You're fucking, you come up here, you start selling out tickets.
They're going to be listening to the saddest version of One-Handed Man from Cork upset. Wow. I love it. So where'd you guys meet?
Well, best friend introduced us to it.
Okay.
Is he funny? Speed of start. Big man telling me.
Oh my god.
That's all brand for you. Selling yourselves out. You buy a little bit.
I got a big dick. I don't know how to use it.
I love it. Where do you guys live? He's got the theme to the. That's how old Red Band is.
And to be honest, I can do it. Tell you the truth.
I love it. Okay. All right. Very, very interesting stuff. Are most of the guys that you've dated? No.
He actually has a band.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Man, yo, she is throwing him under the
What the fuck, lady? He's really a barista. I swear to God. He's a barista.
He's never even seen horse, I swear.
You guys said you were from Dallas. I didn't think you meant the Fire Club. All right.
He just had to explain the joke to her. I don't know if you heard that. Killing us over.
Running in the car.
So we're gonna have to when you get home tonight. As you'll see, I played the character. That's pretty exciting. All right, Jamie Jackson, Natalie Aries, you guys are all so nice.
Great job.
Coming at
Great
us.
job.
So cool. Jamie Jackson just got married by his own girlfriend who's never done stage show like this on planet Earth. That is that's true, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But he doesn't know how to use it, so another special treat tonight, huh? Back from retirement, we have 4 regulars for the first time ever in the show's entire. All around the country. He's a roast master, ladies and gentlemen, the joke writing. The one and only David Lucas is here.
You can fly with no gas. I like my pussy to have a little air on it, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yeah, I don't like this ride free on, you know what I'm saying? Like, to my pussy, that's that's how I like it, man. All right, man. Thank y'all.
And the regulars today.
Feels good. Boy, you was in Miami doing a wet t-shirt contest.
Oh, you're gonna go in on me then? I at least warmed me up a little bit. Jesus Christ. Let's see if wearing a hoodie that says Paris on French fries.
So the white shirt on, looking like a busted lambskin condom. Don't get some fuck for that shit, boy.
Hairdo. We ordered the squid linguine, everybody. I do. I'm the girl.
The gender neutral comb over.
Oh my.
The barber said, woo! Go kill him, honey!
Holy shit. With that Louis C.K. energy. Louis Travel. Anytime Louis starts sitting horny, he's like, look at David Lucas. Boner crusher, David Lucas is there.
If Louis would have pulled his dick out in front of you, we would have never heard about it.
Goddamn right, I know how to keep the secret.
Don't ask, don't.
I love it. All right. I'm dying now. I can't imagine what size the hoodie is, but I really want to reach out. It's almost like reaching out for an owner or something like that. Like, get me out of here. That shit is for.
You look like a dick with a compression sock on. I was a sleeve on for a t-shirt. Hey, I love to wear a shirt under another shirt, and it'd be so cool. And, oh my God. Cover my Adam's apple so they think I'm really a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
So only got to keep that soap on by any means necessary.
Crushing me.
Yeah.
Good. This is absolutely fucking incredible. Absolutely.
It's been a fun. That's why I got.
Yeah. Eddie. Away from each other.
Oh yeah.
Very fun to have you back for the show. What else has been going on? David just got a girl pregnant. Right.
Shit, man. I'm next week. I got Naples, Miami, Tampa, and I'm doing
Side splitters are also with the spray of your jeans.
That's not ass splitters.
That's right. That's a great place. Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah,
Get some amongst them.
Yeah, I heard when you go home, you like to roll up lasagna and put it up your ass.
What?
Lasagna.
Oh, well, that's true. That's banana got. Either man, and it goes in my ass. Thank you. They do my ass, the Godfather. They call my house the Godfather too.
Tony can suck a spaghetti noodle like a lady in a trap.
You're doing spaghetti jokes about me.
Right. That's
What is going on in this world? You must be starving. Talking about all this food. I got a little meter that shows blood sugar when you're up here. Somehow me.
Every time you fart, you get hungry. Like, oh my.
Somebody about right. Fuck yeah, David. I mean, absolutely. You're out there, you're killing it, you're headlining, you're selling out, you're opening for one of the all-time fucking goats, Louis C.K. You're at squad of regulars on this show. It's as powerful as
SNL, baby.
it is. It's absolutely fucking incredible. You and people on SNL knows that you can sell out everywhere you go.
True. I saw more things than everybody on SNL can buy.
There you go.
I'll get a Kardashian and Gino later.
Right.
You'll get the good one.
Oh, take it. I love it. I love what he's got going for. Banging Kim Kardashian. There is no God whatsoever.
I wish, brother, I ain't gonna lie. With Kanye, with him in his underwear, like, look. That shit was so funny, bro. I'm like,
I can't figure out how he does it. The guy fucks everyone. He's like Coke and he fucks everyone.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't look stable. And
Right.
that girl going like,
Got the old, oh, my dad got 9911. Oh, God, it's a hero. The firefighter.
you know, this girls only get with him.
We might have to edit some of the parts.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's a great kid.
Shut up and Pete.
You know, live in New York. Yeah, shut up. Come in here with that.
Pete, you love you.
He doesn't need. Sorry, I'm a Kanye guy. A good friend of one of my favorite Canadians, David Lucas. Here we go. Okay, make some noise for Majai Mayfield or Maggie. Here she is. One more time for Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
Climate change. Don't masturbate enough. I know this is true because growing up in the junk drawer, we had like one of those bags full of batteries. And I thought, man, like we watched a lot of TV as a kid. Like,
my mom happy. And that's my time.
Maggie Mayfield with exactly 59 seconds. Very timing. Your internal clock is incredible. All for it.
Yeah, why would you? Yeah, in LA.
We met less than a patio or something.
Yeah,
You're
I'm like,
saying
yeah, you're
there's a
cool.
lot of people grow up out here. Like, oh my god, did Tony hook up with his own mother? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Kidding, I'm joking. You're a young dog. So 8 years you've been doing.
Illinois.
Okay.
In a small town in Illinois. Just south of Chicago.
No.
Champaign.
Champaign, Urbana. The home of the university. There you go. Oh yeah. Fighting Illini.
Yeah. I moved there and I did radio for a long time, and you have to like acclimate yourself into these towns. I didn't know the people. I didn't know that like I was like, let's be a
Right. Right. Okay, Maggie.
but that's it.
I know this is for like
I
3
think I read romance novels.
Whoa. Can you give us an example? Like a couple lines from a romance novel? Can we hear your romance voice?
I feel like this is why I do it, because I finally figure out how to. I feel like I don't want to just like give it away for free when you could buy it. You know.
So you basically do the radio version. Alright. Voice, because I know what the voice you use.
I know. That's what I can't see. Back there in the bedroom with the dress, flinging out. He was standing there in the corner, probably 6'1" and gorgeous with just there. I don't know if that was New York or Boston.
That is the least romantic voice of them all. Beyond perfect.
I'm all for it.
I'm never going to be in Tuscany again. Yeah, I fucked the fisherman. I'm truly sorry.
I think I'm out of a job. I think that's what's about to happen. Like 5 or 6 years now. We're fucking filthy. They use the word pussy or vagina at all.
What do they like to
They call it sex, like he touched her. It's
It's like Korean, like romance drama.
Are the pages blurred?
what's going on. No, they're good.
You masturbate a lot while reading?
Yeah.
You get into it? Really? That's another copy. David, it's coming out of your check. Can we hear your voice?
Yeah. Give us one.
Oh my god.
This is what the people want, Maggie. I can sort of hear it. I can totally hear it. All right, Maggie.
You're welcome.
Maggie, are you into? I feel like you got a couple boyfriends dying. Is that true? I guess I go off my instincts. You have a dead boyfriend?
No.
Damn it! I really needed that one. I'm usually right about that.
That was real. I thought you were dead all.
Widowmaker over here.
Yeah. She's real seance vibes.
It seemed like you have a lot of suspicious deaths.
Do you ever poison anyone?
Oh shit! Holy shit! That fucking, you know that asshole's gonna be everybody. The owner of the club's yelling at her right now. There he goes. How does it feel to be by a little rich kid? Oh, she's still trying. Look at this one over here. Fucking Girls Gone Wild over here. My turn. Wild. They get just enough on.
It looks like you can fucking wreck some house.
Definitely gonna be some fucking domestic. Tonight, look at that guy. Tattoos to the wrist, so that he can enjoy the bruising of his hands when he gets to have you on. He not only yeah, dude, the email over the age of 25 on show in 6 years. To the war. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
There she goes, Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
Yeah, Mag.
Your still Tony debut.
Good job, buddy.
We're doing it. Fucking weekend with your next comedian. He was featuring for me at the where he was absolutely fucking dismantling the crowd. He's an unbelievable artist to watch and take chances. He does it entirely his own way. This is the longest regular in the history of Phil Tony. Make some noise for the one and only Montgomery. It's him live in the club. Come on, everybody.
Finishing up grad school right now. My final thesis is titled "Bitches Be Shopping." Hunter Biden's so fertile, he got Nick Cannon pregnant. Been canceled? Did they use the N-word or something? I think Disney's forced gay and fucking goofy. You can tell they love each other. Okay. That's all I have.
All right, 54 seconds of William Montgomery coming on to the team.
A lot of fun. That final show on Saturday seemed like the best.
Yeah, it was crazy. People, I mean, it really, you know, I never announced who's like what tours. And last night we were there, group of us. It was Michael Laird, David Lucas, you, that's just out there fucking screaming, and then it sold out audience.
I remember last year when we were looking at each other's penis
persons at one point. They were doing wall to wall connected with patios right next to each other. And William, this is where his life was just a year in his hotel room. So that's cool. Club all night long! And y'all! The crowd goes wild. I love cocaine! I can't get enough of food! I'm kidding, I had to stop. My life was falling apart. Real life, real-time train wreck. I was fucking robbing people everywhere, how you say it. Before I had guns, I had knives at the time. So I think they're called K-bars. The one Marines use. I had 2 K-bars and really come out of the mall with some sort of bag. I would look at it. See if it was from the hat store. Or even hats at the time. Go up with both of my fucking knives out. Put them up to their bag like a scissor motion type of blood. And I would know to stop. One night I accidentally cut somebody's off. Where'd their head go? On the ground, it made like this weird bag of sand noise. And a woman is some bitch, dumbass. You had it coming. I've been following her. She had it coming. Have it coming. Just what you would watch or tell them that for 2 fucking weeks. Wow. She just watched the stupidest shit on TV. Just some dumbass bitch. She had it. Powerful eye contact. I've seen this before, everybody. William Montgomery. Normally there's a sound effect that goes along with it. It would be happening right now. Yeah, saying, what are you doing, dumbass? Doing over there? Seriously, what are you fucking looking at? You're not even doing it anymore. What are you doing? Why does your girl go to William, wake up. Really? Great guy, love him. Shout out the Red Man. He tried to kiss me yet? Yeah, and I let him. You let him? Yeah, why not? Well, yeah, wait, who needs a cup of decaf? Yeah, it's like trouble. Tony, I didn't. What is S1 up here? You're lucky he doesn't have his knives. Yeah. I do have one up. Oh, shit. What is that? Toblerone, the chocolate? Yeah. Like exactly what color shirt? I would call it Toblerone yellow. They make them stop. Somebody click this thing. Somebody make this guy stop. Miami, clean and sober, eating healthy, eating good. My cat Mel, and what'd you get? You got some fruit? Yep. Got room service, got a... What did you just fuck? Let's hear this little voice down there. Somebody get her out! Seriously, somebody here! Killing me, Tony. I was on the Stairmaster too much. Okay, the Stairmaster too much. This is true. It's true. My leg has literally been hurting here. Oh shit, the cowboy chiropractor. Seriously, back to sleep. Yes, that's the amount of pain I'm done. Joe Rogan City Club opens up. We're gonna get health insurance. Fucking years. I'm not getting on health insurance. Why won't you get on health? It's been 20 fucking years since I haven't had it. Like 20 fucking years, Tony. Insurance. Make me get on health insurance. It just seems like you're finding pretty accurate. You get on health. The red dot? Yeah, remember the red dot? Oh, actually. Oh, wow, there's a of it there. Look at that. William, have I ever done like this before? It's a broken. It's just a way. You scared Kevin, you psychopath. Sir, is that his fucking name, Kevin? Yeah. The color of your shirt made him have to go. Absolute national treasure. Everybody loves you. You destroyed 5 cents in my. There you go. There he goes. The great William Montgomery. Drawing with the great Ryan J. Well, he draws every Los Angeles. How cool is that? It's you, Kevin, where it's all available right now. Episode is H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody. Thank you, Foleygrams and Kevin Ryan Comics. How long can this place get for the band, everybody? Tony Band. Sheer making his debut on guitar. The Kill Tony after party starts all there's some exclusive limited, very limited edition Kill Tony merch. Go for tonight. All right, everybody. Austin, Texas. So you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. Hi! How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Kill Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter with favorite whiskeys. One of my favorite peanut butters. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the man himself, Lee Madness on the bass right there. I love it. Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Road. Happened to be here in Austin, Texas. Of course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel. Where visit Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. You can use the Tony at the W Hotel. See. 5% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting. Indeed, it is Tony Hitchcock here telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy in Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 8th of August, and August 26th and 27th in San Antonio, Texas, Nashville, Tennessee, making my long way to return September 29th, 30th, San Antonio, Dallas, Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City. Very soon. That's tickets available. Tony and we'll see y'all. Hey y'all, as we told you before, I'm going to say it again. Our greatest right now. I drank some earlier today. 3-day golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my asphalt. I'm talking about liquid IV. When you push your body hard or just still run down, it's extremely important. So one stick of liquid IV hydration multiplier and 16 ounces of water alone. I feel the exact difference. I know that is the fact that this is science that works. Liquid IV hydration comes with refreshing flavor like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, peanut, colada, and more. My first favorite, the Concord Great Red Band.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different flavors, and they have them flavors that taste great. You can get the sports drinks with those sugars and everything. You can't even read. Oh, this is the real shit. It has vitamins B3, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo.
It's 3 times the electrolytes of traditional spinach and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and the key ingredients is the blood.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. You feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV. Duty. Grab Liquid IV and Gulf Nation. Hydration today. LiquidIV.com. Promo code Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, hope you guys have it. Two of my funniest friends in the world, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Yo! Wow! Oh! Wow! It's really there? Holy shit! Absolutely thank you. Hi, good to see you. Coming off an amazing weekend in Denver. Guys, all these theories about where'd he go? Where'd he go on to? Where'd he go on to? You know where it went? High and drunk, so I just didn't want to come back on stage. You guys were really high and really drunk. And Alex Jones was here. And I watched it all hit you at one time. And it was a lot. I knew you weren't coming. Like there was a lot of like emotion happening. It was really cool to sit here in Texas. Exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time when our friends from out very excited about. You guys know what the show is? A bunch of comedians signed up for their chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Thank you, Red Band, for the extra volume tonight. Always good. It's always good for a coordinated front. Anyway, and then I interviewed them and we talked more about them, about their lives, to find out more about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome. Well, there's only one way to really start a show like this as of late, and that is with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show, this is in arenas, continuously getting, we watched him start being in a band 6 months ago, now he has ladies and gentlemen, the one and only him.
My girlfriend was if I got into a whole car accident and I was just figuring for the rest of my life, you just don't want to date me. I was like, well, that's so true. We really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private. Because to be a beautiful woman is like a baking scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. I'm a pervert. It's funny that they subgender because they all look like a pile of packets. There's a vagina, so its lips are working. Hey, you guys. All right.
Showing us how comedy is done. That's such a weird art form. Jack is Hans, you're on one.
It's going fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm getting played regularly. I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
Right. Steaks did you eat this weekend? What steaks? Everybody. Living that kind of life. How do you feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin? We just did 20,000 on the trip. One of the times, and I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. How are you guys? How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashier. The Friday on our way out, held to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car, everybody. He was the only one that was late.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me the whole weekend.
We have the security guy tell you everything after 10 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you at 5:45, and you're 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, dude, we fucking bullied you, bro.
I did. Bullied again. It was an honor.
You like it.
Yeah,
Absolutely. You want Tony to spank you sometime. You said that you're a pervert, is that true?
definitely.
What's so perverted about you?
You know, okay, wait. You know what makes you love the female form you're perverted? Jack, how is loving female form perverted? It's creepy to think that. Yeah, like every dude loves female form.
Very good. It's autistic. So when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. Honest, true answer. He doesn't indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? us a lot. The ass. Whoa, okay. All right. Let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably
Okay. Great. I'm glad we got these out of the way. So, I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. So weird. Belly button.
yeah.
Bro, what do you do with the navel exactly? What you do? You put whipped cream in there?
Just smooth it down.
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in? It's a navel.
Give it a little pat.
Wow, look at you. Cat. And they like that?
No, not really.
Nothing better than the good old rapey navel pat. Herbert Monkskin. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
The first 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Is that what body part to keep of the women? If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Right in the eyes.
Jesus Christ! Like that. That was real, right there. Again, we've never pre-discussed any of this. Ladies and gentlemen. He literally just, he didn't say, I will say the word, he admitted. He admitted. He had an answer loaded. Yeah, right. The type of girls that he are already into that. They're like, they're into the age of the they might get murdered. Hans, you are a loser, and you are going to all these empty clubs around the country every single night. Addicted to open mics in front of his friends and now he cannot stop getting paid in comedy. It is exactly what the show is built around. And nobody really has ever taken as much advantage on these road trips. All he does is stare at the jokes on a fucking script on his phone. That's nothing. That's just being Asian, everybody. But it is incredible. He works hard. He plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kim? Thank you. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps a little crazy sometimes. Because anybody can sign up for this, but it could be one of these Westlake keyboard safes here sitting in the middle of the room. You don't know what could happen. Bernard White is your first.
Bernard White is black. You ever heard of your life? What? Doing interviews, man. All interviews. Walked in. Sorry, not less than third. No, I'm very like. Truly though, man. Truly don't let you think it's whitey. As a bouncer, and as a big cheer, you know. But the bouncer was made. Other bouncers like. All their keys. What's whitey over there? Oh, I love that shit. I'm walking up to me. My name? And I'm like,
there. Very good. That is Bernard. How are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it, love it.
You been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Okay. And you gave up. You used to be Mr. T. You let yourself go completely. Yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on the show. Tell us, you're doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what month?
Well, I retired in programming, so now I just act comedy.
What kind of voices?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on a lot of these tomorrow right now. Oh yeah.
So what do you have to say for that? That's shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right. Other than that.
Smoke. Have sex. I'm 42 years old now. I'm old, broken up remix, you know?
I love it.
All in college.
It's something about mustard, I do believe, right? Oh, you said mustard. You got the whole world as your. Oh, okay. I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have any special skills?
I like writing screenplays.
Oh, they asked me about that. You're going to tell us the plot to your movie. Okay, can you give us an example of when you've given to somebody?
I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night.
We talked about being nice in the Saudi Arabia and all. That's our buddy, right? Comes to every show at Turban. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow, Bernard, has being nice to somebody ever backfired for you?
Not at all.
Right. Right. Interesting. A big black man that's screwed up.
I believe that's my way.
Wow. I'm going to kill my. I like that joke so much. I'm going to kill myself. Wow. Bernard. Seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talked about what they. Where are you getting these lovely. Voluptuous ladies.
Well, we'll just say like they like this together. Bars, clubs, mostly like that's my private life.
Oh shit! Look out! Holes in the walls. Bar that you fancy a certain type of woman that you prefer. Higgins. How about a skin color?
I like everything. Everything's fun. The best is like have some more, have
Asians. He said.
Hey, you smoke?
Whoa! So you lean into the marijuana.
Yeah,
You like THC.
That's how good it is.
There it is. Sometimes it needs to cook for a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah. All right. The band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Here in Austin, correct?
Yeah, 33 years.
33 years.
33 years.
33 years old.
Bonham
Born in Germany. Wow, that is incredible. You're German. It's actually, you remind me. German chocolate is there's coconut on the outside of the chocolate. You're looking the other direction. Literally. They both might hate me. Is that David? You can't be mad. All right. Yeah. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. You jump up. Congratulations. 5 months in the white, everybody. There you go. Handmade Texas. Pull another name out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez next. Uncle Tony, here he comes. He has us. One more time for Jay Valdez.
What's up, fucker? Hello. I used to teach you guys. Thank you. Silence does wonders for self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. What sport did I play? College. Did you say soccer? Oh my god, you said soccer. Find me later. Oh my god, you guys are nothing but jokes today. No, tennis. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a cooked up tennis player before. Just Okay. My guys will put anything up there now so you can crush it.
Jay Valdez. I mean, wow. They let you Mexicans get as much because like the prescription policies down there just out of control. You are in Adderall. I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh my god.
All on Wish. All on Wish.com.
Wow, incredible. Oh my, something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What East Coast fucking part of Northern Connecticut / Southern Maine are you from?
From the third coast.
Wow. This is a rare case with a man with a vitamin D deficiency on the show. It's almost never happened. All Mexican. Jesus. With the sun. What is this? How do you even do that? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
What? Oh. What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? Psychology just made you want to ask them.
They're both Mexican.
Right. They what?
They passed all the prerequisites, the lenses, the high jump.
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing since January. What made you want to start some house? Okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on rescuing somebody brains off the highway or something, right? It seems like a moment which you're like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, it was a moment when his wife went through all my shoes.
That's it?
Yeah. So it was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin.
Wow. Is that specifically because wow. Yeah, very, very interesting. He's cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh. Like he's never grown up in his entire life. He's trying to give him fits. Jay. How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? Do you see black people grow up, you just said? Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? If you want to, we can throw it up there. We could have the first name on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. Then it's yourself on fire, which the crowd voted in the situation.
I'll finally get a 10 minutes.
What?
If you like me on fire.
5 minutes and 14 seconds of straight. I have to say, don't you think the coke was in its like if you remove that, no separate in this episode, the physical comedy by itself with a better setup. Oh my god. You're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup, no setup. I want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some Jay Valdez. Everybody, here we go. Okay, I got the setup. The setup is my clear markings in the 50. This is what it looks like. Jay, you are truly one of the worst we've ever had. Shower anyone from sun. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Don't get anything about how we basically, I mean, we did. We both started as, it's the hardest. And, that's the plot. What kind of segue is nothing anybody can do to maybe some sunlight? You need vitamins. I never read anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up, some people need to work out, ease your way into it, and then by the time you're ready for the pill form, I'm like, all right,
I prefer the dummies.
okay, there you go. That seals it. Jay Valdez, everybody, there you go. Jay, take one of these little notebooks. That's made by the great Texas leather there. Jay Valdez. Right. Obviously, somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance it's possible. This says no stand hope.
everybody. A brand new minute from Doug Sampson. Give me your bacon. Thank you very much. There's real comics that are trying to actually gauge time, but I just needed to hear that. See it. Dadanos, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just nipping it. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug. Stand up. Here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, smoke, hang out. Doug's gonna grab a seat up here with us, everybody. Because I saw Red Band can smoke up here. Wow, this is so exciting. With the sound that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic time out there. So we're very excited. I'm literally the opposite of Jay Valdez. No words. All kill. I mean, what a clinic. I feel like if Jay went after, he would have tried the exact same thing. We're going to have fun here. So hell yeah. Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh. Interrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of BJ Enright. Enright is next. Your dog is coming from over here.
What's up, everybody? What's up? How are you doing, Austin? Very good. Meal party. And I get, a lot of usual gifts out there. I always wonder about how I'm going to die. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's happening, man. Like, you're going to die. You know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. Hey, ex-girlfriend. The darker, the better. Then my kids are black. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's a no-no. That's all I got.
BJ Enright. It's a brand new minute. This is your first time on the. There you go. Notice that you kept staring at your wrist. Is that a that you were looking at, or are you trying to make sure it's where you
No, I stand up.
First time ever. One of the great legends of the game. Doug, what do you think about that? Do you remember your first time?
Oh, I do remember my
without you judging me.
Okay, so EJ, what do you do for work? You're starting here in Austin. I can tell because you're wearing a stuff barbecue hat.
I'm actually visiting for my birthday.
I know, I was kidding, dude. Nobody that lives here would ever do that. What's touristy shit? What, just go watch the bats and then come here? Listen, this fucking guy. This fuck's hat on. Oh my god. Well, no, Tony, actually, I'm just visiting. We know, EJ. Where are you visiting from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. What part? Barstown. Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Barstown, and New Jersey. I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I do custom fences. I do upholstery. I play guitar. I do a lot of things.
You're already Mexican. Congratulations. You're very hot. How hard do you play? What?
I actually play anything.
So, will you play us something right now? I want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever. If he can play guitar, then Muling is going to be nice enough for the union to get him a new one. It'd be great. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has a guitar on. EJ, what's going on? Oh, you brought your own kit? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into Naples? Oh, he's asking. Whoa, okay. Fucking scary Clark. What the fuck? The crowd goes wild. This crowd's
That was the last.
EJ, I can't believe you got to watch your class 9 as a comedian.
You don't even do stand-up songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something.
Keep hitting strings, my friend. My goodness.
Do a upholstery. Upholstery between songs.
You shot the sheriff, but you didn't.
You made it the backlight.
That was a good one. According to the lights guy, every time. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. Your light, you're shredding like that on your what makes you even watch
try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. My dad used to quickly go back and forth all the time.
Really famous band nearby, and soon we're gonna hear their guitarist like smoke and wandered into my. EJ, what are you doing?
I'm just fucking raging.
Are you a part of a band? You ever sing? Right, I believe.
I gotta get fish.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy. DJ, what do you like to do for fun?
At the moment, I like trying to make friends.
Wow.
I try to do much of my friends there.
From Mars now?
Mars.
You say that you're here? Is that what you said? Did you say that?
Way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more. What I said.
Really? Slick there. Yeah, gigs. Big gigs. So let's go 13 gigs. And hard gigs. Anyway, EJ and Greg, congratulations.
Thank you, everybody.
Come on, give them a Texas. Here, take one of these. EJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. So we've been all around the world, and I think 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good that they get to do a spot on Kotoni literally any time that they the show. This young man has been a golden ticket winner for bowling, everybody.
Somebody has to Who here has ever tried their own clothes? Huh?
Hey, dude. Yeah. Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. There are 2 reasons, too. One, good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it. Second reason, you grab a with someone, boy, you're one. And they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good. You can be like, oh, contrary. I tasted my rough crab night. I'll fucking shoot in the air, pitch it in the air like a stick. I'll fucking prove a point. I'll do it. First of all, thank you guys so much. Wow. Like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly what's 24. Sorry? The lady is crazy. I don't like how he calls just because he eats your color.
wasn't making your bullshit right there. Yeah,
What kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here?
curiosity kills the cat, my friend.
I got a calendar rip off. So let me ask you this: do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beat of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a
Usually, I don't know how. I don't have a toilet, so I can just like mortar pinch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa? Yeah. So you do the old.
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yes, just I'm from the United States.
I can't believe this panel has never tasted their own color. I'm acting like it.
They're not midnight science. They're not. They're not. You're like boba. Yeah. I know you like durian fruit. That shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Have you ever tasted a dog's ass? No, but a dog does. That's gross.
Years old. Look, it's the only guy that performed at the Comedy Store.
She drove me.
She did all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here soon.
Right?
Yeah, he's working for 2K Games right now. Yeah, always branding. Yeah, I get money.
You have styles like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I moved in with her.
Wow.
Shout out, hey.
Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
She watched Euphoria. She's like, oh, fuck that one.
Yeah. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been outside of my house.
Like, what are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you're started partaking and wearing her clothes. So.
How dare you? How dare you? She did she shits with the door open.
Oh, she really.
I don't know. It's like a dominance thing. She doesn't like. I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even close to it.
Like a gargoyle?
She's dropping pellets, dude. She's a fucking owl. Dissect them. She's fucked up. So shouts out here. Big drill watching this.
Oh my.
We know how you move. Stop close the door. Fuck. Dude, every time I see her come with the door open, I'm like, hey, give me a new room. You know, hey, don't try this.
Pulled out his smartphone. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs. Just trying to get myself. I haven't written anything in a minute. It's like all the old stuff.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
This man has been keeping up on his.
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fucking.
Swagger. This is Tristan bowling.
Alright. I see motherfuckers crystal clear high and clarity.
the whole time. Sure, I want to go. I love that. Yeah, that's like, oh wow, that sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady, rap connoisseur Linda from everybody, wearing her fine thread. Yes, yes. Is that Kid Rock? Alive and well, wearing her best pageant hat. Oh my goodness, a hat like that on a Monday. What the fuck do you wear? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat? Wow. You busted out the fucking hat? Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy or a grandson, right? Hey! Is he gonna lay down on the bed with a bone tossing it to the lamb? Listen, you're here Thursday. I would love to have you on the secret show, man. I'm gonna try. Wow, look at that. Dreams coming through. Kids booking gigs on big comedy. Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you hold the ticket to my double three-way motor lodge. Broken from 4. Dude, beanie pajamas, we'll watch go. I'm fucking down. You know what I'm coming? While we watch each other. Yeah. All right, I'll leave it. All right, Tristan bowling, everybody. You guys having fun? All right. Shit gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go. Where, as we've learned, anything can happen. The meeting goes by the name of Yes. Yes. Sir. Here he is. Make some noise for Yassine.
So I'm Arab, raised Muslim. Fuck out of this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not with that. Too bad. I'm not going to have my 72 versions for a while. Why version? I always wondered that. Perfectly ready to be recorded. And, you know, you think you want like 72 disgustingly words. You know, that's what I want. But that's not the case. You know, here in heaven, I just died. I just fucking bombed this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to teach?
That's the bear. That is officially the bear. Problem with the soundboard. Some people love these Texans over here. They must not have heard you say these. Wait, what? Wait, what? How sir? How old are you?
probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same thing. Already tired. It's true. Yeah, exactly. Really? Yeah, it is quite Robbie Rocky. All right. Yeah. What do your parents think about you? Both They are. Right. You know what? They don't. This is my first time on that stage. Oh, okay. Iraqi people had sex with animals. Well, then, point of truth right there. Tony, why don't you steal your own bit of he's also as pale as the pale Mexican. That is true. A lot of people. You think you're so pale? Yeah. You're very I've ever seen. Yeah. You think people are like evolving white? I was going like one of these movies. Fucking Portland. You know what I mean? It could be an Antifa very easy. See this lady here? No need here. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Science. What are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans? What are they planning with that? What are you going to try to do? How are you with that? It's not really what I want to do. I want to be an esports player. An esports player. Now, what exactly does that mean? What's an esport? It means I want to professionally compete in video games. And are you good at video games right now? It's you have that vitamin D deficiency that a lot of Red Bands fans. Why do you think he has vitamin D video games inside? Red Band still doesn't know what vitamin D deficiency is, everybody. No. Literally, doctors have told him that he has one. He doesn't know. Where do you think he... Hey, where do you think he plays video games? Indoors. Absolutely pulling a fucking Jay Valdez. Being completely out of touch with what's happening. A video game player. You don't go outside very often. He looks like an MMA fighter who started before training. I'm gonna learn to fight later. He looked like a fighter wearing the ring without any of the you look like if you're in the UFC fighting the WTC. Okay. It's for trade centers. It's a building that was by Middle Eastern people. Some power too soon. I love it. Well, I think it's the right system. To get people on board because, like, it's just the absolute truth. They're like, okay, bye, listen up. You know, what happened is we listen to you. Yeah. Are you serious? You're really fucking intense. You're really fucking intense. What's the naughtiest thing you've ever done? Yeah. You know what? I don't know. I went to a grocery store and wow.
buzzword. It's a Kit Kat. I think you can still say Kit Kats because I think
it's still a Kit Kat bar or singular.
okay.
It's in the fucking Torah or whatever. You can't say Quran if they murder you, right?
Christians. When Christians commit like a sin, like marriage or something like that, what do you have to do? Something like that, or edit it out, grandparents.
We all burn in the somehow pretty good because it's always got a system where you go to Hajj. Everything's erased. For anybody, I think it is the greatest religion. If you do a spelling bee, I can spell Hajj. No one else here can.
Okay. Let's do. How many do you think we should do a spelling bee right now? Spelling the word Hajj, ladies and gentlemen, the great.
H.
You have to say the word. Then you have to say.
It's pilgrimage to the home place. Mecca, yes. H as in apple. A as Hajj. J as in I could jet the flag.
H-A-E, is that the correct spelling?
No.
Wow. Oh, shit. So, congratulations. Welcome to comedy. Yeah, see, another joke book. There he goes. Another. Hey, is it just H-A-J? How do you spell it? Oh, it's coming back. Oh! Oh! That's a tricky one. I don't like that at all. That is not fair. All right, this is good. We've not had this is our first female comedian. Very, very exciting. Here she comes. Everybody makes it for Ellen Evans, everyone.
Austin, I love this city. As soon as I got out of my car, I got the mosquito. I wonder if it's say it's John. I would be like, oh my God. I Google okay the other day, and I just want okay to know the words. Hey, like they're looking at you, they want to get fed, but then daddy is with daddy. Boxes. Screw fries. That's why I say fish, which is why I'm just like here. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Ellen. Oh, yeah, long have you been with Stan?
It's my first time ever.
Wow, our first time ever. Hell yeah. That is incredible. They as funny as Amy Schumer. Absolutely.
My idol.
What a real cool talent we're finding tonight.
Yes,
You're doing it your first time ever. What made you
really like the show. And
did you say like the show?
Yeah, I got into it too. He's been watching it, podcasting it in the background while doing work. Pretty much I've been learning it, picking it up, and we decided to go to a show. And it was like now or never. So here we are.
You guys from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. You're down here for this?
Yeah. I wanted to go see Eagle Tech tomorrow. It's a concert. Barbecue place. The cowboy, beautiful soulful guy. I love it.
Sign up as well.
Yeah, he did. I'll have to go to store.
What's his name?
Logan.
How many do you think we should get, Logan? Ladies and gentlemen, making his kill so ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. Girlfriend, boyfriend, they're on a road trip. Yeah, make some noise for Logan, everyone.
Once you pop your chair, it's just right around the corner. My wife and I decided on a vasectomy. I'm getting a princess cut. Oh yeah, what motherfucker name? To call pool billiards. If it were up to Tony, they would be still green beans chilled. And Red Van eats them all. Wow.
Now let this. All right, Logan, are you looking at it? You guys. Married?
Yes.
Not only are you married, but you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. You guys look like you. Very good. Very good, Logan. Look, all the characters in the office swished together. So what do you think about this situation? I have to ask. I don't think everyone laughed. I found it to be hysterical and frightening. Look, that joke killed and I was. Wow, you two wild, huh? How long have you two been married?
We've been dating since high school, married at like 20.
Wow. Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s. Really regret it. No, I love it. How long is that? How long is it? 5 years. You made stuck out in Oklahoma City. What do you guys do out there? Are you guys working at the same lens crafters? Or?
I own a small cybersecurity company.
Wow. Look at you.
I get to be a housewife. My grandparents in their house.
What do you do in the house?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does like absolutely nothing of that.
Wow.
Yep.
That sounds.
I don't know. No, thank you.
Hand sanitizer moving off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? That's why he can eat you.
See where that's hanging. I might that it doesn't smell like just coconut. It's laughing. You guys should be laughing. If she's laughing, you guys should definitely be. Have you ever tasted your own cum? Have you ever tasted your cum? Very good. And I'm laughing because it's true, she says. Wow. So you're a no kids, though.
Yeah.
So what do you do to earn international? He was very thin, Mike. Never really seen one. That guy, I guess, was about a dime size blowjob that we're talking about. He himself, throwing himself. The old short butts, if you will.
We used to live out in Colorado where at the time I did a lot of security contracts.
Oh, wait, what?
I used to security things for them. But yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, it was just kind of cheaper. So
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you notice how he tried to make her stop talking? Yeah.
oh, sorry.
Okay, wait, no. You. But it's bad. Like, you're an actress, right? You see, like, no.
Rabbi Rothschild is so shy. I don't know what trying to I'm from Nigeria. Actually, Nigeria. yesterday, but okay. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Whoever is big, therefore, whoever is big, therefore, right, the one that is. He's not then come back. I'm trying to. There's so much progress. Okay, but what of it? Okay, alright. I don't even know. Okay, I'll introduce myself. Okay. Emily. Yes, Emily. You have so much fun. I thought that was saying it's Rabbbi. Holy shit. I'm not sure. But I think that my stay here very quiet. Yeah, I cannot understand anything what you say. There's so much fun. There's only here. Because it's activities right here. So I don't know why it's noisy there, but I know. Alright, now I guess I'll give a photo. Okay. I said I'll give you a photo. Yeah,
No, guys, man. What is this shit? I think it's close. I don't have a system. I know people that have. Really? Yeah. What is Mark, man? They're excellent people, you know.
Jesus, so you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. Hi! How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Keltoni Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One of my favorite whiskeys, one of my favorite peanut butter products. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dean, the keys. Matt Mueling on the man himself, T Madness on the bass right there. Sitting, I keep him close to me. Keep him close. I love it. This is Keltoni, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. We're so happy to be here in Austin, Texas. Of course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you're coming to visit Keltoni live in Austin, Texas, you can use the promo code Keltoni at the W Hotel to save 25% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting stuff happening here. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here on the internet for free right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Hitchcliff here. Back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. My funniest mate all around the country. Quebec City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th and 29th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, one of my favorite religions. All very soon. As tickets available at TonyHitchcliff.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey y'all, as we told you before, I'm going to say it again, our greatest sponsor is one of the greatest products in the world. I'm watching Red Band drink some right now. I drank some earlier today doing hot yoga, and it saved my bagunza. I did a 3-day golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my asphalt. I'm talking about Liquid IV. When you push your body hard or just feel run down, it's extremely important to stay hydrated. It's a priority. It helps us feel better on a day-to-day basis. And one stick of Liquid IV hydration multiplier and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster, more efficiently than water alone. Feel that exact difference. I know that is a fact. That this is science that works. Liquid IV hydration comes in refreshing flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. My personal favorite, the Concord Grape. Red Band.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different flavors, and they have amazing taste. Great. I used to be addicted to sports drinks with those sugars and everything and all those chemicals you can't even breathe. Well, this is the real shit. It has 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo!
You get 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and it's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. Every time I'm about to pass out from dehydration out there on the golf course, I'm telling you, you feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV saves my booty. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Hope you guys like comedy. I got 2 of my funniest friends in the world. Make some noise for Duncan Trussell and Michael Yo. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. It's really them. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Michael Yo is here. New stand-up comedy special out on Yo Comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Duncan Trussell is back. Thank you. Hi, good to see you.
coming off an amazing weekend in Denver with our beer leader, Joe Rogan.
Okay, last time you were on the show, you just kind of disappeared within the first 10 minutes. Where did you go?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about
Okay,
that.
this is what's so funny about the internet. Because all these theories popped up about where'd he go? Where'd they go off to? Where'd he go off to? You know where it went? I had to pee. But I was like high and drunk, so I just didn't want to come back on stage.
You guys were really high and really drunk. And Alex Jones was here, and I watched it all hit you at once. It was a lot. I knew you weren't coming back the second I watched you go pee.
But also, that was the first time I've been on stage since the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, like, there was a lot of, like, emotional stuff happening.
It was
really
this
cool.
would be a lot of us take for granted here in Texas exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time. And when our friends from LA came to visit, took off their it's lots crazier shit's happening in the very near future that we're all very, very excited about. You guys know what the show is? A bunch of comedians signed up for their chance to do 60 seconds on the stage show. Their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud way to. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the extra volume tonight. That's always good. It's always good that we're on a coordinated front. Anyway, and then I interviewed them and we talked more about them, about their lives, and find out more about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Yeah! Awesome. Well, there's only one way to really start a show like this as of late, and that is with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show. This guy is one of those regulars. For the last 6 to 8 months or so, he's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. Then he started opening for me and Rogan here in Vulcan, and then he started opening for Rogan in arenas, continuously getting more and more work. We were living in a van 6 months ago. Now he has his own apartment. Ladies, the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, my girlfriend was like, Hans, if I got into a horrible car accident and I was disfigured for the rest of my life, would you still want to date me? I was like, wow, that's so true. You really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private too. Because to me, a beautiful woman is like a breathtaking scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. So you can't take a picture even though you kind of want to take a picture sometimes. I'm a pervert. I think it's funny that they separate snowboarding by gender because they all look like a pile of jackets. This pile of jackets, there's a vagina, so it flips over. That's what I thought. Thank you guys.
All right. Hans Kim showing us how comedy is done. That's my turn. Such a weird art form. Vagina jackets. Hans, you're out here just smashing, having a blast. How's life going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm getting laid regularly. I perform at arenas.
That's right.
I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
That's right. How many states did you meet in Hans?
Like 4.
Like 4 states, everybody. It's just, how do you feel? How did it feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin? And we just did 20,000 audience members in Denver. Me, him, and Duncan did 4 shows.
Yeah.
1,000 people each.
It was kind of sad to have to go back to my normal life, but I always have the memory of us together.
That is true. One of the times in a stunning turn of events, I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. Hello, how are you guys? Come on in. How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashiers from HEB. Come on in. Make yourself at home. One of the Friday on our way out from the hotel to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car. He was the
friends with him for that, but that was the only time I was late.
That's true, because we had the security guy tell you everything after that was 15 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of us meeting at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you 5:45, and you were 5 minutes early for that, so you were 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, dude, we fucking bullied you, bro. That's just straight up rude what I did.
I would love to get bullied again.
You like it. You like the punishment, though, yeah. Don't need to spank you sometime. You said that you're a pervert, is that true?
Definitely.
Wow. What's so perverted about you?
I really love the female form.
Okay, wait. You know what makes you perverted? You think if you love the female form, you're perverted. That's perverted. Like, look, how is loving the how is loving the female form perverted? Yeah, that's creepy to think that. That's like weird that you would think that. Like every dude loves the female form.
Yeah. I mean,
What's your favorite body part?
Vagina.
Oh, good. Very good. For those of you that might be new around here, Hans is autistic, so when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. That was not a setup. That was his honest, true answer. Because indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? I think this will tell us a lot.
The ass.
Whoa, okay. All right, let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably the tits.
Okay, 3. I'm glad we got these out of the way. Super predictable. So, I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. What is your 4th favorite female body part?
The navel.
So weird. Belly button?
Yeah.
Bro, what do you do with the navel exactly, Hans? Explain to us what you do. You put whipped cream in there or something?
Just smooth it down.
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in? Wait a second. Hold on. Relax. You have a sander or something? What are we talking about? How do you smooth out a navel?
Give it a little pat.
Whoa! Wow! Look at you. A little pat.
No, not really.
What's the report? Nothing better than the good old Rabbbi navel pat. Oh my God. I feel like a clip of this is going to be on Dateline. Yeah. No pervert on skin. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
Your first 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Is that what it? Let's just say you did murder women. If you did murder women, would you say that the navel might be the body part that you like to keep like on your wall or in your collection? You have to now pick a body part to keep of the women. If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Right in the eyes.
Jesus Christ! See what I'm talking about the honesty and autism thing like that? That was real right there. Again, we've never pre-discussed any of this, ladies and gentlemen. He literally just didn't say, I will say the word, he admitted. He admitted. He had an answer loaded up. He was ready for that question.
He is never getting laid.
Yeah, right. He fucks are already into that. They're like, they're into the danger. You are a real creep is the way that we love you, dude. You just own it. You roll with the punches. You're out here absolutely thriving. We watched you go from literally being addicted to open micing, and you were going to all these empty clubs around the convention every single night. He was addicted to open mics in front of his friends and in front of co-workers, and literally now he cannot stop getting paid to do comedy. It is incredible.
It is exactly what the show is built around and for, and nobody really has ever taken as much advantage of it as fast and as cool as this guy has. I've been with him on these road trips. All he does is stare. He has his jokes on a fucking spreadsheet on it. That's not autism. That's just being Asian, everybody. It is incredible. He works hard. He plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kim? Thank you. All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps it's a first-time comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen here. This is where shit gets a little crazy sometimes. So anybody can sign up for this part. It could be one of these West Lake divorcees here sitting in the middle of the room. Bernard White is your first name out of the bucket seconds tonight. Coming from the deep comedian section of the room. Here he comes. Make some noise for Bernard White, everybody.
Lovely stuff over here. But Bernard White, whitest black thing you've heard in your life, like club. But with interviews, man, all this guy interview, walked in, I'm from Bernard, not West Third. I'm like, no, very white. That's what I like. Truthfully though, man, I try to do a little bit with you. Truthfully though, my name's Whitey. As a bouncer, and as a stage here, you know. But as a bouncer was amazing. Because I was bouncing like, going next to all the kids. What's Whitey over there? Oh, I love that shit. You come walking up to me. You know Kizzy Waller? Say it. No one say my name. I'm like, say it, come on. Is my Kizzy Waller? Say my name. Fuck, you know. We gotta see the crowd here. Can you guys come to Whitey? Awesome. It's the fun games. It's the opposite now. Call me a nigga. But nobody racist, man. You could have called me Whitey and we knew that and it would have been like perfect. Now we're the Whitey. All right.
There you go. Bernard White. That is the West Hollywood Bear. Very good. That is how that works right there. Self-destructing right in front of our very eyes. I love it. Bernard, how are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it, love it. How are you up here?
Hell yeah. You've been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Like a couple months? What?
Yeah, a month.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
Okay. And you gave up. You used to be Mr. T, am I correct? And then you let your go completely? Hell yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on the show. Tell us, you've been doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what bus do you drive around here?
Well, I retired in improvement things. Now this acts, comedy, and do voice work.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. What kind of voices do you do?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on a lot of ASMR right now, so.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you have to say for that? That's your. Oh, shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be there. I love it. Okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right, other than that.
Drink, smoke, have sex. I mean, I'm 42 years old, you know. I had the whole world to green oyster, you know.
I love it. No kids?
All in college.
It's something about mustard, I think, believe, right? Oh, you just said mustard. You have the whole world as your free.
Yeah.
Mustard seeds.
Exactly.
Moisture.
Oyster.
I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have talents or anything like that?
Oh, I like writing fucked up screenplays.
Oh, wow, okay. Alright, I guess you can't really you're not going to tell us the plot to your movie that you wrote. What else? What else?
Other than that, I like to just help people out. I'm a really giving person.
Okay, can you give us an example of when you've given to somebody?
I like to give out free choice to everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm a witness to that. I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night.
talked about being nice, and the Saudi Arabian cowboy got up to go to the restaurant. He's back at all. That's our buddy, right? Comes to every show. I call him Keith Turbin. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow. Bernard, has face to somebody ever backfired?
Not at all. Big black man is jolly. That's what I mean.
Right. Right. Interesting. Big black man that's jolly. Have you ever thought about playing a black Santa Claus?
Actually, that's one of my bids. Being Mr. T back Santa Claus. You know, because I believe it's my way to do that cool. It's for my ho-ho-hos.
Wow. I'm going to kill myself for you. I like that joke so much, I'm going to kill myself. Wow. Bernard, is there any thank you? That's the sound of me killing myself 14 seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talked about having sexual relations with women. Can you tell us some more about this? What type of, where are you finding these lovely, what I'm guessing, voluptuous ladies at?
Well, we'll just say, like to smoke. They like to smoke with it together. Bars, clubs, mostly like, holes in the wall.
Right. You talking about the glory holes?
That's my private life, sir.
Oh, shit. Look out. Holes in the walls. So, like, let's say there's a girl sitting at a bar that you fancy. Is there a type of woman that you prefer?
I like biggins.
Biggins? How about a skin color? Are we talking,
Everything. The best is like have some more cookies.
Whoa. Talking about your favorite sushi restaurants? What are we talking about?
Relations.
He said. All right, Bernard. Interesting. So you see a girl sitting at a bar. What's your big pickup line? What's your opening line?
Hey, you smoke?
Whoa. So you lean into the marijuana. You're like Mr. THC.
Mm-hmm. That's how big it is.
There it is. Sometimes it needs to cook for a few minutes. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah. All right, the band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we were able to do this. Fuck yeah. All right, well, what else? You started here in Austin, correct?
Yes, maybe for 33 years.
33 years.
33 years.
33 years. Holy shit. So you spent like 10 years somewhere else?
Yes, in Bonn, Germany.
Whoa, you were born in Germany?
Yep.
Wow.
Military brat. German American.
Wow, that is incredible. You're German. It's actually, you remind me of one of my favorite cakes. I don't know if you've ever had German chocolate. This is my favorite. And it's a real thing. The Asians seem confused about this one. German chocolate there's coconut on the outside of a chocolate. They're looking the other direction. Literally, these people might be. David Flores? David, hello. How are you angry right now? I know you. You can't be mad. All right.
That Asian girl hates you.
Yeah.
She really hates you.
Blink twice if you speak English. She's laughing. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. Bernard, so much fun to meet you. I love having people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and you are. We're gonna give you a joke, but congratulations! 5 months in the game, Bernard White, everybody. There you go. That's a bonsai, handmade Texas leather joke. I'll pull another name out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez is next. On Tony, here he comes. He has a steady job. One more time for Jay Valdez, everyone.
What's up, fucker? Hell yeah. If you couldn't tell, I used to do collegiate athlete. Thank you. Your silence does wonders for my self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. What sport did I play in college? Did you say oh my God, you said soccer, funny labor. Sir, what sport did I play? Nah, you guys do nothing but jokes today. No, tennis. Yeah. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a coked up tennis player before. Just
Fuck, that's high. Try again. Fuck! Let's get it going. Good game, good game, good game. White guys look like anything up their nose if you crush it. Thank you.
Yikes! Jay Valdez has arrived to kill Tony. I mean, wow. Holy shit. So they let you Mexicans get as much Ritalin as you want, huh? Because, like, the prescription policies down there are just out of control. You are in Adderall as a human. I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh my God.
All on Wish. All on Wish.com.
Wow, incredible. Wish.com. God, you're something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What part of northern Connecticut / southern Maine are you from exactly? How far off am I?
I am from the third coast, San Antonio.
Oh, wow. This is the rare case in which a Latino man has a vitamin D deficiency. It's almost never very hard to find. It's like leprechaun. Okay, how much do you avoid the sun? What is this? But how do you even do that? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
It's a what?
It's a talent.
It's a what? A what? It's genetics? Oh. What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? But then I'm going to ask where are they, because I feel like your inner psychology just made you want to ask that.
They're both Mexican.
Right.
They pass all the prerequisites.
They what?
They pass all the prerequisites, the swim test, the high jump, you know.
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing. Even though Setzel can go 60 seconds, he's been bombing for exactly 3 minutes and 7 seconds. It is incredible. This might be a record. So, Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Since January. And what made you want to start something like way out of your natural wheels?
I was a paramedic for 10 years and said, fuck that.
Whoa, okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on being a paramedic? What was the last straw? Was there a specific moment where you scooping somebody's brains off the highway or something, right? It seems like there must be a moment in which you're like, I can't.
It was the moment when an overprivileged wore my shoes.
That's it?
Yeah. It was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin, the shootings, it was the vomit from the white guy.
Wow. Was it specifically because if it was white? What if it was a black guy?
No, they don't grow up. They can hold the liquor.
Wow. Yeah, very, very interesting. Gee, Madness is cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh like he has never grown up in his entire life.
You just trying to give him this.
Oh no, Jay. How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? People have spoken, Jay. People have spoken. Are you Please grow up, you just said. Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? Is that what's happening here? If you want to, we can throw it up there. We could have the first hanging on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. And it's probably better than lighting yourself on fire, which the crowd voted is what they want to do in this situation.
I'll finally get a tendon.
What?
If you light me on fire, I'll get a little tendon.
A little tan. So what exactly time are we at here? Yeah, it's in 14 seconds of straight, silent bombing. Quiet and good. Wait, I have to say, don't you think the coked-up tennis player, like if you remove the setup, no setup, in the setup, but just the physical comedy by itself, with a better setup? No. Oh, my god. Duncan, you're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup, no setup. I'm going to bring you up again. We want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, I got the setup.
It actually works. Yeah, what's the setup?
The setup is my grandfather was a famous tennis player, but he has Parkinson's disease. That's just what it looks like.
Jay, you are truly one of the worst we've ever had of show where it's incredible. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Duncan and I were talking about how we basically, we both started at the Comedy Store. And it's, it's the hardest art form in the world. And, we wish you the best of luck.
What kind of segue is
But always, the guy doesn't have a chance.
There's nothing anybody can do to make him funny.
Maybe some sunlight. It'll bring out like the beauty vitamins. I've never recommended anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up. Some people need to work out. I think you need a good daily multivitamin. You can start with a chewable, ease your way into it, and then by the time you run out of those, ready for the pill form of like a. All right. Okay, there you go. And that seals in 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Jay Valdez, everybody. There you go. Jay, take one of these little joke books. That's made by the great Boneside. That's real Texas leather there. There you go. Jay Valdez. Well, this absolutely can't be right. Obviously, somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance this could possibly be possible. This is Doug Stanhope, everybody. A brand new minute from Doug Stanhope. He really is him. What you think?
Give me your worst. I can take it. I can follow Jay Valdez with nothing. Thank you very much. There's some real comics that are trying to actually get some stage time, but I just need to hear that.
Doug Stanhope, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just dipping in for a second. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug Stanhope here in Austin, Texas. You want to hang out with us? Yeah. Oh, hang out. Doug's going to grab a seat up here with us, everybody.
Only because I saw Red Band can smoke up here, so.
Wow, this is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here.
My goodness. And feel free to play with the soundboard all that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic timing for the first time ever. So we're very excited.
I fucking killed
You really did.
I really feel
Opposite of Jay Valdez. No words, all pill. I mean, what a clinic. I feel like if Jay went on after you, he would have tried the exact same thing. We're going to have fun here. So, Doug, we're going to watch some new comedians together. You want to watch a new minute?
I love new comedians.
Hell yeah.
Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh.
We have a lot of that here. This comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of E.J. Enright. Here we go. E.J. Enright is next. Oh, he's coming from over here. Here he is, everybody. One more time for E.J. Enright.
What's up, everybody? How are you doing, Austin? Very good. I do a lot of weird events in my life. Recently, I was invited to a gender reveal party. And, it's hard to buy a gift, a lot of usual gifts out there. So, what do you buy a 32-year-old? I always talk about how I'm going to die. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen, man. Like, you're going to die. You don't know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. I mean, my ex-girlfriend. My girlfriend loves tanning. She goes tanning all the time. She says, the darker the better. That's why she keeps saying that my kids are black. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's a no dark blood. That's all I got.
All right, perfect. E.J. Enright, brand new minute. This is your first time on the show, right? Okay, well, welcome. Very good. Okay. All right. We noticed that you kept staring at your wrist during the set. Is that a suicide attempt that you were looking at, or are you trying to
Make a short story win. It's my first time doing stand-up.
first time ever doing stand-up? How cool is that? One of the great legends of the game, a fucking beast, Doug Stanhope is here. Doug, what do you think about that? Do you remember anything about your first time?
Oh, I do remember my first time, and it was horrible. It was a really shitty bar like this. Well, without you judging me.
Okay, so EJ, what do you do for work? You're starting stand-up comedy. You live here in Austin. I can tell you to bring a Stubbs barbecue hat.
I'm actually visiting for my birthday.
I know, I was kidding, dude. Nobody that lives here would ever wear that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the most touristy shit. What did you just go watch the bats and then come here? Listen, this fucking guy standing under the bridge with God. Oh my God. Well, no, Tony, actually, I'm just visiting. We know, EJ. Where are you visiting from?
New Jersey, Marstown.
New Jersey. What part?
Marstown.
Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Marstown, New Jersey. For those of you film buffs out there, I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I do custom fences, I do upholstery, I play guitar, I do a lot of things.
Oh, yes, you are a Mexican. Congratulations. You a mariachi? What kind of guitar?
They're shredding.
What?
I'd say play anything. Blues rock.
Really? Wow, you seem like, can you play us something right now?
I would love to.
Does anybody see if EJ, how many of you want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever? All right, he says he can play guitar. Matt Mueling is going to be nice enough to let him borrow his guitar for a second. Or else we're going to go to the Marstown Credit Union to get him a new one if he breaks it. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has the guitar on. You brought your own pick? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into Dables?
Whoa, okay. Fucking scary Clark Jr. over here. Wow. I mean, what the fuck? The crowd goes nuts. This guy's not having it at all.
Thank you, everybody. That was hilarious.
Oh my god. DJ, never do stand-up comedy again. Why are you doing it? I can't believe we got to watch your first and last time as a comedian.
Don't even do stand-up between songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something funny between these songs. No.
Yeah. Just keep hitting strings, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Do a full streak.
Yeah.
Do a full streak between songs.
You shot the sheriff, but you did not kill Toadie. Oh, and twice. That was a good one. That means that was a good one according to the lights guy. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. DJ, tell us more about your life. You're shredding like that on guitar. What the fuck makes you even want to try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. My dad was quickly to back.
Really, is he funny? Was he the funny one?
My dad.
Clearly, you're the straight man.
Shout out to Barry.
Here's what I think. I think there must be a famous band nearby, and soon we're going to hear their guitarist like smoke PCP and wandered into an open mic. I think it is. I think he's like. Okay. Yeah, EJ, what are you doing?
I'm just fucking raging.
Are you a part of a band? Are you your own musician? What? How do you?
I play in a few groups. I like record bands. I do audio engineering. I play music.
You ever sing?
I did my lab.
Right. No, I believe.
I got good pitch. I'll do that. I'm a singer.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy. Tony. EJ, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life.
Drinking beer, smoking weed, and I just like enjoying the moment. I like trying to do everything I can. I try to hang out with many people I know, make friends, love people.
Wow.
I try to push my friends down here to Texas to come to the show.
From Marstown?
From Marstown.
Did you say that you're moving here? Is that what you said? Did you say that?
Way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more gigs.
Did everybody else get gigs?
Yeah. That's what I said. What is it?
Really? That's quite the Freudian slip there. Yeah, gigs. Big beefy gigs. It's some of those good old girthy gigs that I mean. Long and hard gigs. Anyway, PJ Enright, congratulations. You absolutely are an unbelievable guitar player.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, give him a big Texas send-off to Rothschild, New Jersey. Here, take one of these, DJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. You guys want a special treat? Well, in the history of this show, in almost
600 episodes. We've been all around the league. I think 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good interview that they get to do a spot on Kill Tony literally any time that they want for the history of the show. This young man has been a golden ticket winner for years, and he's from Phoenix, Arizona. This is his first time doing the show at Vulcan. Make some noise for Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Yo, Tony, how the fuck we doing, huh? Oh, who here is the patrols, huh? Dudes, anyone, any dudes? Any dudes? Yeah! Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. And 2 reasons, too. One, a good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it. It's polite. Second reason, if you're ever with someone, boy, girl, whatever, and they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good, you can be like, au contraire. I tasted my rough draft and I ate 3 for you. It's not good, but I'll fucking shoot. Like, I'll fucking prove a point. My name's Tristan Bowling. Thank you guys so much.
Wow, like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly when his 60 seconds is up. Another brand new minute for Tristan Bowling, a young man who we've gotten to watch sort of completely grow up.
I know.
Right in front of us.
I'm almost 24, Tony.
Look at you.
I'm hating the lady. It's crazy.
I don't like how he calls men bitches. And it just isn't making your bitch.
Some wisdom.
He who eats his own cum is, I am my own bitch. I eat my own cum.
It is true.
Have you really?
Yeah. We're all midnight scientists at one point. Yeah.
Midnight scientist?
You got it.
So why?
What kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here? Water wet.
Why did you do that?
Curiosity kills the cat. I've read
A lot of count. See this? Do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beaker of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a bowl?
usually, I don't know how.
Seems like it would be sufficient.
I don't know how y'all be. I don't know how, but like I do it on the toilet, so I can just like mortar pitch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa. Yeah. So you do the old.
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yeah. Duh. I'm from Phoenix.
I can't believe this panel has never tasted their own or acting like this.
Listen, they're not fucking modern.
They're not midnight science.
They're not. It's like Bobo. Yeah, dude. Listen, it's like
I've never eaten boba.
you like durian fruit. That shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should try your own gum.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have you ever tasted a dog's ass?
No, but a dog ass is tasting my cum. That's gross.
This is why he's the golden
I'm
ticket.
from Buckeye, okay?
We found him when he was 20 years old. The only guy I know that performed at the Comedy Store on his 21st birthday.
Shout out to mommy. She drove me.
She did, all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here soon.
Oh, that's great. I love your parents.
Yeah, my dad just got a job down here.
Right?
Yeah, he's working for 2K Games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always be branding.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get money.
You have style, you dress like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I'm in with her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
She watched Euphoria. And she's like, I'll fuck that one. All right.
Love it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. EDFP Davidson over here. I like it. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been outside of my house.
So tell us what that's like. What are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you've already started partaking and wearing her clothes. So
How dare you? How dare you? She did buy this for me.
I bet. So what's been going on? Tell us about living with a girl.
It's cool. It's weird. She shits with the door open.
Oh, she really likes you.
I know. I don't know. It's like a dominance. It's weird. She does it like, I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even fucking
It's
with
like a gargoyle?
She goes full Goyle.
Like Sigourney Weaver and the other Ghostbusters one?
She's dropping pellets, dude. She's a fucking owl. Dissect them. There's rabbit bones in there and shit. She's fucked up. Shouts out Haley. She's gonna be thrilled watching this.
Oh my.
We know how you poop. Stop. Close the door. Fuck. Dude, every time I see her pooping with the door open, I'm like, hey, you make it real? You know? Anal?
Thank you. A master of his hand has pulled out his fart roller, everybody. The artiste that he is, Brian Redband, is still back there. I love it. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs. Just trying to get myself ready to move somewhere, man.
You still rapping?
Yeah, a little bit, man. Just trying to. Yeah, I haven't written anything in a minute, but I'll try to do some like old stuff.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
This guy's a great rapper. We've heard it before. Let's see if he's been keeping up on his P's and Q's.
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fucking vibe.
Wow.
Confident.
Swagger. This is Tristan Bowling. Golden ticket winner.
All right. I see motherfuckers crystal clear. I am clarity. All these comics when I step on stage and fucking spare me. Faces kinky, faces going down. See something on Turner with the burners fucking like a pair, but you can't see me. Fucking bitches, they go in between. I pull up a fish, I'm not gonna be. I'm sorry to be like it's twisted. You play the whiskey drink, you play the beat like a face of my people. Remember the group of the fucking shit that I'm coming up with. And I'm up with the speaker, and I'm out of the fucking What a fun night!
It all sounded like it was real words the whole time. I'm pretty sure you
I went
nailed it.
fast. I know. That's like.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady with her hat drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Rap connoisseur Linda from Round Rock has arrived, everybody. Wearing her finest red. Yes, there's
Is that Kid Rock? Right there.
That is correct. Red Band's correct. That is it turns out she's been alive all along. It is John Benet Ramsey, everybody. Alive and well, wearing her best pageant hat. Oh my goodness. A hat like that on a Monday. And what the fuck do you wear on Fridays and Saturdays, baby? What the fuck is going on? Shit.
Why the fuck you come out looking like Zorro? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat?
Wow.
You busted out the fucking hat?
Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy old enough to be your grandson, right?
Hey! Is he gonna lay down on the bed with a boner and you're just gonna toss it? It's gonna land.
Tristan, if you're here Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show, man.
I'm gonna try.
Wow, that dreams coming true. Kids comedy shows in town.
Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you want a golden ticket to my double bed at the Breezeway Motor Lodge that Joe Rogan sprung for.
Dude, beanie pajamas, we'll watch ghost movies. I'm fucking down.
Well, you know, come while we watch each other.
Yeah. We can pour comes and vials, switch it around, and see which one's which.
I prefer pre-cum.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's more seasonal.
All right, I'll leave. All right, Tristan Bowling, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? All right, this is where shit gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go, where absolutely anything can happen. He goes by the name of Yassine. Yasser Neki, perhaps? Here he is. Make some noise for Yassine Neki.
How's it going? So I'm Arab. Just raised Muslim. I'm not very devout. I'm not gonna, suicide. Fuck out of this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not on board. I'm not with that. It's really too bad. I'm not going to have my 72 virgins for a while. 72 virgins. Why virgins? I always wondered that. I'll be rolling up in heaven, successful bombing, went perfectly, ready to be rewarded. And, you think you've won like 72 disgustingly wars. That's what I want, but that's not the case. I'm like, I just fucking bomb this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to deep throat?
That's a bear. That is officially the bear. Red Man's having some problems with the soundboard. Some people love it. These guys over here love it. These Texans over here, they must not have heard you say that you're a Muslim. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I take back those applause.
How old are you, sir?
26.
So probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same thing. Yeah, but it was already tired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is quite incredible. What kind of ethnicity are you? What exactly are you?
I'm Iraqi.
An Iraqi? Oh, okay. Well, all right. What do your parents think about you doing stand-up?
They are.
Right. And how do they feel about this?
They don't try. My first time on that station.
Oh, okay. Very good.
That's also the last comics we
You heard that cheap, you just got hard as a rock. So, hard as I rock. Hard as I rock. Iraqi people had sex with animals. This is
absolutely true.
Boom, nailed it.
also as pale as the pale.
A lot of pale, dark ethnicities up here today. A lot of
I blame the lighting guy.
pale. You're definitely the palest Iraqi I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that you people are forming like evolving whiter so that you can get through TSA faster? Yeah, it's very, very brave of you to come here telling us that you're Muslim and Iraqi. We would have thought you were from fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You could be an Antifa very easily. See, this lady here agrees with me. She's very, very. Can we get this girl a pair of headphones and a microphone? I'm very excited for this right now. What do you do for work? Yeah, see.
You know what, I'm in school.
Oh, you're in school. What do you say? Flight school? No need for the takeoffs or landings. Skip those days. What kind of school are you in?
Computer science.
Theater science?
Computer.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
computer science. So what are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans?
You know what? I'm just trying to make money with that.
What are you going to try to do? How are you going to try to make money?
You know what? I want to do. I want to be an esports player.
Well, Yassine, am I saying that right? Yassine Becky. This is your first time ever doing stand-up. This is new, right? Yeah. So, welcome to the forum. There you go. Yes. Steve. Another joke. There you go. So now, hey, is it just HHA? Yeah, Steve. How do you spell it? Oh, he's coming back. H-A-J. Oh! She lied to me! Oh! That's a key one. I don't like that at all. That is not lightning. Here she comes. Everybody make some noise for Ellen.
City, as soon as I got out of my car, I got bit by a mosquito. That's what I think crimes. I'm scared of fish, which is why I'm just like curious. Thank you, that's my time.
Oh, first time ever. It's her first time ever. She's already as fun. Absolutely. Wow. What a real bullet we're finding here tonight.
Yes.
Here, you're doing it your first time ever. Like the show.
You put it on, and I was like, okay, what is this? But then over time,
So you made a trip down here for this?
Yeah. I wanted to see a concert by a guy named Orville Peck tomorrow. So a concert, I think that's a barbecue place. His name is Orville. Beautiful, soulful guy. I love him a lot. So we're gonna go see that tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we wanted to go see the show tonight.
Very cool. And your boyfriend, who has been listening to the podcast, did his son
Look, he's over the bar. Yeah, he has a million.
really? Has he ever done stand up before? Wow, what's his name?
Logan.
Ebony. Tony debut. You stay up here, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. So we're on a road trip. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Logan, everyone.
Once you pop your shit. My wife and I decided on a sanctity. Getting a princess good. Poker name William decided to puppies and children on the
Wow. Ellen, you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. Both into people that look like you. Very good. Thank you. Very good, Logan. Logan, has anyone ever told you that you look like all the characters in The Office swished together? Swished together. Yeah. Trust. What do you think of I have to ask. And I apologize for not Logan. I love you back. Help you pop the cherry. The orange is around the corner. I didn't get it either. I don't think everyone laughed. I don't think anybody got it, but for some reason I found it to be hysterical and frightening. I was fucking lost. Yeah.
Oh, it was her joke. She said taking credit for it.
Wait, what do you
We decided a long time ago.
A while, huh? How long have you two been married?
Married at like 20.
Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s. Really? No, I love it. How long is that? How long have you
Like
been?
5 years.
5 years. You guys are mid-20s. You're stuck out there working at the same lens crafters, or what are you talking about? Fucking dork. Oh, look at you. Look at you, antivirus me teachers. I love it. Rare.
Orange, you glad he didn't say herpes?
And how about what is Ellen do?
I actually don't have a job. I get a housewife. It has helped my grandparents in their house.
Wow. Wait, what house is that?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does.
That sound means the red man thinks you're on OnlyFans. Is there any?
No, thank you.
Those girls that keep hand sanitizer floating off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? It's like he keeps it.
Wow. Now, that's good. Seagrass Coke, is it salmon Coke? She's like, you guys should be like, if she laughing at that, you guys should never.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Say that one.
Come.
Mine? Yogi.
Very good.
And she's laughing because it's true, she says.
You would have heard that. I'm very confused. What is the deal? Jogs, correct? Logan's giving the international the tiny penis bus. Short bus, if you will.
Colorado, where the cost of living was a lot higher. So I worked for Dell at the time, but I did a lot of security contracting.
What do you know?
I used to work for them. Yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, they're just kind of it's cheaper, so I haven't had to work.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, right. You see, like, no. Okay. What did you do? Like, why were you trying to?
Yeah. You don't want to talk about that stuff. You get fired.
They're in the CIA.
Hackers down there, right?
You guys ever do anything fun for Halloween? Ever go to like the Mythbusters or anything? Because you wouldn't have to do that for Halloween. Just walk outside and say, Happy Halloween. Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah, but what does it mean, the one with the hand?
It's a Jacob's ladder. It's like man's connection to the heavens and stuff. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Man, coincidentally had no idea that was going to be promoted. Now he's sitting right next to him, and that actually happened. So you're real.
No. I got into it for a bit. I don't know.
Did you say into it? You got into it for a bit?
I got no. I was a hit.
I love Hilltony fans and couples getting to do this. Came up here, I thought she was lost and here to fuck a show or something like that.
Plus, her husband as the fifth male comedian.
Yeah, that is true. You can't get enough of it. You nerds have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? You ever hack her security or whatever? You ever fucking breach her database? Because, we use VPN. ExpressVPN.com.
Oh, I love ExpressVPN.com. Do you guys have Express?
Use offer code no, use the code Hilltony.
I like ExpressVPN. I use ExpressVPN when I'm hacking someone's security on a Helix mattress. Waiting for Blue Apron to come.
Offer code Duncan for that too. Pretty much anything he's advertising. You do offer code Duncan.
We're just talking out of turn. Go ahead.
Staying over with some liquid IV for sure. Yeah, Skylight Brains is the mystery. Send pictures in the picture frame. You can do that with Skylight Brains. Slash.
After this, are we gonna? I can't.
I feel like we're missing something.
Promo code Ellen.
What we're missing is Squarespace. It's an incredible website.
I can't promote ExpressVPN on my podcast because we promote child porn.
You would know.
I didn't think that joke through. It was.
Ellen, what did you think about Logan's performance?
I told him not to do the review thing.
Well, this guy's out working and she is resting up and thinking about the future. She's very listening to her more often. Speaking of which, and second of all, why can't he? We all know clearly he never eats great.
Like if it was candy, that would make sense. But why would red beans? I would sell green beans to children. Oh, I'm sorry. Sell green beans to children.
You guys left the orange around the corner. I don't know.
So it's like these people love
Jokes right now.
we got it.
In defense of his wife, she came up with Kendall. Like, you kind of think, and then you get two jokes and kill. And they didn't make any sense. Men and women in comedy. Confidence. It kills. Going, my shit made sense and it died.
So true. But this was historical. I'm glad you guys were here to metaphorically pop your tonight's show. Both of you, your first time doing stand up. Doesn't mean that the orange around the corner. Something like that. We does on the same. Go, Ellen Evans and Logan Evans, everybody, Oklahoma City. Oh, cool. Show like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing race in entire history. This guy's been over. Like, we're going to Phoenix this weekend together. He's an absolute monster. We're watching everybody. The real guy himself. Tony Legend. Building lights out Montgomery. Comedy idols tonight. Jordan Peele. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse. Now they have a device that actually stimulates your lips and tongue. And Mark, what about my asshole? The other night I was watching the NFL draft and couldn't help but be reminded of Vietnam. So, funny. Wrong with that. So I was thinking about that one. Out of control. All I hear about in the news is this. Hunter Biden's lap dance. I can assure you he's not going to get a lap dance, and he won't be the lap. It's a lap top, not lap dance. It's going to get better. Metaverse. It simulates your lip tongue in real life. A mark is called a fleshlight, you dumbass. In the same surgical precision, this is a way to put a ribbon on every single episode of the show. He is indeed a wider. Have you been enjoying that, William? I am. I actually have some really big news. I got back from Kirkland's signature. I'm about to be sponsored. Whoa. A 2-year, 400,000 deal. Oh, 2 years, 400,000. That's too much shirt. I have to wear the shirt everywhere now. Wow. How many of those did they give you? I have 10 of them in my closet right now. Wow. Did they give you other Kirkland signature products? For those of you that don't know, Kirkland Signature is a famous generic brand that practices. You tried those before? It's off brand.
thing lights. You put your thing in it. But yeah, so it's actually driving a day, and we.
Yeah, what you do?
And then I.
Oh, William is admitting to murder right here, right now, live on this exclusive.
Yeah, I was talking way too much the entire time on my fucking head. Dude, you're not going to the McDonald's, you're going to heaven tonight. I'm gonna send you to fucking heaven tonight!
Wait. If McDonald's isn't in heaven, then it's not heaven.
Yeah, I know. I agree. I love McDonald's. What's your favorite thing at McDonald's?
I think McDonald's.
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you, man!
No, you know, I got nervous because
You killed him. I pretty much. Shut the fuck up!
What was he talking about when you were telling him to shut up? You decided to murder. Was there a specific topic?
It was weird. He was talking about Tinker Toys. He was Tinker Toys. I haven't even thought about Tinker Toys in years. And he's fucking talking my head off about that. And
Well,
yeah, I put it up by his fucking neck, and I said, "Are you ready to go?"
were you driving the car while this was happening?
Yeah, with my left hand, and I'll the sheet with my right hand. So I had it
On your left side.
on my left thigh. I was driving with my left hand, got it out with my right hand. A knife sheet on my left thigh.
And then so show us. So you're driving with your left hand, and then you pull it off.
I'm driving with my left hand. Driving with my left
It's like
hand.
you're sitting and driving, William.
So I am Toyota.
And you're on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial.
And then the knife, it was down around here. Get the knife down. I am down this dirt road.
It's a dirt
Lights. With my left hand. I'm driving with my left hand. My left hand. I have the knife in my right hand.
And you
I have this fucking idiot sitting right beside.
pull it out. What does he say then?
Sidebar, Your Honor, saying that he was steering for you while you're getting
His hands were in his. I already had him handcuffed. There was fucking getting out of that seat. He was tied to the seat. He was handcuffed to the seat.
He was handcuffed, so his hands were behind him and were cuffed up to the seat. You really skipped over that part. Was that post McDonald's? Did you?
We didn't go to McDonald's.
Oh, you never.
Stop. We never even fucking stop at McDonald's.
This guy, like, you want to murder him?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
all know that guy.
Michael, you said you were going to fucking come to these shows. Why'd you come?
Michael, that wasn't a bitch move.
Yeah, seriously, we had talked about it. Why'd you show up, Michael?
Gonna cause a problem again?
To watch, he said. Literally the most Hans Kim answer you could get right now. Why did I show up? Due to this guy in the absolute comments. I would tie his fucking hands so tight, his fingers would start turning blue immediately. Alright, is this going to turn into one of those outfits? Maybe some jeans or some cowboy boots, a little cowboy hat at the
I have to stop you. For the first time ever, I'm not suited up on stage. I usually wear a suit. I'm wearing pajama pants. And if you keep that gentleman like that, I'm going to have an erection. Until my erection goes away. But keep going.
button-up shirt. Maybe have the buttons on that. Whoa. It's very sexual with this guy. I'd be looking over and tipping his cowboy hat every now and again. Wow, this is incredible. We're finding out that he's kind of gay. Who is? It seems kind of... Well... Okay. Well, let's get it on place behind you. Tell us more about what you can do with this guy. I'd probably slowly take his pants off. Oh, wow. This is as straight as it gets what I hear. Having some clean dressing, what you're saying. You would have already, in a not gay way, wide open, tighty whitey, and then weird way tonight, so I greatly want to apologize to you all about that.
Make Michael apologize for showing up.
Yeah, come on, Michael.
He was asking for.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't going pretty. I felt like the show was going pretty good. I looked at it and saw you, Michael. You know we met on that show. Okay, I'm just asking. Ooh, this one got weird. Kind of weird. I think you did both. Anything else crazy you want to talk about before we go? I had this dream last night where I was at a bus bit me, and then I started getting all these bumps on me. And I was pulling on the bumps, and there was bugs or veins. I was freaking out about that, and it was all over my fucking face, and then the back of my head started peeling off. It was horrible. I was happy to wake up. That literally, I dreamed that last night. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I said it. Yeah, it was horrible. Hey, we could have talked about that after. Or when we talked about your dreams. Yeah, it was a weird one. I was very active. I mean, it was horrible. William, I love you so much. You end this show every single week with such... Oh, wait, was that one of the winks? Just thought you just wink? Whoa, there. You're still the dream. I have a bitch. No, this is
I'm not so fucking
Thanks so much for William Montgomery, everybody. We have music out. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, man. I was going to ask you. So, stop it. I do have new stuff on my hand. Do you want to get one comic to make that label trigger rate? Yeah, is that your set list? No, I'll probably miss Joe Tony because he'll be drunk. Here I am. He makes for that. Close it out. Close it out. He's on. Michael Show is a new special out, comedy. It's going to be here at Vulcan Gas Company August 12th and 13th. How about him with the great Duncan Truss? Of course, the Duncan Truss family out. Duncan Truss for tour. So much fun, y'all. How about one more time for the band? Peanut butter whiskey, Matt Mueller on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on John Keys on the keys, and the great bass guitar, everybody. Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Austin, Texas. Are you ready? Night of your lives or what? Partner in crime. Guys, how about a hand for the band, huh? Is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious screwball peanut butter whiskey. Make some noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Madness on the bass right there. A lot of fun stuff. Brought to you by Red Bull and, of course, the W Hotel. From a Kill Tony, you can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. Fun times. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors of tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here to tell you that I'm back out on tour. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 1st. Excited back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas. Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, one of my favorite roads. All very soon. It's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking but hate the throat and lung burning, then you've got to check out today's sponsor. By over 300 degrees, Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light it up. I got to tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my day. And I have always been in extreme one smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg, you know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4 use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's for 10% off. Shop today for your throat and lung you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? This is one of the rare times in which the great here. The official artist of the show since its inception. Every single print, every single episode he draws, all the way of a Texan, an icon here in Austin. One of my best friends, my favorite musicians, also Gary Clark Jr. Wow. What? Where are we on a Monday? Oh, wow. Oh. Wow. That man has been following this show forever. We're gonna have fun. And how it works. Gary knows how it works. I pull a bunch of names out of a bucket. They do 60 seconds. You know their time is up. And you're the son of a kid. Bring it up. Wrap it up. Or else they're gonna bring out. West Hollywood there. Basically, it's just loud and it interrupts. They can't go any longer. They have to do a mix, and then I interview them afterwards, and we find out more about them. Live, crazy, improvised. You guys get it? How about you in the balcony? Do you guys understand what's happening here?
So, start tonight's show instead of pulling a name out of the bucket to start, we like to start
Relation, everybody. So thank you. Thank you very much. Just a good. Once I came back here from being canceled from the show, now he's rich. He performs in arenas regularly with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, the dreams that can come true. Brought to you by the great Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, I love it here in Austin because I never know if I'm going to be performing for retards or faggots. Yeah, a bunch of retards tonight. My Raven are retarded faggots. They get offended over everything. Love it here in Austin. It's the only city where you can see pickup trucks and roundabouts. You can see them being like, what the hell am I in, God damn it? I'm in a circle. What is this, communism? I wish that we hadn't built the wall. Now we're going to climb over that shit. Okay. I have a girlfriend now, and she's fucking me on a regular basis. Thank you. She told me that she's never been with, but the two people she did before me were women, so. It's good to be third best, at least. You know, the best. Thank you.
There it is. A minute 20 seconds. Kept the bear away from you on that. On Tim coming in here, proving that Asians can say it's coming out tons of plays and the R word and the F word. It's the Asian Heritage Month, and you get to do whatever you want. Happy Asian everybody. It's the month of May. I'll never get that one again. This is the true 1-year anniversary episode. Love it. Hans, your life in the past year. Tell us about it.
I'm performing for I have a lot of money. I moved out of the van. I get sex regularly. I would recommend it to anyone, really.
Yes.
This past week, bought a little gun. MRL.
made you want to get a bidet?
You know, like I don't do manual labor now.
What is it?
No. Sorry.
We did find out last week that you weird thing what your fourth favorite body part on a female is, and you said then you described
Get back in. Yeah, I mean, it's a very beautiful part of a woman. They have a higher body fat, so it's like softer than a man.
How do you know this?
Just science.
You ever rub the belly button while doing other things? You ever shocker, the old one, and the belly button too in the belly button? I can't believe this is what I do, bro. I don't believe it's stupid.
She likes the spoon. Which is weird because usually it's the other way around, but she likes to cuddle my butt.
Do you have a reasonable butt back there? What are you talking about? Interesting. Do you do anything to increase your butt size? Do you walk or anything like that? Do you work out?
I have a kettle.
Weight of this single kettlebell that you have?
35 pounds.
Whoa! It's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having trouble with it right now.
Very interesting. On this 22nd edition there, absolutely incredible. Your work ethic is absolutely insane, and you're pushing everybody to the moon. We love you. Way to start the show started for us. Tons. Thank you. We see him every week. A brand new minute every single week. The rest of the show are absolutely killing. But now we go to this is where shit gets a little bit more wild. We're about to meet someone we've probably never met before.
Belly button shoes. I try that belly button.
Gary's Hans is teaching Gary how to manipulate the belly button during romance. You might have to write a song about it. I'm in love with your belly button. Stick figure. Make some noise for your first bucket full tonight. His name is Stephen Farmer, everybody. Here we go. I do believe it's his first time on Tony. Stephen Farmer, everyone.
least you got to see what it looked like. We also real estate, so we got that. I like the first people wearing this robe. With the women wear, like small shots. But I sparkle. I can't run. I'm not. No eating, no champagne, no for chocolate. Well, it's like call 911. Your max is my. Is it that call 911 service about it?
How are you?
Great, how are you?
Good. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. I love it. How long have you been a lawyer?
Another four coming.
Wild. Look at you. What do you do for work? Trainer. Whoa. Like a smart guy, but really underjudged. Have you ever watched anyone who only has 135 times? What would you recommend to Hans to increase his butt size? You're a personal trainer.
I would say
Goblin show us exactly what a goblin squat is. Can you do it without cum coming out of your ass? Is that possible? We're getting more ass jokes. You went too far. Your time is doing stand-up comedy. Shut the fuck up. Steve. Stop it. No, you haven't. No. Wait, what? No, Stephen, no. Red man hits that. There's barely anything and you bring it back, Stephen. 12 years now. What? Okay, what's the best thing you've done in 12 years of stand-up comedy? What's like the highlight of your career?
It's like featured in comedy clubs and doing culture for it. Right. Was that not a good minute? Was that not? Yeah.
Oh, they like it. It was good. Yeah. I celebrated my 15-year anniversary this past and so I've been doing it only 3 years longer than you.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay. Perfect. Good. Yeah. Sorry. Well, also, how long have you been like 3 times a month? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, my God. How long have you been a personal trainer?
Sort of both.
Being a personal trainer, you just have a bunch of clients who just keep getting fatter.
Tony, I've been working with her for 2 years. I think.
I've been waiting on that any time. Oh my God! What do your parents do for work?
My dad, Cracker.
At least someone in your family can crack people up. Oh, I've activated the backlights, everybody. All right, how about Mom? What is Mama Bear? Oh, no, please hit us with it. Wait, isn't that around the same time you started doing stand-up? Steven, it's time good.
kidding. We can tell you're what you like to do for fun, Steven.
I got 3 dogs.
Okay.
Away. That's why I got them.
Hell yeah. They can't go anywhere. They can't go. How about a girlfriend? Is it, I'd imagine that they're doing a little bit, I know. But it must be hard to keep a relationship going if you're business.
I mean, yeah, I'm not, I don't have a relationship.
When's the last time you're in a relationship?
2017.
2017, that last sport.
Like 3 years.
3 years. What happened? How did that end?
She broke it off. It was a double play.
Right. Personal trainer.
No, it was like a back.
What?
It was like a fat guy.
That's the worst.
She was a trainer herself, so I don't know.
Oh, wow. Very interesting. She wanted a little fix me up.
Yeah.
Damn. Alright. Let me ask you this. You're a person where you have women as clients, right? You ever make a move to your people? They're already going out like that. We don't like a girl that likes someone that you need to force yourself upon in order to. It's starting to make sense now. Being Round Rock. This is like me flying to LA for a night show. Yeah. Making a long trip that you made here today. What kind of vehicle there at the end? Your mom would be proud. He's having fun. Look at him. Look at this guy.
There's something sketchy about it.
Yeah. Where do you think of shit? Hiking or something?
We lived in a small town in southeast Arkansas, so everybody knew about it. Yeah, and then abusive ex-husband made him have some weird. We could always like rumors, so I like ride around my grandma and we like hate like the crack addicts to aid. Yes.
How goes the weasel? Why is that the missing mother stuff? Goodness gracious. Strong.
Yes, so.
Case files here. I love it. So Steven, what's a goal or a dream of you?
Now so you accommodate in efficiency with that. I mean, would you like to open up the secret show Thursday?
Oh, look at that! World Air Comedy, man. Just got booked on the show Thursday. Can you make it? All right, catch him on the secret show. That's Steven Farmer. Here's a big joke book made by the great Bonesai, Adrian here in Austin, Texas. Real Texas weather. Follow him on Instagram at Bonesai, BOECEY. You guys haven't put one out there yet? All right. Okay, Keith Underhill is next on the show. Episode is already a roller coaster. Keith Underhill, everyone.
You guys like dad jokes? I don't give a shit. I'm doing them anyway. When I was a little kid, 1994, I see my dad. When I was a little kid, my dad would say, you know, grow your dreams. And, I gotta say, many wet dreams. I had Santa Claus with the ability to suck my own dick. Make sense. Dad jokes.
How are you? You look like a Mythbuster. Eat the other Mythbuster. You're a Mythbuster. It's incredible. Welcome to the show, Keith Underhill. Love it. What old name do you have? How old are you, Heath? How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. Love it. That's a good, reasonable calling answer. 3 years. Nice. What do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling warehouse worker.
Traveling warehouse work. That's the job I've never heard. Explain that a little bit better.
Well, I work for it's me to understand. Best and the brightest.
What exactly are you doing? Like, what? You gotta look. Now, stop it. Also, a scoop whip worker. Anyway, so you're working away.
Live in Tennessee.
Okay, what part of Tennessee? Right. The old Chattanooga Choo Choo. That's what you like to do to the food. Likes to choo choo it and then swallow it down. See that? You get choo choo jokes. They're rare. So, Keith Underhill.
I got a lot of different hobbies.
Absolutely.
I tried gardening for a while.
No, what happened? Oh, no. That's what he did with his physical health, so it's all the same. Oh. When Red Band hits the pig button, you know something. Okay, Keith, I love it. So much fun. Then you
Woke up and drove here. Family about 4 hours away.
okay, so they live in Round Rock too. Very cool. 4 hours away. Which direction? Almost to El Paso, right? El Paso. Shut up. Oh, that is dumber than I thought it was. Thank you. You guys are right. I was wrong on that one. So, like, oh, ruckus again. I got 4 hours east in here with fucking Florida.
Sound like LaPorte?
Wait, what? You just swear you from?
I did go up a lot in Tennessee. Tennessee.
Okay. Being like there. What are you dealing with? Are you a musician?
It's kind of a small scene, but everybody's pretty decent.
Weird in here again. Okay, we'll show everybody. We were here for the one where the audience was super serious. Didn't think he was.
No, it's not a slow
Sites or anything like that?
Yeah.
That was in your bag, Yoni? You keep a yo-yo in your bag at all times. Holy shit.
Here we go, killer.
Yoni is really, really, really good for a true story. I'm like, Yoni, you don't have a fucking measuring tape, do you? He literally goes like that. You had a measure. It's weird. He carries this backpack that's just always filled with absolute grin, but the fact that you keep a single lonely yo-yo in there, just incredible. Really? You think you're oh shit. Whoa! Yoni's got here. Is our president Jewish Siglieri. You know him from his suspenders. Classic mustache. Whoa! The crowd goes absolutely wild. Wow. Oh my goodness. After this, look at this. This man just a star is born on himself. I fall right into the trap and look at him. He is smiling ear to ear. He's operating the camera and making.
Did you see when he goes, hold it?
I mean? It's like, wow. It's like he just made that. Yogi, do you think you can do a better bit of stand-up comedy than him, too? No. He's not as... Yogi just hid behind that camera. I love it. Keith Underhill, fun. I love having, all different types of people up here. I'm glad you had your first time here. This is all the way from Tennessee. You signed up. You got up. How do you feel?
Yeah. Always wanted to do this.
Oh, God. Welcome to Austin, Texas. The new comedy capital of the world. He's Xanadu here. Do you know that, Gary? She fucking killed harder than I've seen it. Very hard to get her here to Austin. So be on the lookout for that.
She's a nice person, too. Like, she's just a sweetheart.
Your next Canadian is we. OG Spencer. Here he comes. One more time.
I'm not blind. Okay, I started it. I only have just like one. Do you like some impressions? I have one. Here's old man.
There you go, Spencer. Spencer. Oh, welcome to the show, Spencer. How are you? How's it going, buddy? How are you? You okay? You're one of the funniest serial rapists we've ever had on the show. One take.
Doing all right.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? What the fuck was that? Don't tell me 12 years. Please, don't say 3 years. All right, you're a little bit goofy, you're a little bit weird. You works it open and you perform in front of a live audience. You get to see how that goes right now.
That was my first minute.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, sure. But if you did 5 minutes, would it's 5? You see what I'm saying? Or perhaps if you did a 20 minutes, have a minute of that, like. Yeah, that's you know. That's part of it. You have to have 1 minute.
I'm sorry. I hate being called vegetables, and I totally am not out of lettuce.
Wow, still funny.
What?
Who told you you're funny? Like 3 years stand-up.
And now it's like, oh, it's like, well, and like,
Do you always wear a cape? I'm gonna stop your rant. Do you always? No, just when you go out. And this is how long you've been doing the cape thing for? Something like that. And you're like, fuck, I felt so stupid up there with my cape. I can't believe I wore a cape on.
you get that like sticky octopus, you can throw it against the wall, and it's still people don't know you can just rinse it off with water, and then it's what are you talking about? Like, are you on the spectrum at all? For real, seriously.
I don't think this guy's got Wi-Fi whatsoever. Unbelievable. Hell yeah, you hear that?
Sorry, I'm just trying to put my phone back.
I know. Welcome to Baltimore.
It's like the first time we've been apart. It's like,
I bet you kill it open mic.
yeah, now and then. I think this would translate like in TikTok, you know, like
Tell us
right.
something about you that will make us all you up here for more fruitful conversation. Give us something, anything at all.
So I'm married.
Whoa! Oh my God.
Sister or cousin?
That granddad. Oh my goodness. Spence, dude. When he comes in here next week with a gun, you're dead. Right. Like, nobody asked that.
In every shape and form.
Are you really married, Spencer?
3 years.
3 years. You got married and immediately started doing stand-up comedy in the game.
I did comedy. Yes, and
Right. Where'd you meet this girl at? Your
legally aged man. I met her at a international, because one of my roommates was from.
So she's Pakistani. Are you making this up? Is any
No,
of this
she's
true?
from
Okay. She's Malaysian.
Chinese.
This thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Even like that before. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think so. I'm Irish.
Right, you're bombing. Continuous bomber. You're just being taken down by your fucking gosh.
That looks like mirror badges. That's what the sounds look like.
What?
The text is like a sticker pattern. So,
Yeah, this is what like everybody. If you're wondering what it's like out there on this circuit, and this is what comedians have to start around. Oh, Spencer and his cave.
they might have some water.
Some water coming at you right over there. You get it. I've had enough of you. Spencer Post. Everybody, there he goes. There goes Spencer. Hey. I really can't believe you're still here. You really are a good friend. How about a great cartoon here? Everybody? He could have left. true security hazard. This is a code. I'm gonna end up on his wall on something. Or something like that. I can feel it. Alright, let's try something else. This is a new regular here on
Strong, y'all thought I had a snack before y'all came here. I know they did. Ain't nothing stronger than a woman. Can I just say that women are the most indestructible thing on the. Can I say that? Because that's the shit we stuff our toes. And we ready to call out for like, all right. But meanwhile, women will push a fucking water heater out. Shit happens. Like, hold on, bitch. Hold on. Shit, you caught it 3 times, man. Ain't nothing worse than when a mother does it like a secret that they don't even know about. Man, they are just showing people shit. I used to have a lady that I used to work with, like, oh my God. So you have to see it. Oh my God, God did this. God did this. He got a face of the name. Did this shit.
There you go, LSH. Absolutely. Good. How are you?
Good, man.
Yeah?
Good.
How do you feel? What's been happening?
Got a new job.
Yeah, what do you do?
Working at Amazon. Actually had my first day of training today. They were ring the doorbell. I run the fuck off. That was the first order. They said, I don't give a fuck about the package. Just ring that bitch and go be gone.
So that's a good job, right? Does that give you benefits or anything?
You can be down on shit.
Day one, too.
Yeah.
How do you know?
He was on up next to where I live. I was saying that traveling warehouse manager. Hell yeah.
Okay, you're gonna rip
My fucking barber fucked me up. Y'all had to break up with my barber and shit. It was so line was fucked up. Like that, like wine and shit. That motherfucker gave me the hell fucking line up, you know what I'm saying? I said, bitch, I can't even go to the army. God damn.
What happens if you don't touch the hairline? Like, does anyone do that?
Yeah.
So, did you
No. Saddest thing about it.
Did you have a black barber or white barber?
Yeah, he was mixed.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. Ultra light skin. I said, shit. I'm thinking,
No. The black barber for you.
nope. I've been out of my shit for the past 20 years.
A good passport for you. I love it. So Ellis, you had to break up with your barber. What else is going on? You got to
Oh, I got a coming up. Yeah, I'm not going though.
right. Have a reputation in high school.
Yeah, man, I was just that motherfucker that was going.
Did you play sports or were you like a theater rat?
Oh no, I It's just a motherfucker. I don't know. It's just weird. They think because time passed that we friends now.
So you're on Facebook.
Jokes, man. Let me grab the mic so I can go ahead and show you right.
Oh shit!
Hey, I love
you. Here you make fun of special needs and like that. Not nice, Alice. Great. What else is going on? What's your living like? You've been unemployed for a while. Tell us about the struggle.
oh god, shit. Fucking fucking the lease is up. And I moved back with my mom and
How far away is that?
like 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. She got 6 kids. She got a big kid.
Hell yeah. Lots of butter and stuff.
A lot of
Thank you.
like milk. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's just it, bro. Like, I be in the green room trying to figure out how to do this mother.
Blue eyes. It's a white person thing.
Yeah.
It really is. Black people try with those contacts. But it's a little bit, I like it. A little bit shady. I don't know if white people are allowed to. I can say with no hesitation, I truly. But black people with contacts, color contacts, it's a little bit weird. We know we've been like, wow, you see the beautiful natural green eyes on who's the point guard. Very nice, Ellis. You're sitting down. You're very comfortable tonight. Extreme sweatpants. Very.
I don't know if these my motherfucking people, man. I'm on the best podcast in the goddamn America. Of America. Y'all better make some noise like you out here. You know what's crazy? My boss, right? Watches Kill Tony and shit.
Oh, the Amazon. Awesome. I can't believe he's a fan of the show. I love this. Another billionaire. Elon is
freaking like Kill Tony is like a fucking fraternity or some shit. I'm trying to get in the guy. Bro, you know what? Someone messaged me and said, Ellis, you're a fucking demon show. Like, God damn, it's like watching shit. Shit. The movie about the Jews. Whoa. Shit. Shit looks lit.
oh my goodness.
Fuck the joke now, because this is took too long.
It's like a Jew being. It's not my Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I can't quite remember. What is that black movie? That sweet, sweet Canadian karma coming at you.
And I love Karen Nathan.
All right, LSH, you did it again. Another new everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along here. This is the show. LSH grow in front of our very eyes. A local resident. Yeah, it's not easy. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Julian Sales, everybody. Let's see what happens here. Here he is. One more time for Julian, everybody.
All right, so. Oh, shit. All right, so. A lot of people either like to eat the shrooms or drink the tea. Right? I personally like I like to drink the tea, alright, if you can't tell. Anyway, t-shirt, a rag, a coffee filter, something like that, so you're straightening it out, right? She's like, hang on just a second. She goes to her room, back out with some pants. Like, girl, I got it really enhances flavor. Alright? So if you're having trouble getting multi-flavor bunch of cheese, like the best thing, dude, I gotta tell you. Now, depending on what you do with, sometimes it gets a nice little crunch. I'm gonna follow it up.
Yeah, all right. One of the funniest, still best sets of the night out of the bucket. Literally just here to sling mushrooms. I mean, my goodness, for that straight up shit hot.
4 years.
Have you ever thought about calling yourself Scared Cop? Years, absolutely. That strong, deep voice. What?
Working at the library across the street, I figured if Vulcan wouldn't hire me, they would at least have to see my face every single fucking day, right? If they wouldn't hire me as a door guy here, I need to sign up for Big Let. I'm face known, I gotta be a little
part of it?
Yeah, I definitely want to be a part of the thing. I just moved to go.
You've already got a job at the local library.
That's scary as fuck, right? We don't have books. It's definitely, thank you. It's definitely a hard about the library.
Very good. Interesting that you work at a place called the library when you are.
Actually on a show here as a Fallout leader, right?
I love it. No, I believe that you are indeed vocal. I like your style. What's your method of training? Let's start there, because I'm guessing it's something that doesn't have an. Skateboard or bicycle? Tell the truth. Yeah. And even though you look like you travel by Rudy woman. There you go. Julian, what else?
No, but you said a gay kid. Oh, no. Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You did. You what? Just for that, he did such a good job yo-yoing earlier. I'm gonna let Yoni suck your dick right now. It's very, very exciting. It's not moving.
He does have a nice one.
Okay. Who are you famous for? That's actually make that noise while look exactly like the type of guy that would make that noise. It is absolutely wild.
No, I did acting, improv, directing, and stand up for probably the past. Hosted something cola. You maybe I don't know. Actually, happens here. But when I moved here, I gave away over 9 different venues. Like that. So I had a fun time there. That's probably it.
There's no idea what the How often do you eat mushrooms?
It's been good ever since, alright? So,
Are you talking about real peyote or
so highlights was all things, right? I think the ceiling queen to like 4 aliens, which they just say like, oh,
they always take
like what?
ceiling thing?
This was a 24-hour trip, right? So everybody who says that, yeah, I went to peyote, they're fucking idiots, right? So I'm up at my friend's house. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And I hear this noise off to the side, and it's like whatever, like, right? All of a sudden, I look over, and it's a damn possum walking up. I'm like, oh my god! So like at first, like I'm like scared, but the animalistic instinct kicked in with the peyote, so I just go. Right, and about that time, one of the Navy people were doing a morning jog, so I'm pretty sure they thought I was on that, just like, oh, you guys, right? Alright.
Hours. That's incredible. Wow. Truly insane. What's your love life like? Pensacola, Florida, that spent all of his money and now exclusively just does psychedelics. Videos, he ran out of shit to talk about.
So, my first mic was Regina Cave and stuff, and it started went back a couple the fire signal. Anyway, so went there the third time, and your mama right after the show, dude. So I was like, fuck, it's been fun in my whole process here.
Okay, so you have found a show.
Looking for another one. It's kind of cheap, but I don't.
Nothing worse than it. Absolutely incredible. Most interesting thing about you. post margarita addiction. I hope the post start for a while. Then what? I got addicted to drugs and I got. It was honorable. What? Honorable? What? So. You can pass the drug test on spice, right? So I was yeah. So you could do spice, you know. I don't know. Doing cocaine was fun, right? Because they can tell your system quick, you know. I think you would like that. Is there any drug that you haven't done that you want to try? Can't suggest fentanyl. Pure fentanyl. Alright. We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Julie. Keep it moving. Yeah. This is wild tonight. It's a wild one. You guys still have fun out there, huh? We got a little cowboy over here. All right, let's see what happens next. Could be a breakout stuff. Scram, everyone. Let's see how this goes. Here comes the Josh. He's running to the stage. Josh.
Woo! Tony! Got some great couples here. I made it about 2 years in my relationship. It's me. With the third person. And I did not. I was so confused sitting on this guy's couch like dollars an hour. Find out that I'm the bad guy. So good, your sister. One more, yeah. I'm very high. I did the good back. Are there any cops here? I think we should pay cops more like $1 million a year. Because if a cop made $1 million, I'm racist, but I got racist kids in private.
There's the bear. Wow, that's interesting, Josh. You had yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Awkward, very self-destructive behavior.
Yeah, I didn't want to finish early.
Colored person instead of person there? Or is that by design?
I think they also shoot Latinos.
Okay.
I don't think it's exclusively them shooting blacks. I'm not a cop, I don't know.
I don't know if it's actually racist. It's tricky. It's very tricky. Why do you use the word colored? So it's still a 4.
I could, yeah. It's under 6 weeks, so I think it's still good. I did write down all the names for a black person and then just pull it out of that.
Use this more often than just in that bit. It would make more sense if you had an explanation.
Apologize for the jokes. Anyone that was offended. You can DM me directly. Tony, how old is he? Like 75 or something like that.
What is that?
I'm 33.
Okay. What do you do?
I do programming and stuff.
What kind of project?
Stuff in tech, like large company stuff.
What do you do for fun? Like, what's an outlet for you?
I think I'm a boring person. I do a lot of comedy. More, yeah, my
President Johnny
That's tonight. Let's act like Nico and Gloria. It's not like
over there. Tell us when you're not doing comedy, what do you do?
I used to work out a lot, but I kind of do that.
The room here right now.
Yeah.
What happened? Why'd you stop working out?
For the ring. Team over.
Absolutely. You've been like that when you did you jerking off. Is that true? You were in a relationship for 2 years that you brought in a person?
Counseling.
Right, right. So you just went to counseling.
Well, I've done individual counseling. I've done couples counseling for like a year and a half.
You guys are still together. You propose especially some like the kind of guy that would have done at an Austin soccer game or something like that.
Yeah, no. So I was.
Carnival. 270 or whatever it is. Seems like a special Austin place, right? Something.
Yeah, I was. The idea of like my mental health going crazy and shit like that.
Right. Do you ever see that happening? Did that happen? Does that
I have
happen?
a big family history of it.
Yeah.
Like bipolar, PTSD, a lot of heavy shit. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about what you would know something's wrong? For sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very interesting. Any special skills or talents that you have?
Obviously not comedy.
You're like really good at that. Have you ever thought about making that your thing?
Like, what if you could tell me, like, holy shit!
There it is. Even better. The awe. Guy. Greatest talent.
It almost got me in trouble. I did. So, like,
There you go. Wow.
I felt forced.
No, that felt pretty natural to say.
Yeah.
Austin people are
It's gonna
really
be great this year, guys.
wild. Be cool, Josh. Why don't you try it, you little bitch?
She said colored.
Wow, you're trying to take shots at the rock star.
I'm trying to be cool. All right. Listen, I don't do this. I respect media. I respect the whole craft. Tony called me. I don't know why the fuck I was doing. I was just trying to be the black because I felt fucking.
Gary, Clark, Jr. here, Austin Zone, the goddamn rock star. All right. Josh, congratulations. Congratulations. wedding or on your marriage and everything. It's brighter for you than it was here tonight. Job stream. We have not had a female comedian on yet tonight. Should I pull it so we get a lady up here, huh? Not Mikey. Darian. Okay. Where's the Cyber Sandy? Oh, here she comes. It's real. Everyone.
What the fuck is up, Vulcan? Here, run over here. I am a anxious person, and I have a bad situations. I recently got married. No, that's not the bad situation. Like, I love him. He's great. But, like, he doesn't fix my anxiety. Like, he's at town this weekend, and right before he left, he was like, oh, stress, like how I'm feeling right now. So, is everyone having fun tonight? Okay. I sat most of y'all, and I was like, okay, what table are together? I'm here every Monday, and I still don't know the fucking time.
There you go, Cyber Sandy. How exciting. Here. That's amazing. Above and beyond.
Don't do it to smile.
How long have you worked here?
No, I think like maybe a year.
Hey, you've been here?
I'm silently in the background.
Pulled out of the bucket tonight. All you had to do was stay somewhat. I don't know if you did any of them, but you definitely wrote them. Writing is half the battle. Once you perform, who knows what can happen?
There you go.
Cyber Sandy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time in my life.
What? Wow. Wow.
I don't know what happens next though. I'm just shadows, like watching, observing.
Right.
I mean, I feel like I can be honest. And so, like, you know, two types of girls, like, you know, you feel like you have some.
What exactly are you talking about? Your late bloomers and your what? Period? Yeah. John. Two types of women, more than
me to like make family friends, have a great birthday party, but can't just be the clown that stands around. Like that's so inspiration. And I was a little entrepreneur at 11. It was great. I would make $100 a party.
You think $100 a party? Oh, pricey clown. I didn't realize clowns gave out hand jobs at these parties. This is incredible.
I was a that kind of clown.
My goodness. And when you were clowning around, what types of things would you do other than balloon animals? Give us some examples.
So honestly, it's funny because my sister tells me like she's 8, she turns 27 soon, and she was like, my most
Typical Latina, 1 year of separation. So you most likely 10 months.
okay.
My sister's 27. We have a brother 26. Sister 25. 24. My brother's 23. Hey. Hell yeah. I love it. Love it.
That I was always so like I gotta pursue it. So thanks.
Right. We're a clown for a while, so this is something that you always wanted to do. And now working here for a year, and you waited, you've been signing up regularly? Wow. Very okay. I love it. And what do you do for a living? Like an actual living?
Yeah, hey, I mean, okay, I see a right to be.
Yeah. Look at that one. Look at that one. A real spectacle over there.
Let's get a decision.
Yeah, the bad decisions have already started. I don't know if you've seen tonight's episode.
Yeah, I should have had this thing, not my action.
You're,
Actually, I'm thinking about them like.
come up at from the Home Depot.
Oh, come on. That's so rude.
The scouter. Another special ed person. And I came home.
Wait, why are you guys laughing at that? Why are you guys laughing at my show? No, wait, stop. Everybody's laughing at my big dumb show.
go. Cyber Sandy.
She's a dwarf.
I'm sure we'll see. All right. This has been a pretty wild episode. Now, did anyone at your table? No.
Yo.
Yeah, forget it.
Yo.
There's nothing
Montgomery. Oh, nice. Look who the fuck it is, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody stop. What the fuck you doing? Because we've got this jerk off coming in here thinking that he's better than everybody. Good man. That's the plan. What up? How are you? Did you miss me? Like a fat kid misses cake. You're looking at it, son. Potentially good idea. Garbage. I'm telling you right now. We've ever heard. That's you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I think it sucks. I think you are amazing. So, there you go. I was just gonna say the same thing. So thanks for taking the words out of my mouth. All right, baby, you got me buttered up. Let's hear it. I just kind of started today with like this rabbit hole that I was going down, and I was kind of like what happens? Like, why are we just chucking away our piss? And then it turns out that you like refined used like skincare products and fertilizer, basically. Like you can make fine or whatever with nitrogen or something. And I'm just talking about this fictitious company, pissbets.com, and how pissbets.com, and then where the interesting idea comes along, we're just talking about how you could basically engrave to the moon, and then we're able to do that. You could basically charge a shitload of money to on the surface of the moon, and it could be well, it would be viewable on Earth, and depending on the scale more searching. As it turns out, it seems plausible that you could patent such a technology. And as a renowned in Las Vegas, and you type into like arrows popped up for testbets.com, and you look at the mood, and then like wedding photos, it's just testbets.com QR code. I think
Have you ever
they
been?
could all be funded. No.
All right. Well, just gonna say, have you ever been to a casino in Las Vegas? And it'd be no. Have you ever been to a bathroom inside a casino in Las Vegas? They do their best to make them extreme bonkers advertising everywhere inside a casino. Generally, they don't care, and so
There's a missed opportunity, like you could turn the flush of the toilet into a slot.
Okay.
Or a urinal, for that matter.
Yeah, but you've got to understand that it goes against what they're trying to do. They don't want it you to think or associate pissing with their casino. They don't want you to. They don't want you to pissing your savings down the drain with their casino. They go in there. They don't want you to think about it. It's really like white ceramic tile everywhere. No advertisements. There used to be in each one, but not anymore. But basically, what I'm saying is like they want you in and out. They don't want you going around reading or scanning a QR.
Kind of like little sticker, you attach your little slogan. Get people to scan the QR code. Maybe not for like most people, for the curious, degenerate kid. It might work.
Okay, so for that, like a Google marketing campaign might work, where like people sticker bomb things. You just go into random ass bathrooms and put a sticker bomb with a QR code, whatever, pissbets.com or whatever. Like avant-garde that people to places that have televisions above the urinal, but that makes sense for them. They want you as engaged with the game as possible because that means going to spend more time there. If you're just watching a game and you're like, man, I got to go to the bathroom. When you go to the bathroom and then all of a sudden you become disconnected with the game bathroom and you're still watching the game and something really exciting happens, you come back to the table and you guys are all cheering, you're going to order another round of drinks or another pizza. Advertising, not even advertising, which is in the bathroom. Now you also have to understand when you put shit in the bathroom, there's like a much higher rate that people are pee on it, or they're gonna try to steal it. Because, and why do I say that? Because usually they don't have cameras in there, and you can see you. So that's why it's usually pretty clean. But television in the bathroom, that's fine for a sports bar. But for a casino, that is not the experience they want to give you. It need to be.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
They literally want you on the like, and it's a science. So if you're going to have an average guest stay of, let's say, 3 hours. Of that average guest stay are spending 20 because there's a bunch of shit in there. Then that's less than they could have you gambling on their games.
I don't know. I've seen bars with like very terms, and it becomes like a promotional element for the staff. People post about it on social media. Look at this amazing band.
I get that. That's a bar though. That's different than a casino. And again, it's just to have you as engaged as possible in the game. Because the more engaged you are in the game, you're going to stay there and order another round of drinks or stay longer with your friends and to a bar. So I'm in agreement with you on that. Like that all check works. Now I asked the question, and that's when you disconnected. So you're just basically trying to see what different things you can do with tea, right?
Thank you. You do.
Yo, dog, am I talking to a wall here? Am I talking to a fucking wall?
Hello?
Am I talking to a fucking wall here?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No,
Hello?
nobody can hear you.
I was in the elevator.
Yeah, that's not my fault. That's a you problem.
No, it is a you problem.
Yeah, because so for like the fourth time, I'm gonna ask you this question. You're trying something to do, right?
No. The Pittsburgh 18 plus rated casino.
That name sucks.
MG thing.
And here's why. There's a cop pissing your money away, with your shitty casino.
No, but what if you go and then all the games?
They have it for elements. They basically can say carbon, but they don't say specifically the moon. No one has the right to that surface, be in their best interest. But if you're asking or you're stating that, hey, there are companies out there that turn something like moon rocks into glass, yeah, but they can also do it to lava rocks or sedimentary rock or perhaps even other types of carbon or perhaps like iron or something like that. In terms of advertising on the moon, that idea sucks. You know how much you need? The moon is generally advanced, but 250,000 miles away, which is a long distance. You know how much power you need? Or even those drone things that I've shown you that fly in China?
It's not nearly as permanent or an advertisement.
I mean, well, why stop at why not advertise on the sun?
Because that's really impossible.
Dude, it's not impossible. It's the easier. Yeah. All you do is put a shadow thing in front of it.
Well, that's a good idea.
No, it's not. It would affect. No, it's not. It would affect the. It would affect the of the Earth, and so would advertising on the moon.
No, not affect the Earth.
Yes, it would. It would affect the. And if you change anything about their environment, even slightly, and you know it is like owls. Owls use the ocean to be able to get their prey, and now you're going to make it so that you've got like a banner ad on the moon. It's going to affect all the. That's just owls. But I mean, every animal on Earth. Do you think that people are going to be okay with this? Now, let's say they were. Do you know how much money that would cost you to get people to approve that kind of a plan? When literally add much bigger next to it and they're flying around your city. You could literally just have a big blimp.
Yeah, well, it's still not as notorious as the moon advertisement.
Dog, I mean, the moon. Are awake when it's out. People are asleep when the moon. So even all the. If you put a shadow thing over, you could, like an eclipse.
Sun.
You could shade things over it so that it's easy to look at.
Like the entire
Doug, you're talking about the moon.
Massive space sunglasses thing.
If you can do the moon, then there's. But I don't know why you think this is a good idea. Moon in the sky, like less than percent of coverage. It's small. Even a full moon, even the super moon is not that big. It's still, if you were to canvas,
but it's so much more like of an eye catcher versus like tiny little distant speckles of
incorrect,
stars.
incorrect,
Like
incorrect,
catches your
incorrect,
attention the most.
incorrect. If I put a neon blimp over a city that literally covers like even still like 1 or 2%. But if I put out 30 of them, then we cover of the sky. Aging, then your moon idea. The moon gets blocked by trees. It gets blocked. It's going to see what you're doing.
But and who knows what the cost comparison would be. There's a giant Meta logo. People are gonna remember that. People are Meta paid a bunch of money and flew some fucking blimps around the city. Big deal.
There are other companies, quote unquote, that have advertised on the moon. Rocket, Dime, Hasselblad, Dow, better not. I mean, there are already.
Apparently, you can view the items that they left on the moon.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. Do you know how hot it is?
I mean, it's independently verified. Like,
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm not saying it's one way or another. I'm just saying
the countries that say that they definitely verified it. If you ever look at their images, it's blurry. Like literally a pixel that they're like, here's the lunar lander. Like that's garbage. Wait. But they won't let you do that. They will not let you. They also will not allow to produce telescope to the general public that are powerful enough to be able to see this shit.
Seriously?
You can look it up. The only people who are allowed to have super powerful are like government organizations or like universities and stuff. But and even universities generally, they're like.
Hey, what if one like rogue agent had with like access to a big
loses their job then? Go against that, then you go against science. And like, hey, I'm gonna shit on you a little bit. I'm over here the other day. This invasion of Iran is like related. Not a poll. And more than half of Americans agree with that. That's a public poll. So you're actually in the, and with your head in the same ostrich in your beliefs.
This is the truth, but I was just making of. Yeah, yes, I suspicious. I was just playing devil's advocate that history of people predict a war here outside of the Epstein shit. And
Oh yeah,
also,
yeah, and there's
my argument is that like you'll do what you were saying about the media. I was gonna say like it was months nonstop Trump. There's like dedicating their lives to just uncovering, expose him. Like the argument that it's completely because they stopped it in the mainstream media. I don't believe that that's true. I think people are not going to.
never give it up on this, and you know,
Exactly.
more power.
Which is enough to make a change if they're persistent enough and something incriminating that can put on bar.
The whole thing is incriminating. What do you mean uncover something incriminating? You literally can read like this shit could be proven in court. People go out, should I execute this person? Like there's one woman who says to Jeffrey Epstein, do permission to kill this person. They talk about underage. I mean, like everybody involved with that shit should go to jail.
They don't disagree. I mean, like Bill Clinton. I didn't actually watch his or watch any of that. I mean, like shaking with like his cup of coffee, like, and he was like, I didn't have.
Listen. Bag lied to the American people in the 1990s. Impeached over his of transparent lying. He was impeached on perjury. He was brought on perjury charges. Okay, so believe anything that guy said.
I'm just saying his body language was incredibly like suspicious during his when he
understand that. Look, anybody who is anybody in those things, they put a black box over their face, so you can't tell. Undo. I mean, look, if you're saying that these people are victims, but Bill Clinton, there are pictures of them in a hot tub with Bill Clinton, then ask those people, hey, what happened? Why are we? But for anybody out there who is like unrelated, like, dude, and I understand that there was a big the Iranian war that has been for 40 years, but you have a president in power who's been saying other people are going to into this war. I'm not going to drag you into this war. I don't want war with Iran. He does a 180 after, like, within days of the file drops. And I'm saying, that's obvious. And you're over here like, well, I don't know. I want to be agnostic on the matter. And it's like, I'm not talking with I'm not speaking with a person. I'm speaking with someone who has their head stuck in the sand. And that's fine, but it's very frustrating.
Normally, as any like person scrutinizes a lot of mainstream media, it's like if the names lie, then this could be misinformation. And is it completely reasonable to assume, like what you're saying?
Fringe theory. Those weren't your exact words. That's what you made it out to be.
If you see it in your room and on the look through them. Stop what you're doing. Concentrate on who's entered this goddamn call, because we have Zoot. Alright, you want me to make a prediction about the future of 100 years from now? It sounds like you want that, so I think in 50, like these idiots to SSRIs and like antidepressants to survive, and I really ate all these foods and took these vaccines because the doctors told them to do it 50 to 100 years ago. A lot of me is getting to take medication. That's my prediction. I mean, do you think the vaccine is bad? Because I think vaccines have like a bunch of pandemics. I'm not saying vaccine was good, but I think like the polio vaccine, people don't have anymore. It was vaccine. So statement when you say that. I mean, itself, I don't know the percentage of people who have tried magic versus SSRI or eating healthy, even in exercise is good for your mood. Shrooms is like a good natural antidote, but it can be an anxiety inducing.
Okay. What about me for me, so not food? I think antidepressants.
I mean, I don't necessarily not do SSRIs. I mean,
I'll give you $50 million will you take this S?
SSRI probably from the diet of having those.
No, listen what I said. The doctor says, you know, if he'll give you $50, we'll take it SSRI.
It doesn't know. You said he'll give me 50 if I kill myself and don't take the SSRI.
No, the doctor says. The doctor says you have a high chance of killing yourself. You're so depressed. You take $1 Which one are you choosing?
Come on, why is a doctor and trying to bribe me? Like, is it 15 million or the SSRI? Just do a bunch of. And I think they're correlated. Not all the time. I don't know.
I want to get Charlie Kirk's.
You don't have enough followers for that.
I read a couple jokes there. Came up with a couple jokes there.
Are they funny?
Yeah.
Alright, let's hear them.
We should get levels in the camera. It's the school. It's gone best with autistic. We should have a spin-off show about people with Down syndrome going to days of their schools.
Dude, someone's gonna beat the shit out of you if you do that. Offensive concepts. Zoo just said it in his,
Let's hear it.
which is like astonishing for Zoo.
Let's hear it.
I couldn't even fully hear it in my defense. It was just like I hear like
I've given Zoo multiple opportunities a joke about normal shit, and he doesn't.
Yes, I get
Okay, what's your joke, Zoo?
he has multiple. Like, so this is just the first one. I compare it to the other ones.
I think we should get rid of love on the spectrum and replace it with people with Down syndrome.
And what you give are cheap shots. They're going to cause groans from the audience. They're easy.
I do like humor that is like off offensive, like Louis C.K. or whatever. I understand what you're do.
Zoot
Maybe
asks,
it's just not. Maybe Zoot's was is fucking lame. Is able to deliver a killer delivery or whatever. I can understand, like, it's very low level, cheap humor, as Rabbi says, and people do enjoy that because they're kind of rowdy people.
don't say that about Australians. Australians can be very nice.
It's okay. So, I don't know what really says. Yeah.
I mean, it's all too, but he's just from Boston, and he's just has a very like you don't actually you know like his intentions are. Who's echoing?
Brother. I know Louis C.K. from that today.
Right, he's like a hero in your world, right?
But I don't agree.
You sort of do, though. Dog, it's not rape. He asked the people, and they said yes, and then he did it. Oh, yeah. Big time. All those Me Too allegations, the most ridiculous one, absolutely ridiculous, who had this long-time radio show, and he hugged a woman who had a backless dress, and that was like, wow, they can get you for anything. Man, that guy had a show for like 30 years. Like, you know, like there's like.
Can you file a claim against the girl thing? She made him uncomfortable. Made someone uncomfortable isn't a crime.
That's right, and he didn't have charges pressed against him. Pardon. Who got that? Zoot.
Dude, I want to hear the second joke. I hope it's good. Even though I'll rate you 5 out of 10 the first one. Only because the delivery was horrible. and that's being generous by about like 5 points. But
Yeah.
did you hear anything I just said? Do joke number 2.
Um, this one's fucking controversial. Have you ever heard of like? Have you ever met a diecast card band that offended someone with a really abusive reputation, or really like was part of a child, like someone was part of a child sacrificing cult with Jay-Z, demonic child sacrificing cult that I came up with.
I do. Which it's like if I ever do stand-up comedy, my opening is going to be like, look, I'm not pro bestiality, but I am pro a technology that enables interspecies consensual communication and
Okay, with that, so long as there's consent.
That's funny to me, but the way that it excuses this guy's despicable behavior.
Okay. My question. Do you feel that you're a better writer or performer of jokes?
Performer. Right.
All right. Well, isn't that writing?
Yeah, these little bits of gold. Down.
I've got performers now. I'm performing from two people who are unable to one. Do you know any audience from the on that?
I mean, we've heard the audience, and we've heard audiences that laugh really hard, and we have yet to hear those people in your audience. Well, we have heard our people finish the joke.
Lying. You didn't actually come up with any jokes. Because Zoot is good at lying. You do know that.
I don't know if he's good at it. He does it a lot.
He's also good at like just completely ignoring.
Do your joke. Tell the joke.
Action right now. Quiet.
Dude, are you ready to lose?
I don't know if it's smart if I arcade you weapons.
What minority knows how to build nuclear weapons?
Which is the minority.
But that's not a minority.
Yes, it is.
No, it's an intellectual disability. That's not a minority.
Science intellectual disability.
I mean, that's many ways.
No one's gonna think you mean much as people. They're gonna think of like groups, races of people.
So you don't even know what autism is. Oh, like it's not even something that's really easy. It's meant to be made that everyone's on the spectrum, so that's 100% of people. What'd you say? No, I'm saying that if everything is a spectrum, then all of autism is a spectrum. Everyone is somewhere on the spectrum.
Are we going to play?
I asked you this question like 5 times. Are you ready to lose? And you keep talking about.
You asked me.
Well,
still waiting on the joke. So I have not heard the joke.
I'm going to ask you this question again, and this is a joke. You to lose.
When does the comedy start?
Life's a little gay. Everyone's a little gay. Life fucks off the arts. Some people enjoy it more than others. It's gay. Sometimes it's gay to gay.
How is it gay not to be gay?
Do you do children's birthday parties?
Zoot doesn't.
No sense. We hate children.
He just said he fucking hates children. Riser has an invitation.
I have trauma.
Hate children from like bullying or something?
Yeah, I don't want to get into it.
Okay, what I do want to get into is the fact that we're waiting on Riser.
Yeah, I just finished making a pizza, and so give me one.
And this sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a you problem.
That's evolving into a me problem.
Look, how
I just get. I'm like Rabbbi when the stream, I get really uncomfortable.
No, I don't get. I like children. I've taught children. I just adult conversations with children. But I'm fine with joy children, and I like children. So we are completely opposite. Do not put me in your category of awkwardness. I like children. If I were having like Zoot with adults, then I would invite children in here. But I know that I have Zoot, and I don't feel comfortable with Zoot in here with children. And not just Zoot, but other people as well. I get people who come in here and yell the N-word and all kinds of other things that I don't think are. That's why I do not. Very much mistaken. I love children. Good shot, Zoot. No, that was good. That was really good.
Zoot, make it.
No, he can go straight in.
Yeah, go. What a shot. What a shot. Yeah, you did, majorly. He could have gone up and then cut it around him.
I don't need these points. They're beneath me. Because be creative.
What?
Yes, Zoot. That's a garbage shot, right? That's one of the worst shots. That's one of the.
If I didn't get rejected from the school, my brother went to the last one, and that's how much
Candy and nuts.
bullshit. Distance reason reject people from school.
That's an excellent point. That's right, sir. And it's honest.
At least your life were like fucked up, like it makes you.
What would make it? What would make something? What would my honestly fucked up? What would I have done?
Like you could have heroin or something. You could have lost an arm in a drunk driving accident or something, or killed somebody. How did I miss that shot? I know. How did I miss that?
One of the easiest shots you've ever seen.
I agree.
How about just trade in? Okay. Oh, no. You just gave him the whole.
Short.
We've never seen. What's the lowest score?
Played one game and it was
All in the hole.
he.
I don't remember about it.
He had 4. 1. And or like I had to score on the last hole, or I was gonna get shut out. I mean, Zoot and I play so much that there's just a score, but it did not happen. I like how when Zoot gets bored, he just takes terrible shots that aren't. All right, this is going to be one of the most creative.
Oh, thank you. Actually, never mind. Fuck.
Most of them are strategically placed in just difficult places. Get there.
Go.
Get there.
Hey, off it.
What a phenomenal. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That was get this. Get there. You know. But
oh, damn. Rabbi's off this game today.
yeah. Did Zoot just leave? What are the odds that Zoot's done?
98%.
Shockingly. I see the shadow.
It was not in the call.
I see the shadow. Wow, I got 3 trees. What to do? I'm proud. The proudest monkey. He's still going.
Where the hell are you? Oh no. Now I can make that.
You can't make that shot. No way. No way. That's a miss. He could. He does that. No, he fucked up now. That angle.
Oh no.
Devastatingly bad.
Bad. Actually, it's one of these five.
It's over. This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the game. You're gonna hit the thing.
Hey.
That bitch has a lot of speed. on it, dog. Look how good this shot is. Look at that, Riser. Did you see? Riser. There's a fine line between fortune and
I'm gonna need one of the greatest shots in my.
hit my ball. Hit my ball, baby.
I have to bank it off the corner.
Hit my ball, baby. Somebody hit my ball.
Are you fucking? I already have the win. Okay.
Now here's the question: do I do this or this? Oh no! Oh no!
I saw this Instagram reel where it's like the fastest growing in the world or whatever, and it's called like Pocket 11. It's basically oh, perfect show. And basically what they did is like a combination of carom, pool, like a pool table, like same dimensions. Cues.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Apologies. Go ahead.
With like these like larger like this kind of like mini like little curling puck shape. Like I can send you the reel if you're super curious on the Instagram and search Pocket 11. But it seemed kind of hokey because the golf course itself didn't seem. What?
Where did Zoot go? Zoot, why did you leave? I don't believe that for 1 minute.
I didn't. My phone glitched.
Okay. So Zoot, you should. Everybody has regrets, even if they say that they don't. And time heals wounds. So the longer amount of time from an incident, time will be here or more bearable to live. It's a wonderful adaptation that humans. Does this do?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. That was a wonderful warm-up game.
Excuses.
Not excuses. Dude, I have an invitation, and we're waiting on Riser.
Going the easy way.
Stop.
Right.
Zoot.
We're done after this game because you can't control yourself. You just said rapist for no reason. And you wonder why I don't want children in here.
I'll give that a 6 out of 10. For a,
Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Perfect.
I'll give that a 6 out of 10.
I don't know why Riser thinks that's a good shot. He doesn't have a shot.
Oh, there's a sector off.
Funny you shirt me, but we have the exact same. Oh, what the fuck?
Aren't you guys paying attention to this game?
Where did that come from?
Zoot hit it under the tree. And he left
Oh,
it short.
He's rewarded for his
And he left it short.
shot and still fucks up.
Let it.
Hardest hole in the game, I swear to God.
What's the best Michael Jackson song? ABC?
I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. I don't know. All I know it's like very like disco-y type of upbeat.
What's the best?
Special anymore, son.
What's the best Rabbi Rothschild stream day?
All of them. It's like choosing children. Riser, that was an amazing shot. Zoot.
I was only 100%. I'm going 50%.
Okay.
So I
Rabbi, I don't think anyone's going to. I think you're going to do this for the next 50 years and no one's going to give a shit.
Okay, that's a great story, Zoot. I don't think anybody's ever going to think you're funny.
Rabbi is literally a human time capsule recording everything. Recording how awful your comedy is. People could study it in the future.
I was created simply to document how unfunny you are, Zoot.
Do you think in 50 years from now, people watching Rothschild's
religiously.
No doubt.
The next Joe Rogan. Rabbi is interested in Joe Rogan.
I think so too.
And nothing is really blended in. Much rather listen to Rabbi.
Thank you, big dog. I really mean that.
You're welcome.
I need one.
Yeah, but I feel
Nobody wanted to be on the Joe Rogan show in the first 4 years and smoking pot, talking about the years of the Joe Rogan experience.
What was it?
Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan's apartment, smoking weed, and versions of the Joe Rogan experience.
Named Redman the rapper?
No, Red Band, Brian Redband, the co-host of Kill Tony.
Oh.
Zoot doesn't watch Kill Tony. It should be his favorite fucking show ever. Kill Tony, because he says that he doesn't want anybody to think that he's stealing jokes from there.
What?
This collusion?
Who's gonna do that on his own?
Collusion.
I mean, you have the exact same shot as me. Get him. I had the exact same shot. It's impossible for me to hit right.
No. Right there, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, you can
Easily bump him.
totally fuck me up at the last time.
You're so bad at this game.
The left is.
You're just so bad at this game.
I nearly hit him.
You're so bad.
I'm gonna.
All right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. No, 4 people. Collusion.
Biggest regret, Ron.
Becoming friends with Zeus.
What's your biggest regret, Ron? Kick me out of this stream. You know you want.
Oh, baby, don't. You know how many times I've attempted to do that? Oh, Traceway, look at this little bitch. All right, well, when you get some energy, then we'll play. Dude, I bust your balls. I like you. Have I ever been tempted to kick you out? Not for any who have said what you. I like muted you for something. I think it was because you didn't know that. Oh yeah, I know what it was.
I said I shouldn't have said.
Yeah, I mean you say that kind of shit. You're obsessed with
like a show where instead of about just the people date Hitler.
He's
No.
He's obsessed with some topics.
Now that's a good joke. That is a good joke. It was a Kanye quote I read.
Okay, dude, just make this fucking shot.
It wasn't a Kanye quote, but it was something Kanye might have said at some point.
Okay, so it's just some.
If someone kidnapped me and like they They're like, we're here, like, and you're holding up newspapers, and we're showing your family, and with your hands tied behind your back on an island, and then the hostage takes us to you again. I'm sorry.
Is it anti-Semitic to say the statistics might be wrong?
The more you bring this up, the more I think that you are anti-Semitic. You're obsessed with Hitler. You're obsessed.
Fine.
There are places of the internet where you can have these discussions. I don't want to have them. You got to understand, for as much as you want to talk about it, I get 5 or 10 people every single day who just want to have the same discussions. These are not.
Also, it's like, I don't know if you know the rabbis. A bit Jewish. Oh, blind people, guys. Seeing colors.
They're going to do a reality TV show. It's going to be bigger than the Kardashians, to be honest. I mean, the sad part is it probably is going to happen.
Did I win yet?
No, it wouldn't get.
I can't watch Bonnie Blue's content this week.
Is that why there's been such a lack of blue discussions or updates?
Yep.
I won again. All right. Or something. Or pool. Let's do pool.
Cutthroat.
Yeah, let's play cutthroat.
Okay, it's just funny.
I want Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Do you plan to die like that?
So, I don't ban you to talk about that kind of shit, dude.
I mean,
have you not fucking listened to the stream? Have you not heard him rant about mind uploading technology?
It just tells me that you're not paying attention.
Is actually your brain being uploaded to the like how conventions do. Like
it could be.
What if we already have our minds uploaded and we're
You know what actually made me believe that we're in a simulation? Like currently on Earth, they're growing cells in like laboratories and hooking them up to pieces of code, and basically like they've already but just on small micro biological life where they have neurons and they've convinced it that they're butterflies or whatever over the animal, like small little, lives its life butterfly inside a literal simulation that's hooked up to. We're in the year supposedly 2025 or whatever real year it actually
2026, dog.
That technology can, I mean, it's really you're like 9 billion, whatever, how old the universe is.
Yeah, but I mean, why are you saying 2025 when it's 2026?
Well, because I was just saying, like, we don't really know the true year of Earth, really. But, yeah. It's a very plausible thing, in my opinion, though. Like, if we're already hooking up brains to computers and convincing them that they're bugs, like, same exact thing, very much possible for us.
I agree. What a great shot, Zoot. For me. Thanks, baby. No, you put it in my ball. Which was very appreciated. No. I forgot it's cutthroat. So that means so you don't want to put him. I did put in my balls. Balls are your lifeline.
Yep. Oh my. To be honest,
I'm so sensitive.
I have best defensive position. You can't get any of my balls. Maybe you can get the night ball, that's it.
I just got one of your balls.
I was wrong. Yeah, but the other balls are going to get hard to get.
Basketball. Because he has like the pay to win basketball. The pay to win
Even
Q skin gives you better.
Even Zoot doesn't think that that's legitimate. Zoot pocketed the 12 ball.
I hope you die.
Zoot, I'm not your friend when you say those things.
Dude, are you saying that because you can't really control that?
No, he's saying it because he's lazy. He's lazy. But he doesn't want to. So he just says shit like that to get a rise out of him. That he's entertained. But if you weren't here, Riser, then I.
Right.
No, I want to hear it from Zoot. Zoot, is that true, what Rabbi?
Rabbi.
Don't say I don't know. You do know. You're the one saying the words. It's either you intentionally said it with your own will, or you can't control it. Which one is it?
If you die, what happens to you?
Dude, answer the question, and he'll answer your question maybe. If you're answering
control it.
You're full of shit. You go to a therapist and get medications for it. You refuse to. So I don't really give you that much credit anymore.
Medications aren't going to fix it.
You've never tried. You're too afraid. You'll go get an erroneous diagnosis, so you get $1,200 a month from the government, but you won't go and get something that actually would help you.
Let's.
There's no medications that fix Tourette's.
Yes, there are, and I've read them to you. And then you say they don't work. And I say, how do you know? And you say, because I've talked to people with it, and they say they don't work. And it's like, you haven't even tried, dude. And so then when you come in here and you say, you're going to die, or rapist, or whatever fucking shit you want to say, I wonder why you don't have any friends. This is why. Because you try to help yourself. And if that is hard for you to hear, you know what? It's life, baby.
How did I win? I just want to tear it in. Zoo, why aren't you open to at least trying the
medications have side effects?
Well, what are the side effects?
Stopping you from saying stupid shit. Zoo doesn't even know. To him, Riser, he says that there aren't any medications that exist. Then he says that they have side effects. I thought they didn't exist.
So it could mean like exist without side effects.
He would have said that. He's just giving us excuses. But if you told him there's $1,500 a month that you can get by saying you had Tourette's, Zoo would be the first motherfucker I mean for that.
It would be nice if one of the side effects was actually getting Zoot to answer questions when he gets asked them.
I agree. That with me, I can understand why nobody wants to him and stand up, or nobody wants to hang out with him at the comedy club. I get that. I empathize with those people, and I've done what I can for Zoot. I've told him, Zoot, 2 months straight, every single day. I was like, you need to make an appointment. He kept lying about it, kept lying about it, and he thinks it's funny. And honestly, it's not. Obviously, if it makes me feel like it's like I have an issue.
Is he still on this call?
He is still on this call, and he doesn't communicate. He should be saying, you know what? I'm sorry. You're right. I don't mean it when I say it, and I'm going to do what I can to make it better. I will experiment with patients. I will talk to a therapist. I would have more understanding for you, and I'd have more empathy for you if you just saw a therapist regularly and talked to them about it. But you don't. You come in here and just blurt out stupid shit, and I don't like it. I mean, if it isn't obvious, it wears on me. And so if Zoot's like, well, I don't want to take a medication that has a side effect, okay, then just see a therapist. It's free. In your country, it's free. And so when I say Zoot isn't handling this, that's what I mean.
I hope you.
This is what I'm talking about.
Had medications before.
Why don't you see a therapist?
What?
Why don't you see a therapist?
Hungry.
There you go. So, Zoot, when you wonder...
Can I argue that you're not good because you said like literally 2 days ago that you're depressed because you're not in bed?
They can
I'm
help you.
saying one thing that would make it easy to get friends would be not having speech, which if you resolve that would make your life easier to get friends.
You know what the therapist goes out when you fill it up?
I don't know. You mean avoid the conversation?
Exactly. He did this to me for 2 months. Every single day he'd come in here, and I tried to get him help. I mean, I even looked up the places that he needed to go. And then he said that he
I
called.
just want to hear it from Zoot, like Zoot exploring options to try and help your speech issue. Because you think that you think that they don't, it doesn't exist any possible therapy or anything.
Probably does. But
We're talking about Tourette's. We've been talking about Tourette's for the last 10 minutes.
That's something they find out.
That's incorrect. There are people who have been able to solve or at least diminish their symptoms of Tourette's through therapy and through medication. There you go. Riser, if it seems like I'm upset about this, just understand. This is not the first time. I deal with this shit every single day. What about this in Hitler? What about this in 6 million? What about this Down syndrome? What about this and rape and children? And it's like, it's the same fucking conversation, and it gets on my nerves.
I'm just trying to understand the view.
His point of view is laziness. He does not want to seek help. He would rather get an erroneous autism diagnosis because the country will pay you a stipend if you have, which he may or may not have, but not get the big thing that would help him. If he came in here and was like, look, I'm on a med, he doesn't even have to tell me that, or I am seeking therapy or whatever. I'm doing what I can. 6 million. Then I could put up with Hitler. Then I could put up with. But when I know that he's not resistant for that, I get pissed off because I know I've wasted a lot of time what he needs to do and how he can help him. Don't work. First he says, hold on, there are no medications. Then he says the medications don't. Which one is it, Riser?
He said to me when you're pissed at pisspets.com, saying they said was like vaccines just don't work, the equivalent of getting a lobotomy. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I was like, I can't say every single vaccine is bad, it can hurt. I think there's evidence to say that it stopped like shit.
Okay, if I would love to have this conversation. I can't have this conversation on YouTube, or I get a strike. I know you're like, really? Yeah, I get it. I understand. I get it. I'm not denouncing you or denouncing Zoot. I'm denouncing YouTube. I'm not allowed to have these things on my stream or else I get it's called medical misinformation. So I have to stay away from this topic. I I have I have to take.
I was just saying that.
I
I'm not going to mention that word.
Okay, thank you.
Wary of.
I understand.
From what you said earlier.
I understand because I have 20 different streams going. I have to take the same is. If
Even if you don't say anything, it just
even if I don't say the thing that fits it the most is the Joe Rogan experience. But to do it, I will just be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. If I had anyone else in there, there were 25 people in here, Zoot gets muted. Like straight up, be able to talk to anybody. I can't trust him, and it's as simple as that. I have people in here who are, you know, learn. I can't have Zoot in here. He will step over all and ask a question, demand my attention, and ask about time travel, which is fine. We've had those discussions, and he if I have to be stern with him and say the reason why you don't have friends, and the reason is because you make people feel awkward. I will call a spade a spade. That's exactly why. Nice person. He is can be sociable. He takes a shit in the piss he takes a shit in the punch bowl, and nobody can trust him after that. I don't. It's the best analogy that I have.
You say that. I mean, I've never told you that there's medication and therapy may or may not fix Tourette's.
No,
there's no guarantee.
Things a guarantee in this world, but it works at like 75% to at least lessen symptoms. They're like the same side effects of any drug. Rest
is what we're saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to this. If and when I do have more popularity, I will have to kick Zoot out of the server because he will make people feel awkward with his behavior. If he doesn't get treated, it'd be one thing if I could say this person has an issue. Let's say that to someone and they can have some understanding of it. But if it's just like, oh yeah, that's just how he is, then it's going to make people feel awkward and they're going to leave.
Yeah, also, it's his sense of humor. I'm not saying it's dumb or anything, but it's very vulgar.
Extremely vulgar. And what he finds to be funny is just not something that... I'm in a few Jewish servers. One that I'm streaming in right now. And like some of the rules that are in there are the exact things that Zoot wants to talk about. And when I have those people in here, which I occasionally do, I always cringe thinking if Zoot comes in here right now, he's going to start bringing up these topics. And I am someone who wants people to feel welcome and not feel pressured on the standpoint. Nobody wants to just hear the word rapist randomly or wrong. I mean, like,
maybe it would be a nice one positive word, like loving hugs.
Even the people that fuck all the time, at least you know what. There's a problem there. I shouldn't have to do that. I've done my best to help him and have him work through this. An autism thing, and then became obsessed with autism for the last 6 because he gets Australian government. And personally, he didn't, and I can't blame the people at the comedy club for not liking him. It's not that he's not a good person, not that he's not a nice person, but again, someone is like creating a bowl of punch. It's, you know, you put in the ice cubes and you put in the sherbet or whatever. It's not a nice bowl of punch, and then Zoot comes in and takes a big shit in it. Like, well, now we have to fucking start all over again. Conversations are interesting. They involve science. They involve marketing. They involve business. They're sometimes psychology. Sometimes medicine. But like, these conversations are exactly the same. Lily Phillips, Hitler, Down syndrome.
Taboo topic.
Very, very taboo. Yeah. And it's fine if you want to have discussions on taboo. I get that. But have more to it than that. You could be like, hey, I saw this really interesting documentary about, but there's none of that. It's same shit all the time. And
well, that's why I try to talk him into talking about, but it's like
said it perfectly, or about anything else, anything that is not what someone would. Well, then you. I think you should recognize that those kinds of wear on people. Look, it'd be one thing if this is the first time he ever mentioned this shit, but he mentions this shit to me every single day. That makes me upset because now it's like you don't respect my friendship enough to get help for yourself. You hear him, he's like, issue. Okay. If not for Riser and Rabbi, you have no friends.
Yeah, I know, he shrugged it off. And I was like, don't you want to, like, not have this in the way of getting friends that you're complaining about? He's too. I don't know.
Well, I could deal with it if I knew he was getting help. And says that he has to take a pill, but you get these issues out with a therapist. And it would be a conscious event in your life. And
so I think, I mean, I was like the same way a little bit, but like to a therapist who's like cliche, and that's not going to be helpful. And it's just like life changing or whatever, but there are some super amazing therapists. I went to one when I was like 13, a guy named Greg Koval, who was like super overweight and was drinking Coke, but he was just like super amazing conversation, and unfortunately showed positive influence on me. It may take a few turns to find the right.
we'll revivify that motherfucker, and he'll be able to drink all the Diet Coke that he wants. And look, if somebody were to say to me every single time they met me, Rabbi, you I don't know what if I just kept saying the word asshole, I just said asshole all the time, asshole, 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 asshole. Number one, I wouldn't be in the server. Eventually say to me, look, I like it. I like interacting with you, but you've got to get this issue addressed. I did seek some type of solution to this. I could at least say to people, look, I've got this issue where I just say asshole all the time, but I'm doing my best to get it. And people would totally understand that. Look, I gave the example like a month ago, and I had Zoot watch. The guy comes up and says, I can standing ovation. People loved him, and they loved this, or I'm seeking a prescription for it or whatever. But look, when he gives you three different answers, there are no, and then he says the medications have side effects, and then he says the medications don't work, but he can't name one of the medications. Doesn't this seem like just to avoid the issue? The medications are known as xylopam and tremexicol and Demospel, and I've been on all of them. One of them causes me not to be able to sleep. Another one increases my symptoms, and those. Okay, I mean, then we know. And but then at the end of the day, why can't you just see a therapist over it? If the thing is, it needs to become a conscious, like a safety net in your head. Before I speak, I need to think about what I'm saying, and the fact that he doesn't have that hard, difficult to be friends with him. Yeah.
And also, I mean, I'm no like expert, but possibly meditation, apart from just for the instinct or whatever. But also, I'm assuming that the therapist, I'm assuming that like, someone is actually specialist and trained in like therapies at least, who like has a dog trainer with reactive, like they actually have a whole shitload of knowledge and academic research.
I'm not a professional in the field, but I could with Zoot, not just to get him treatment. Zoot, if you're not going to do any of that stuff, please put a rubber band on your wrist. And whenever you have one of these ticks, you snap that rubber band against your wrist, and it is a subconscious reaction to what. The ticks, basically, because your body knows that you're going to have some kind of negative reaction to this. And he did it for like 3 days. Well, it took him like 2 weeks to find a rubber band. I'm like, dude, you can't find a rubber band? He'd be like, all right, snap the thing. Whenever he would do this. And I want him to get help.
I'll tell you the rubber band thing.
No, I've heard it used with things, and I thought it did to some extent because it was a conscious. Oh, it's because I need to control my it. Cause get Zoot to do anything for more than a week is like pulling teeth. Add the solution to him. He wouldn't. If Kanye West was doing it, he would do it. That's how he is. And you see how he's a terrible communicator. He is very uncaring about people. He's very selfish, and he experiences, and he would get help. I like him as a person when he's inquisitive and when he just goes on autopilot mode where he doesn't think about what he's saying or how it's offensive or how it's mean. Look, I'll tell you this: if you took him and put him in any rapist, just rapist, they're gonna kick him out. They're gonna mute him. If he says, "I hope you die," they're gonna kick. Try to get him help. And then when he comes in here, like you said, and like he has said, well, I don't have any friends. And he was very excited to be able to be talking about Amish orgies and wants that. That's literally the worst opener that you could like. Someone who makes, someone who makes the crowd, who isn't funny, who makes
It's actually, in my opinion, a tactical error because when you do vulgar joke, like you can't do children's birthday parties, you can't do cruise ship where there's families around. You can't do any of that. Your only like option is like these, probably like these bars that probably don't pay a whole lot, and it's just like it's not like there's not a market for it, but it's just like you could appeal to everyone, or you could appeal to stupid like to just as your backboard.
It's why Jerry Seinfeld became as famous as he did, and that gave him a lot more opportunities to be able to get his name out, to get a television show and such. There's the humor that Zoot has isn't even blue humor. Blue humor is seen it. Blue humor is like Joey Diaz humor. Like, oh, I want to eat this girl's pussy. He has his humor, maybe, and punchline. Zoot shit is like that. Again, I fortunately have not been affected. No one in my family fortunately has Down syndrome or anything. Should be making fun of these people. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that there's not a premise to. Hey, let's hook up people with Down syndrome with escorts, and I think could work as a television show. You've got to have like some creativity in how you tell the joke. Zoot or like the structure of the joke, he just gets something that he thinks is a funny premise, and then just says it, and it's like, but
when
that
he fumbles the word
exactly.
And like trips over himself saying it. So it doesn't even make. It's not coherent.
It's not coherent, exactly.
The first time he said that, I just heard like 60 offensive things in like the span of like two. Like, what? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I was literally someone's gonna punch you in the face after your set's over. You said that. It's not.
Right.
You come off as like a complete asshole for no, like, why?
Right. And Zoot doesn't like. There's about how he likes to get a rise out of, like, he doesn't mention the 40 million people who died during the Maoist regime.
thing.
Exactly. The four.
People that died building like the highways in Russia.
There you go. Or the people who died in the Armenian genocide. Doesn't. Hey, did you know Kanye West tweet? And it's like Kanye West never tweeted that. That's just your own racist or your own closed-minded beliefs that you already who has apologized or whatever for his own. Like something that people just for a moment, right, sir? What's up, Oligami? How are you? Oligami. And look, Zoot and I have had the conversation on the Holocaust a lot of times, and like a child who prods their parents, mom, and she's finally like, what do you want? Oh, nothing. Because they're bored, and I get that. If Zoot could avoid the 10 subjects, they're not even like 10 super broad subjects, but like Lily Phillips, autism, Down syndrome, yeah, Kanye West, and topics. Like those are the big conversations that we have when we have, um, like time travel. He loves time travel because he wants to go back in time to embarrassing shit that he did in the past, and it's like, okay, um, I get that. We all have those kinds of beliefs, but he's not kidding. In the last 90 days, he's asked me, "Is time travel real?" 15 times. No, perhaps. And then he says, "How do you?" This is exactly how the conversation. Rabbi, yes, Sue. Is time travel real? He says, "Okay, massive amounts of energy to like reverse time." He said, "How would you do that?" And I say, "Well, there are at least a few different ways. But one, you might need something like element or some other powerful type of element because of energy." And then he said, "Okay, well, where do you get that?" I said, "Well, arguments have said that it's been available in like clandestine bases around that's perhaps publicly available. Maybe it's a CERN is the European particle accelerator. Okay, are you going to go there?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I'd like to tour there. So it hasn't been on my list of locations thus far." "Okay, well, are you going to like?" "Yeah, they let me, but usually they don't let you live stream from those kinds of places." "Okay, and then are you going to create? And then are you going to document? I mean, if it's possible, yeah, Zoot." And then he says, "Okay, well, how are you going to stream on the?" I say, I mean, I might have to just archive it because it's really difficult to live stream in such a moving location. Not saying it's impossible, but
On planes nowadays.
yeah, they do. But it's limited. People like live streaming video on planes. Um, they don't have fettered access to a single
Starlink work.
individual.
it's illegal to open up Starlink on a commercial aircraft.
Well, it's illegal.
I mean, it might still be illegal.
It's illegal to open Starlink in a few, which is suspicious. But anyway, the thing is with Starlink is you are moving really quick and you have to like connect to different satellites. So look, I don't know. I've talked to people who have said in a plane and talked to me in this call, whether I believe them or not, I don't know. But they've said that it works. Okay, that's cool. Can you stream throttling issues? So more so is continuing to build a community, continuing to promote myself on media and in spaces, and it's a slow process. If I do
Can I make a suggestion?
Go
An app, Monkey app, or like it's a website.
Yes, sir.
Instead of showing to like Twitter Spaces, which you've done, yeah, and just talking to individual people out you on their social media, might be a good tactic. Train an AI bot to just do that autonomously.
So
several agents.
So there are some issues that arise with Monkey. Yeah. And I've done that, and I've done it, but okay, a few things happen. If you have a free version,
I think Monkey app would be a good sponsorship for you.
Okay, if you have first Monkey app is only available on it's not available on the App Store anymore. So you have to use a website. But that's okay. The reason why it's not available is underage people were on it, which causes me.
I thought they have a thing now on your Apple ID.
That's cool. Go look on the App Store right now for Monkey. There isn't one. It's called Banana.
Okay, so you use Banana, but there's enough users on Monkey app. You haven't.
Hold on. So there are some issues that arise with it. A lot of people see me and they just don't want to talk to me because they're just looking for some hot chick. So that's cool. Then happens is you're only allowed so many different rotations in the Monkey app with the free version that it might be like 100 different people, and then you have to buy the premium version because I haven't found that it's beneficial to me in the times that I've used it. You'll get somebody who is interested in what you do, and I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300.
Talking if possible, instead of showing yourself.
Okay, so I do. That's about the odds that I get out, and I say to myself, well, that's 3 people who have already social media. They already have established presences. I don't have to go on there and be like, are you sure you're 18 years old? Because a lot of these, now the point that you made, why don't you just make if you, follow the Monkey terms and conditions, let me say, I tried when I early in the stream, I just had a thing that popped up that said, join Rabbi's stream, and my account got reported for being a bot. So it's like, okay, that's fine. So then when I go and do it, social media account, and that's what I need. I need somebody to retweet what I do for it to go viral. I don't need somebody who is just a smaller creator than I am learning about what I do. Social media jump. And that's a really hard thing to do that people say I'm like I was able to make you do it. We met and sucks. Come to my Discord. And you're like, oh, okay. And now you live in this Discord basically. But I had to basically like convince you to go to another avenue. And they're like, what's Discord? Now they have to download Discord. Now they have to create an account on Discord.
No, don't ask.
Okay. Many of the people on there don't have even Twitter accounts. Or they're small Twitter accounts. They've got 45 followers.
Yeah, but still a potential like maybe one of those followers sees the post with 10,000 and they retweet it and then it keeps friction.
Okay.
I think it's possible.
Or I could just go into Twitter the same amount of time.
You've already talked to everyone.
But I haven't. That's the thing. There's still every single day I meet new people on there who haven't heard about what I'm doing, and they follow me. That's almost, I don't want to say an unlimited fruit basket, but there are always new people who join that, and they've got lots of your shit, or they learn about what you do. Now, know who I am, so I can just go into any one of those spaces. I talked to 4,000 people yet in one Twitter space. Like, was it all organic? I don't know. You tell me people are real in that. But do you know how long it would take me to talk to 4,000 people on the Monkey app? I don't know. Like 24/7.
You're still getting like a one-on-one connection with someone. It's more valuable the connection one-on-one.
When I talked in that space yesterday, 4,000 people, I got 15 people who followed me and a bunch of people who came in here. It's like a sponge. You just can squeeze stuff out of those Twitter spaces. I'm not thinking that I haven't tried the Monkey app. I've tried Monkey app. I've tried Omegle. I've tried Omegle, as people call it. I've tried Omi TV. They are allowed 100 different people, and then you have a different account or get a premium account.
Rabbi complained about making an account.
No, I know, and I've done it, and so I've got accounts that I use. But over the course of the thing that I don't like about it,
you might also streamers that go on the app that have a stream too.
Yeah, but they're looking for hot, attractive young people for their streams, and I get that. What annoys me about it so much is I like, hey, they say, they'll say, what do you like to do? I'm like, I'm actually a streamer. I like to stream my life. Some of them, then they'll be like, oh, really? 7, and they'll be like, oh, so you're streaming right now? And I'll be like, yeah, that they're on the Monkey app.
Yeah, I can see why that's a huge. Yeah, no, people do record people without signing your privacy away when you enter. I guess. I don't know if that's the exact law, but it might be.
Well, I do my best to tell them as early on in the conversation that I'm streaming.
Is it legal to record people without their consent over the internet? Like I know in public you have the First Amendment right, but
yeah,
they're in the private.
Understand. Do you feel Do you have a you don't have an expectation of privacy when you're live streaming yourself on a platform, especially when it says platform, anybody can join. Which is different, like a telephone call, you do have an expectation of privacy. But a monkey app,
Yeah, meeting with literal strength.
100%. And I am someone who when I stream, it's then say, hey, do you mind if I start the stream? It's like, no, he's streaming. Okay, so even if I that and somebody's like, okay, yeah, I'm fine with you streaming or whatever, they're moving on to the next person. And why are people on the monkey app to sit there, meet someone of the opposite gender, and basically date or debate to each other or whatever it is? They're not there to learn about world technology. I mean, I've done it. Okay, but
and not be every single person, and there are a bunch of people that will skip you instantly.
It
would take very long to find a new person.
Yeah,
it might take like, my opinion.
I disagree with that. If you have 100 people, hot chick, gonna leave because you're live streaming them. A 100 of them will listen to me. So 1,000, let's say. Then many of them would go past you. Don't want to be recorded. Have I ever gotten anybody who is interested in what I do? Yeah, I have. And have I gotten there? Yes. But it takes hours to do that. And I just recognized that, like, wow, it's so much easier to get people. Well, and then even if you do on Monkey App, so now you got to log in with another account, and you log in with another account, and you get people who are in and dicks. You just get straight up. I mean, like men who are just masturbating in front of you, and it's like, dog, I don't want to be associated. This is not the app that I think is congruent to what I do. Omi TV. There are some better, and that's where I've actually brought in some people, but they don't have social media following.
Because that's a big problem. I can't really censor people from saying super offensive shit, which would also be very bad, and also be on the bad side.
You know, that's another one that I get is just people who don't want to talk to someone who's to me, and you know, I can deal with that so much, but there's a lot to that as well. The idea of using censor people or whatever, supposedly, Monkey App does that, or they have moderation that is supposed to prevent that. But again, how do you know what the difference is between somebody's dick and somebody's hand? It's not always that clear. I have, when I first started streaming, I treated my life a um, like a zoo. I call it the human zoo. And so anything that an animal would do in the zoo, I would do. So I'd go and I stream. I would shower naked on stream. I would do everything YouTube censorship, but very soon did I learn that you can't. Even though I was doing it not to get a sexual arousal out of anything, I just wanted literally every aspect of my life to be on camera, 100%, and in the way that it would be in my computer into the bath. And some of those streams that are still up, especially on Instagram, that nailed for being naked on stream or whatever. Other things they have not gotten. What am I saying? That AI is only so good. It's not like perfect. I basically um, when you're dealing with AI like that, it's really uh, it's really touchy. I mean, how do you know if a guy has the lights off and is sitting there masturbating, just drinking a cup of coffee and moving their arm up and down?
You're not going to be able to detect it. But collection allows for a lot of small exist to some degree, and at least effective at eliminating the vast majority.
It's not that good though. It where you have like someone's like cleavage can look, but there's no. It's literally if you ask 50 people, is this cleavage or a butt? 25 of what do you do in that situation?
Like moles, for instance, instead of just examining who may have like 1,000 images or whatever in their little training data, and it goes to millions of parts. This mole is not good, this mole is good, like you have to worry about it. Because it's moles.
That's different though. That is looking for something specific, saying that literally. I'm saying cleavage for right now. If you have a woman whose cleavage is just that are kind of squished together, you sometimes cannot tell the difference and a butt. It's just like skin with a line down the middle. One of them. Exactly. So now you've got a website. Okay, but you can't tell people that. People, put their phone on their chest just to adjust themselves and then pick their phone back up. Like, you can't, like, and top of that, you are basically the idea of the expense of those types of things. With the mole, just has an image and it has to run it against a bunch of other. Video is much more complicated. It's like millions of images at once at a single time across a huge scale. And you have to worry about false positives in there, meaning something that whatever, or cleavage in the opposite of that, which is what if somebody turns their camera upside or something and that really is them whatever and I can't detect that. Or yeah, that's one. Exactly. That's so you've got a guy who is from the waist up, but he's at the table. But those things are expensive too. Think about the companies that have
people can report and then a flash will go out.
Think about the companies that have that. There are about 5 of them who have the money to do that. It's Meta, it's Amazon, it's Alphabet,
Google, Apple, and
right. I mean, they're the ones who have the money to do that. Does not have the money to do. Kick makes a lot of money through state. It does not have the money to do that. What they have to rely on is human moderation. Somebody reports something, their moderation team takes a look at it and then makes a decision. So think about Kick. You know how big Kick is. They have hundreds of people. They don't have that type of system because it's really expensive.
No, I you know, when you mentioned the video fact about how people can just play against all those different points, it becomes very exponential.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And video complicates, like we talked about yesterday, which I'm glad you were able to on 10 million songs. And if any of those sound foot fingerprints match, you can. But if you have multiple songs, that means you have to take all of your database and like multiply it parts of the song, and then you could have other sounds involved to the major supercomputers, quantum computers. Now that could do it, but they're not computing technology for to detect that. They're using it in a simple terms. So what they have is a system that's based on this. We will flag you if we detect it. If you get big enough and you're using on that system, like you're playing multiple songs at the same time or something, someone is report your system, and then we're going to look into it. And then the automation level, human level. Why have I been able to get away with it? Because my streams aren't big enough that I get a ton of people watching. But you watch, if I had 1,000 people watching, we wouldn't be able to watch the guy who walked across the Amazon because people would be like, hey, you know, the sound is copyright.
I mean, what you're doing with the sound is like basically like how you play a single note chord, that's your basic chord, and the AI can't detect it.
That's right. And then the human will flag it. And then YouTube or whatever the service is will make a determination, are you copyrighted material? And it's one of the reasons why I'm live on so many different streams and why I play music. Like literally I've been playing this one song in the background of all my streams. It may not be really loud, but it's enough that is what I say. Instagram, you used to not have to be cautious at all. Some kid goes and does something to his local school, or if you get my drift. And then all of a sudden people start to worry, or somebody does something on live stream that causes parents to worry or whatever. So the big one is S and then C and then I and then D and then E. If you have any kind of, you don't get your account banned necessarily, though, but you get a 365-day ban. I've never known a ban. So what I've had to do is I have streaming on 6 different Instagrams right now, and those Instagram accounts, I have to have them near my computer and just be like, go blank myself, or I'm sick of living or whatever. And it's just like one that's really interesting to me is the Joe Rogan, where I will be watching Joe Rogan on YouTube, and Joe Rogan will be talking about something that whatever on the word, and to take a test on 20 different because he mentioned this word and how I would love to have that V topic conversation to have. I just can't have it on the streams that I'm having. Vice, like these things keep creeping into what you can and can't discuss, at least on streams. And if I want to keep my streams going, I have to be what it is I publish. And I don't make the rules. If I did, I would say you can say whatever you want, and if I don't want to hear it, I say whatever you want. I think that's the best way to do it. But we would love to have a situation where you can say wherever you want. You used to be able to do that, but we have advertisers now. And there's something known as advertiser-friendly content. You're talking about V's, or you're talking about ending your perhaps your or someone else's life, and therefore we have a duty, if we want to continue to have safeguards against these things, and one of them is AI. The reason why Monkey App is no longer on is because they ran into the issue of too many people on there, and that's another thing too. yanking it on stream, but I don't know if they're all 18 years old. Do you understand? So that opens up like that I don't necessarily want, don't enjoy. And there should be something though, what you're saying. I just don't. So let's bring up the system is a the ability to be extremely profitable. Yes, that's a good business idea.
And can you use like a people legally, for like the non AI that is like a fake AI and will only show you different like animals.
Okay. TikTok uses. I had to do it today.
Like with a filter.
Well, instead of just straight up banning you like Facebook does or Meta does, the process that you have to go through. TikTok has a thing where you have to hold your face really still, face of like who is, over 18 or whatever, and then it will give you your account back after you verify your. Do you know who Heath Cordes is? He's a
No.
Kill Tony guy. He's 13 years old, but he's really like 20. What do you do in that case? Or like you remember Andy?
Hey, when I see people with like a fake detector, you just get no.
Okay, Andy Milonakis had this show like 20 years ago. He was like a friend of Jimmy Kimmel. Like they would do things together, and looks like he's 14 years old, and he's looked forward for the last 20 years, 25 years, and so he would go up to ladies and be like, "Will you show me your boobs?" And they'd be like, "Oh, like some little kids asking me this," but they could get away with it because he was 18 years old. So you're saying, all right, in that case where you're unable to verify, they have to upload their ID, right?
Everyone to verify their age, upload their ID using like existing technology.
Okay. Why doesn't that exist yet? Why doesn't the app do that?
I thought they did have it verified.
No, you can create all you need is a Google account. You used to, but they got rid of that, and now you just need a Google.
So there's no verification.
Correct. Yeah, you just with your Google account, whatever you want.
I mean, you could just get rid of the video off of that server entirely.
Well, isn't that Twitter Space?
So it's mostly a group call, not individual. I mean, primary focus of Monkey is group calls with hundreds of people.
You mean Twitter Spaces? I agree with you. But I'm saying you could use it that way. Just go into people's that. Normally, I don't want to talk with them. I say come to my Discord. I can hear you better there, and because there's a video function, the video. Though I still don't know for how long it are. Like that's another thing. X Spaces allows for less devices. How strange is that? And it's been like you think that they would allow that for both Android and iOS. So you've got a winning idea here, which already somewhat exists. It's Monkey App more popular, like it's Snapchat. Why doesn't Snapchat have a Monkey App like feature? You get
Yeah, they already have all the users, but it's still just a nightmare for risking all these like the negative interactions that just be bad. Like, because you're not going to hear about the good interactions. You're only going to hear how you can increase and we'll get a lot from PR perspective. It may not be good if people are just going on there screaming cuss words.
having a system where, like, every time you go live on Monkey App or whatever, it you get like 100 points.
Like a rating system.
Exactly. Exactly. And so, like, if not everybody is downvoting you, then you're good. Now that it's going to be okay for you if you're, you know, let's say your user like King or whatever, people might just vote for, even though you're like a fine person, or maybe something has like a your real name is Dick Johnson. That's a Richard Johnson. That's like a very common. Interpret that as being sexual, and they're gonna. I'm not saying that this is necessarily what's gonna happen, but it is something that happened.
They're like a ride sharing service, and you get like one to not fuck up your reputation. But I don't know how you like. What do you do with people with like mediocre rating or 1-star rating? You just don't let them interact with 5-star people and then like work their way up somehow.
Well, it's an excellent question. Just one moment. I'll be right back. Stay here because I have a way play on Play-Doh. You play a ranked person. They don't just so if you get two guys off all day, then they'll be set up with each other, and two normal people will be set up with each other. Just all right, as a patient. Okay, so what are your thoughts on the idea of so you're only set up it's monkey, but you're only set up with people who have a like score of yours. So that means people attractive will probably only have people who are really attractive or have really, really exciting streams or whatever. And dudes are sitting in the dark beating off to each other, just beating off to each other. And bots that are just showing advertising or be shown bots that are shown other advertising. What are your thoughts?
For sure. Cool from just giving people if they're not hot chicks, but it's kind of a if you expect a hot chick and you just one about everyone that's not a hot chick.
But you could, if you really wanted to do this correctly, and I think there's
you have to list in the comments why you were giving it. And then also, since it's public, it goes to a jury to decide if the comments are disputed.
Okay, so then let me
implying behavior. But again, that's going to be expensive nightmare.
I mean, you're basically talking about like a perfect system, which where in or I don't know if it's perfect,
I
but
mean, no. Video is there. Like the video frame would not be there.
right.
Because there are transcripts already. A very solid indicator.
So I've seen that there's an app called Froggy app, or Froggy Cam, Camfrog. It's called Camfrog. It has a very interesting system. It's been around for 25 years. It's older than Facebook. And I was like, because I wanted to try, like with, like I'll get most of these websites when somebody says, "Hey, I've got this idea for try it," like Froggy app or Funky app or there are some others. Even if